Hey everyone, I'm Jordan S. Keller,
I'm William Burke.
and welcome to this year's Digimon Cup Championship. For those of you who don't know, this is our end of the year big tri-state tournament. Throughout the year, we've had 4 qualifier matches, and today is the best of the best competing to see who will become the next king or queen of Cincinnati.
Yep. And so today is gonna be double elimination. So we have the winners and losers bracket, obviously. Everyone was placed based on the 4 qualifiers that Jordan mentioned that we had throughout the year. So it's going to be a pretty fun uh, few matches here. It's gonna be an all-day event.
We started in
Um,
January, and our players have been so excited to get here today.
All-day event for an all-year event.
So strap in 12 hours of Digimon content coming from Mavericks and Mason in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yep. And actually, we could even show you what we got lined up here. So this is our current. Um,
So we're taking a look at the deck breakdown, what everyone's running today.
I don't think it was actually switched.
No, it should be because this is what we're looking at.
Yes, but sorry.
So there's a lot of surprising decks here today that I was not expecting. I'm seeing Mirage come back, multiple Blackboard Greymons, and the Deobormon came out of the woodwork. I'm really excited to see these decks play against each other.
Yeah, that's gonna be like I said, some Diaboromon. I think I'm rooting for Diaboromon. Um, it it's gonna be an interesting one. Um, yep.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Digimon Qualifier Championships. I'm Jordan S. Keller.
And I'm William Burke.
So today, like I mentioned, we're here for the Digimon Cup Championship. All throughout the year, we've had 4 qualifiers to bring the best of the best of the tri-state, coming down to figure out who's going to be the top king or queen of Cincinnati.
Yep, and so today is a double elimination tournament. We've, like Jordan said, we've had 4 qualifiers throughout the year, so it's probably gonna be an all-day event. So an all-day event for an all-year event. We'll have the winners and losers bracket. A lot of really good matches. Everyone's placed based on how they did throughout the year, so should be some pretty even, really good matches going on the stream. And yeah, we could actually even go over those decks
Yeah,
here.
so strap in 12 hours of Digimon TCG content, and let's take a look at what decks we'll be seeing today. So there's a lot of surprises for me personally. I did not expect to see Deobormon today. I did not expect to see Mirage coming back, or Blackboard Greymon in such a high demand, and I know that's only 2.
Yeah, no, I mean we got a pretty really varied list here. Red Hybrid, I mean that's been the joke is it's the most os deck, but it
Yep.
is still a really good deck.
And if you can't close it off, it'll come and hit you
Yep,
fast.
yep. Send your boys in. They're basically playing how D Brigade used to play in a way. D Brigade, it's a strong deck. A lot of people were kind of slamming on it a bit, but I think once people found out the Vademon combo into Diaboromon, giving that
Exactly.
and we have Diaboromon, but yeah, giving that Diaboromon ace protection is a huge one. Shine, though, against D Brigade could be devastating.
I would not want to be in that matchup
Uh,
personally.
Fenrir can be devastating, but if a Fenrir does hit a security bomb against D Brigade, it's almost instant death for
Yep.
that Fenrir player. It's almost impossible to come back from hitting a bomb like that. You're passing the memory. They probably have their Brigader out still.
Yeah, and they're just gonna keep populating that field.
The Deobormon is interesting though because there's a lot of, I mean, just that ace card alone gave him a lot of options.
Yes.
Um, Digivolve, blast on their turn, kill one of their guys. Next turn, swing with it. You have another token out, pop another thing. On top of having all the other Diabor that just naturally spawn
Right,
stuff.
and with Arata just spitting them
Yep.
out. Oh, we have got
Actually,
a
wait,
lot of dogs.
is Errata your turn every turn, or is it like when you Digivolve him? Because
It's just a U-turn effect.
okay, because I was about to say, man, if you get 2 tokens out on their turn, you could
No,
pop
thank
anything.
you.
Pop a 9.
Yeah. A lot of dogs here today.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Melga X's. Hopefully they will move forward.
Yellow Vaccine, that's I really actually like that deck. I'm not a big yellow player, but I like that their security is basically their second deck.
Right,
Well,
and
not deck, but hand now.
it almost feels illegal how quickly they can get to their 4s and 5s.
Yeah. Mirage, great choice. Like you said, Bloom Lord. I pretty much know who's playing that, but I mean,
We've got a couple safe bets on who's playing Bloom
yes.
today.
That's always a very good deck. Blackboard Greymon, classic. And yeah, Melga X, which there's one surprise for that
Yep.
on who's running it.
There's there are so again with the DigiCup today. There's also a couple of side events and a bunch of the communities coming out too to support and play. And we have a bracket betting where sort of like the basketball brackets where you can fill out who you think's going to win which matches, and just seeing who thinks who's going to go furthest and who thinks who's playing which deck. It's really neat to be like for us to know and to see what other people are thinking. So I can't wait to see for people to see what's happening.
Yep.
And everyone can be surprised like we were.
And with that in mind, we are actually going to go ahead and take just a quick 5 minute break while we get everything set up. It'll probably be like 10, so we'll put a 10-minute timer, but we could be back before that. But yeah, we are hoping that everyone enjoys the stream today, enjoys the matches, because again, it's an all day thing, but it's going to be really exciting, I think.
And if you're new to the stream, please give us a like, give us a follow. Let us know what Digimon decks you like to play and what you hope to see today.
Yep. And with that in No.
It should be
That's
all
match.
It looks like just a little bit.
Yeah, move the clock
Move it
down
back slightly.
Yeah, slightly.
Very slightly. This way?
Yeah, and then move the clock
Away
a little
from
bit
the
closer.
clock. Yeah, and then move the camera back away from the clock, and then move the clock in the same direction.
Barely though, barely for the camera.
I was considering playing in the last chance or the first qualifier, but Dan said he was going to play, and he might play Deary. I don't want to play World War.
First in here,
What?
Yeah, just move the camera, the clock closer.
Closer which way? Because
Towards the players. Move the clock a little bit closer to the players. No, I get that.
Maybe I'll do a 6 o'clock one instead. I shouldn't be doing this early. Playing the first one.
Oh wait, they bumped the camera. It's not. Oh shit.
How
Yep.
do we want to move it?
Well, I gotta edit that actually. 1 second.
did I go the right way, or does it need to go the opposite way? Because that's what I was trying to figure out.
Oh, okay. It was actually frozen. Move it back forward. So yeah, look at this. So it needs to
It
be
was
angled.
frozen.
Yeah, it was frozen. It needs to be angled up a little bit. Angled up and pushed a little bit further.
Not too far.
A little back, a little back.
No, move the camera back. Move the camera. Pull the camera back. Yeah, he actually. It's like. Yeah.
I'm literally just about to hit the smoke on because I'm getting tired running back.
No, I know. It needs to be like pull it a little bit more back. But it needs to be higher.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to get the camera.
Because like I'm
You
just
get the whole board, but you can't get the clock.
Yeah. Okay. If she does.
She's got the right idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
better. Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to be able to get the clock in view.
It's the clock that's the issue right now. Angle it up just a little bit and then pull it back a little bit more.
So if the camera's like this, angle up.
Yeah, because look, just so you can see if you like angle it up.
Oh,
Also move the table. It's like move the table slightly. They keep on hitting it.
The camera, 2 feet are on their table. The other
Yeah,
one
they
is
keep.
on
I can tell because they keep on shaking it.
They also knocked the camera. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we're trying to do.
We have 2 minutes.
So like
So
I have to wait till you guys are done to get the time.
I know. Brent. Jordan, angle it forward now. Yep, angle it a little down. Okay, then a little bit towards this side, the door. Just a little bit towards the door. A little bit more up. She angled it down a little bit more.
A little bit down and just a little.
No, she needs to wrangle it back up and then move it a little bit towards the door. She like had it perfect. Okay, 1 second.
Hey, let me know when everything looks.
Oh,
good.
do you think that looks? I think that looks good.
Can you look at it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. Hey, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, because they were bumping into it, so that's why. All right. You got 2 seconds.
Okay, we can go ahead and start introducing them, and then Britt will let me
Yep.
Hey, when introductions are done, one of you just
on the glass. Or on here.
I'll stand right here so I can let them know to start.
Okay. All right. So we are going to go back to interview. Correct?
Yep. Or no.
We're already there. Can we just hit transition? Hello, everyone. We are back to we're just back actually. A little bit technical difficulties there, but we are back now. So on our left we have Adam, and on our right we have Walker.
And this is our D Brigade versus Melga matchup. No,
Yep.
I'm sorry. Yep, Melga matchup.
Yep. So honestly, this could go either way. It's going to be a pretty exciting match, but we're gonna go ahead and get ready to kick it off here. We're gonna start the timer. Honestly, this is a match that could go either way because if D Brigade builds presence, it's hard.
It's Diaboromon.
Diaboromon. Oh, okay, my bad. Ooh, yeah, this could be interesting actually. Let's see how this goes.
So both players are setting up. We've got our clock in the back. If you guys can take a look in there. And there is a judge in the room with both our players, so that is that extra set of hands you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And then Walker starts us off with Mirage. He plays the beautiful
Memi
Davis.
boost. Oh, Davis. No,
No, it's the Davis.
Yeah, it's Davis. Okay.
Takes some more.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Good card to keep in hand.
Yeah, good card to keep in hand.
We've also Coromon. 4 cost for another Coromon.
Yep, that makes sense. Oh, there's a quartz, but
that's going to the bottom. Oh no. But can he only pick an unidentified?
Yeah, my bad. That's right. I'm not bad. Yeah, well, that actually sucks. Being able to stun the Mirage board's pretty good.
Yeah.
But that's all that. So one problem with Diaboro, it's still just a little bit too slow.
I don't know. I've personally fought Adam, and he just starts spitting out. So
I do want to see it pop off. I absolutely want to see it pop off.
Let me see the burst mode go to hand.
Go ahead and swing.
Oh, and there's the
Yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. Walker always has the sauce.
He's got the sauce. Oh, swing there.
First check. Ooh, that's good.
Not a lot of like monster board building. There's been a lot of like get pieces together, get ready to produce some Digivolution and play cost. And
yeah, I think that's one thing that's interesting about Diablo. You build up the stack to like just go so. Yeah. I mean, there's the. Well,
it seems that Walker might be missing some level 4s.
Yep, it's gonna go from on out, and he drew. Pretty sure he drew. Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. With the coral.
Punch. All right, the second errata. Pretty sure he has the ace in hand.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, Walker's definitely missing some.
Slow rolling. I'll go in. It's the min.
Oh, that's not the ace deal. Yeah, actually, it would be good not to play that because then you don't get a Rada's effect. Oh, here comes the board spin. Oh. No, okay. Here it comes. Diaboro ace.
Bum, bum, bum. So he'll get 1 token. He'll get 2 tokens. He'll get 3 tokens.
Because ace plays one out.
Right. And then does Arata not really not both pop?
You spend the turn to play one Diablo without playing it. It says you may, so technically he's not required to do it. He might have just missed the Digivolving effect. Oh, okay, yeah.
There
Yeah,
they
there
come.
it is. Oh, and here's the Congo in hand, too.
Ooh.
And a 4th token.
Oh. So next turn, he's got game on board just swinging.
Actually. Where do you play that 4th token from? Because Diablo is once per turn when Digivolving won't attack him. Just double checking. No, when Digivolving won't attack, never mind. Not once per turn, that's correct. 4 tokens. The next time he plays anything by effect, he could just pop. He can pop anything. That's 5, 7, 9, and 11, 13 cost.
Does not run any blockers, so. Oh, I guess the one level 5.
But I think just pop like 13 cost there now. It's insane. Yeah, next turn he's set up to do it again. I mean, you don't need to at this point.
Popping the wisdom.
Yep. Still got the memory boost, so at least he found a 5.
Right, and unfortunately that 5 won't pop any because they're all level 6s.
Yep. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, alright.
Oh, yep.
Mirage's effect will bounce something to hand and then give Walker memory for every 4 cards in Adam's hand.
Yep, and then there's a security effect, yep. Yep.
Oh, and if he bursts here, it could go, it could go.
Does he? Because we saw one go to the bottom. Well,
Yeah.
trash.
And we saw him pull one out from the surge, I thought.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
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 And the inheritor will unsuspend. That goes through.
I mean, at this point, you can block it, but if he has that burst mode, well, his hand has all the ultimate players. That's the problem.
Right. And those Diaboromon shouldn't have blocker, I don't.
Yeah. I'll be up there's the burst.
Bouncing the ace back, get me
Yeah.
over for.
As long as you take care of the tokens, but security,
Yeah.
I don't think that's a concern right now. With 9 memory.
Golden.
It's the ultimate player, though.
Ooh.
I don't know how much Adam's running in here.
Spin. First will swing.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's the get rid of card. Oh yeah, he's
Yeah, which will unsuspend again.
I got rid of block. It's not the ultimate players though, which
No,
there's
and there's a bunch of pendulum players in there too.
three ultimate players. Yeah, I don't think he's getting anything in security. Suspend for the last time. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Quick game 1 win for Walker, our Mirage
Yeah.
player. Both players now be resetting.
I mean, that was really good. Adam had a lot there. That was
It
a good
just goes
play.
to show you how how confident one side of the board might be looking, and just how quickly things can change.
If Arata was an all turns, I think that would be way
Ooh.
better.
To
It
populate those tokens quickly.
yeah,
Yeah.
because now that we have that Diaboro ace, like I mean, popping a 7 is great. Like when you do the burst, not a level 7. Play cost 7 is great. But the problem is, you know, they're swinging something higher than that, it's over. Whereas like cards like Zudo Ace and stuff like that,
Yeah.
just get rid of the sources. Which for things like for Digimon can get rid of all of its protection.
Which is so sad.
Mhm. Yeah, the worst matchups for D Brigade's
Sword stripping.
Source Strip and BP reduction. Can't get around it.
Mm.
Yeah, but it is nice to give things protection. That's why I like running the Diaboro and D Brigade.
Mhm.
But we'll see what that new win condition is for the next one. But
I want it to be like our word game movie related. Like
yeah.
X amount of Diaboromons on the field, or I just think it's so silly.
What?
I was just making sure we had our marker.
Yep.
Looks like Walker will be keeping. Adam will be
Yeah.
also keeping.
No, I think he's returning, right? Yep.
Nope. So if you were in this match, which deck would you want to be riding well?
Mirage is good, and I wanted to build it, and I have
Mhm.
all the pieces, but Diaboro needs respect. So,
That is true.
yeah, Diaboro needs to put some respect on his name. Oh, that's a good one.
Yep.
There's an
Oh,
errata.
perfect.
That's what you want to see. Get that boy out for free.
Not for free. Get him to hand.
Oh, hand free, my bad.
Did you vote that?
Oh, he has few targets in there.
Mm-hmm. Level 4.
Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. Curious where. Yep.
Searcher.
Right, that's one ultimate player. I'm counting those. Those are
Those are
important.
actually the
Yeah.
catastrophe.
Okay,
players.
that's
Yep.
yeah, catastrophe. Yeah.
Still, like if I was Walker, I'd want to see that at the bottom
Not
too.
talking. Yeah, not talking. Catastrophe cannon. Yeah, it always sucks when that. So it's come back to the D-Brigade Vademon when you reveal 3 options. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, this sucks, but you won't see those now.
No. I hate that Galmon trashes, and I'm hoping in
Yeah.
future sets that it makes sense.
All right, we'll do a board presence. First check.
The Goma?
Yeah, lives. For free.
Is that the Arata?
Yep. There's the for free right there.
Yep. And Mammy.
Mammy, let's go. Also an underrepresented.
Yep. If you ever come to Cincinnati, we are big fans of Mammymon, Sea Brigade, and Numimon.
Ooh, yeah, what is one? Yeah, Gang of Memory.
Yeah. And he'll end up choking Walker to 1 because he'll gain the memory off the Izzy.
Mm-hmm. And then he gets to just put things back in order the way he wants to see it.
Yep.
That was a good play. That's actually a really good play. I don't see it in his hand. I can't tell, maybe on the far left, but if he has that Diaboro ace and Walker with risks the swing, that's the.
Yeah.
But he won't get the effect off Arata, though. Oh. Yep.
Go to 2. Go for the 2. I'll play the top.
Yep.
Both memory setters are out.
Swing. Oh, he has the quartz in hand.
Ooh. So we set him to 2, but went ahead and go ahead and
Yeah.
put him to 3.
Technically, you have to wait till your start of turn.
You're right, you're right.
But forward state is still preserved. Game's got, yep, got gain the memory out there. He needs that Diaboro. He really needs that Diaboro.
Should get a better look in their hands.
Does he actually have? I don't know if he's searching. No. It's a little bit rough. Oh, okay, he's gonna play the. No, Digimon though.
Oh, but taking the.
Yep, I get it.
Oh yeah, because Chikuri wouldn't really do
Yeah.
much in this matchup.
Yep.
Trading. Oh, the pretty pseudo ace. So stripping.
Yeah, I didn't see that. They could crash into each other.
Zudo should be stronger now.
Yeah. Yep. Smart.
It's very smart play.
Yeah, Walker has just so much pressure here.
What do you think of the introduction of the ace mechanic?
Good for the game.
Yeah.
I was a little bit worried at first, but a lot of people were. But that losing memory when it dies, it hurts a lot, and there's a lot of ways to get rid of that stuff.
Yeah. Open a second.
The only decks I could think that really have a problem with removing an ace card. Black has Digivolve, yellow has DP, blue has Source Strip, which is really strong.
Right.
So there's a lot of ways to remove them, but they also help. So it's risk reward. Like, you know, you're probably going to lose memory off of playing this because you're playing it for free.
I'm just so glad.
Zudo's too strong. Like, just slap him down.
Zudo is pretty. I'm just glad you don't lose memory if they check in security.
Yep.
I know we were joking about that a while ago.
Hey, what's Walker playing in here? Memory, yeah.
There's the boy. So no monster to.
Yeah.
Yep. So bounce back to security.
Yep. Oh, it was an errata. That sucks. Actually, not seeing that. 3 erratas, get that Diaboro
That
out.
would have been nasty. Oh, we saw DG Dimension that could be coming out next turn.
Yep.
Is he on?
Oh, let's go
Oh,
for 0, yeah. The Ultimate
multiplayer.
Flare. Well, not taking
Oh,
it, yeah.
right.
Top
We're
decking it.
restacking.
And gaining 1. I mean, yeah, Walker has to end it here because, I mean, if he gets that Diaboro and he has all.
And you'd think he'd be seeing a Diabora soon. He's gone through most of his deck.
Cause, yeah, if he checks it, that if he gets D-Digimon, it's good. Oh, well, less likely now. And Walker, and I don't actually think so. So going back to the ace mechanic, unlike
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, where like the hand traps are free, these aren't.
True. There is
That's-
like you said, a risk reward to him.
Mm-hmm.
I know I fall for it every time. If they've just got like a little 4 sitting, I'm like, I can swing into there, no problem, and fall for it every time.
Okay, he's gonna move up. He's gonna gain 2 memory off of both erratas.
Yep.
He has the 1 training, so if you get to his 5 and get that Diaboro, he can do some stuff.
Do a bunch of stuff.
So he's gonna, because yeah, he can quartz.
Don't say
Inframon.
that. Oh, did not draw.
No, not finding it. Yeah, that's rough. You just don't see the top end.
Yep.
I mean, he can play the
One of
comic,
Mom's.
yeah, and just get rid of the Zudo Ace here, which he's gonna. Oh no.
Oh. Oh, search your care.
There's the Diabor.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 Diabors.
Oh, yeah. This might be the change of the game.
He can send him to 3. He just needs to de-digivolve the Mirage.
Well, once he does all these token populations, he should be able to bounce the Mirage.
Yes, actually, because that's gonna be a grand total of 40. Yeah, 40 Diaboros.
Wish we knew what they were saying in there.
Yeah. Yeah, so that he's because he's thinking about just doing the ultimate player because you can pop the Mirage. Oh,
Oh, they were discussing memory.
oh,
Adam had passed turn with that Koro.
yep, yep,
Yep.
that's right.
Oh, and no
Didn't even notice that.
blockers.
Yeah, he's got the ace though,
Oh,
so
true. So
but he has 3. Yeah, I mean, Walker could still hit a ultimate player, but he's probably gonna try to pop something. Yeah,
yep, there's the burst mode. Gonna send back the info, I bet.
yep. Open dream, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Go bot deck, not.
Nope. Yep.
And there is game.
Yep. And with that, our first round
In
win.
the top 16. Ooh. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll bring Walker in here to talk to you about his game 1 victory, and we'll take it a
Transition. There we go. Okay. We are here. No Jordan, just here we go. Yeah. So we're here with Walker playing Mirage. That looked like a pretty good match.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
the Zudo Ace there was really good.
for sure. It's something that still catches a lot of people off guard. People just
Yeah.
aren't as used to Blast and all of that stuff yet. So
While you were while you were playing and you did sorry, I'm just making
You're
sure
good, no
of
worries.
something.
Yeah.
So yeah, while you were playing, we were actually talking about the ace mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jordan.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're talking about the ace mechanic.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I like it because it's not like really broken. It's not free,
For sure,
really.
yeah.
Like you get the free digivolve, and yeah, you get the draw off that. But
Yeah.
if they kill that, like you hit anything that popped or de-digivolve
for
that,
sure. Yeah.
just painful.
Yeah. If I had hit anything in security, it would have been rough. Would
Yeah.
have been rough. Would have
You're-
given over a lot of memory.
Your first round, because we could kind of see both of your hands.
Yeah.
He had the three.
Yeah.
The 3D digivolves
Yeah,
in his
yeah. He
hands. I was
mentioned
like,
that.
oh,
He
no.
did
Oh,
mention
okay.
that.
Yeah, but what were your thoughts on the match? I mean, it looked really good.
For sure. So yeah, it's just it takes a while to set up for Diaboro, and if I get my line, like there's not much unless I hit
Yeah.
something in security that can stop it. And so being able to like control the field, bounce all of that stuff back is just very strong right now.
Were you sweating a little bit at the feel like what could be in that security?
For
Because
sure.
I mean, you know what it runs.
For sure, exactly. But I saw him at the what is it called? The D-Digivolve 3 kill things.
Yeah.
The flame.
Yeah.
I saw him at that, and I was like, well, that means it's not in security.
Yeah.
So that's
That's
okay.
exactly,
Yeah, so
exactly
that's
how
okay.
me and Jordan were saying. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, well, he's probably happy about that one.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, no, looked like a really close game. What other decks, I guess, because you saw the breakdown.
For sure. Yeah.
Which ones are you hoping to fight today?
I mean, there's none that I'm hoping to fight. It's just
What would be a fun matchup, I guess?
I'm expecting to run into at least a Fenry. Like
Yeah.
we have
Yeah,
four of
four.
those, so I'd expect to see at least one. Probably see a Shine at some point. But there's a big breakout of a lot of different decks that people are running, so it'll be neat to see what all of those matchups
Yep.
look like.
I'm happy Mirage is starting to move on up.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah,
hype.
it's doing well.
Yeah. Dogs are barking.
Yeah, dogs are barking.
All right, Jordan, Joe, you guys have any questions for Walker?
I got one.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's up?
get over here.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
So round one.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like it was in Adam's favor. All those tokens right off the bat.
Yeah.
What were you thinking? Did you have an out from the get-go? Or?
Well, so it was basically like I saw him getting that set up and everything, but until he could check everything, I was like, I could just stay in raising,
Yeah.
can build up, work from there. Had I hit something, it might have been a little different, but I think even that, like, he Digivolve 3 probably wouldn't kill because it would get down to a Gauga, and at that point, it's not in the threshold for that. So I could still build back up. You get so much memory in this deck
Yeah.
that you can build back up.
I think that's a good point too, and I know like a lot of players have trouble with it. They're like, it's in raising, I need to push up. So
Yeah.
you can leave it back there and
Yeah.
let it simmer a little bit and
For sure.
take it out when it needs to come out.
And just being able to just set up and then just swing through everything in one turn.
Yeah,
Pretty good. Pretty good.
value.
Yeah.
Value right there.
Plus, you set them back. You're putting random cards to the bottom that maybe they need. You know, that might have been the Diaboro that lets them do things, right? So.
Yeah, no, I mean, you both did it was a great match. Yeah, it was pretty close on that second game. Though, if he had that Diablo, I was like, oh no, he has to do Radas. No,
I feel bad. Like every single time I mentioned, like, oh, this is an all turns effect. When you add a card, I gain memory, and I forgot to mention it. And then I was like, it's mandatory. I'm sorry, man. I feel so bad. It's such a lame way to win.
Yeah, you corrected board state
Yeah.
though, so that's good. I mean, yeah, good on you. That's how
For
the
sure.
game has to go. So
For sure.
mandatory effects are mandatory.
Yeah.
Technically, you just have those Radas and not played out a Diablo.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if you did that, but
Yeah.
you could.
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Because we're like, oh, why did he only play two? He has Diablo.
Yeah.
And then he
Yeah.
was like, oh yeah, Diablo.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for
Yeah.
that interview.
Of course.
Always great talking to you, Walker.
Let's hope I get some more wins.
I have you
Fingers
up on-
crossed.
I have you up on my list, so I need that.
We're fighting. We're fighting.
All right. Well, we are going to take another break. Waiting for the next match to start. And actually, really quick before we do that, let's go ahead and go back to the deck breakdown real quick. Jordan's going to join me here again.
And breaking news on that deck breakdown. We were misinformed. There are 0 Black War Gray players today. Those were our members who dropped this morning.
Oh, okay. I actually thought the Beelzemon was
Same.
Yeah.
So there is a Beelzel floating around that is not our resident Beelzel player today.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna update this list. Don't worry about that. But just Black War Gray doesn't exist right now.
And unfortunately, our Diabora just got knocked out also.
Of top 16.
Top 16.
Yeah.
This is a double elimination tournament.
They can come back. That's what happened to me and Jace before.
Mm-hmm.
Came all the way back from losers and beat me up.
He's got to deal with that slugfest.
Back in the hybrid format, Jesus. All right, but yeah, we will be taking a break now. Sorry, I just realized the mic cut out there. Yeah, we'll be back. 10-minute timer to be on there. It might restart depending on how things go, but ideally, me and Jordan will be back here
Yep, and
soon.
we'll talk about the bracket, see who's all advanced, who's went down to that loser bracket, and bring up the next match. Stay tuned, and thank you for viewing.
Yep. All right, we are back. So we are still like in the midst of quite a few matches.
We have about 15 minutes left of round one,
Yep.
and there's one match still playing.
Fenrir versus Bloom. That's gonna go into overtime. No
Oh,
way.
yes.
Yeah. So a lot of good matches. See that my bracket's coming true. Happy about
Mine
that.
is too.
Yeah, I'm
And
happy
we can
about that.
pull up the bracket and see
Yeah,
how the other
yeah.
matches have been going.
So let's go ahead and do that. Yep. All right. So, we got Mike winning
With D Brigade.
with D Brigade. Let's go. I saw the changes he made there.
I did too. Very
yeah.
interesting.
Not gonna say it on stream in case people
Right,
decide to go
yep.
back. Can't say it. Jacob. Yep. I had him winning, but I do have. Oh yeah, it's exactly how I had it. It's
Right.
literally exactly how I had it. Yeah, Kyle won against Shakar. What's Kyle running?
Kyle's running Shine.
Shine,
And
yep,
Shakar's
that's it.
running Melga. OG Melga. There is 0 purple in this deck.
Well, I mean, yeah, Melga, yeah, I saw his list and it's interesting. You don't need the purple,
Right.
but
even aces, like,
yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
I mean, the EX is good, but that ace for free,
Come on.
even on your turn free, just by trashing cards, pretty good.
And our Jacob M up there, he was running Luga, so.
Yep. Yep. So Luga versus Fenrir, we're gonna have that matchup.
Yeah.
This is gonna the classic. Yeah, I think I had Gorski winning that one on my prediction list, but Nick I know is gonna bit of a good ass match.
And so that's Shine versus Yellow Vaccine, that Jacob versus Nick match. So
I'll just say what my prediction is. I think Avery's gonna get it. Oh, we got another update here. Nick L1. Yep, it's all lining up for me.
So that was a Red Hybrid versus Luga. So Luga took that match.
Yep.
And Liz just took it with Bloom Lord.
Yep. So yeah, it's just I have Gorski winning and Avery winning on my bracket. So far, everything's exactly how I had it. I actually have it that Avery makes it top, and Jace makes it top of losers, and it's a rematch.
I've got Jace making it top of losers also.
Yep. So I think we might. I want to see that rematch. That's always hype when you go back against the person you fought in the first round. Oh, that's always. Again, going back to it, when we did one of the qualifiers, and we were still doing the losers for that. Well, we made it out of pods. It wasn't losers. Both me and Jace made it out of pods, but I beat him in pods.
And he came back to beat you in the tournament?
And because it was blue hybrid versus green, I had the green hybrid. Yeah, miss hybrids.
I came in right after the hybrid, so I missed all of that nonsense.
Trojan Horseman goaded. All right, but
yeah, everyone stay tuned. We're going to let these two matches finish up, and then we will be right back. And coming up next, we'll have 2 new streamers, so you guys will get to hang out with Joe and Paul.
Yep. And again, we thank you guys for tuning in. Anyway, we got some comments here actually finally.
All right, what are people saying?
So you got Jacob, Will Jacobson, where Greymon, they all dropped, unfortunately.
Yep.
Still a pretty good variety though. So we're excited. But it is a little bit weird in the Greymon card game not having a Greymon, you know? There's
a lot of dogs today, and I am all for it.
Well, for Growly Cub and Will, I'm Will, also. We will be back here in a bit, and probably with the next round going on.
So stay tuned and return.
Yep. we got one yellow deck.
There's technically 3. There's a couple of shines.
All right, we will be back here soon. Well, if we do all them, well, I can't because I don't know who's going.
I just messaged you with it because I didn't know
Oh.
how long you guys were going to be. It's Mike and Jacob.
All right, so Mike's gonna be player one.
Sure.
All right, so we just go to browse and then
So player one is the Cyclist Citadel, right?
yes,
Okay. I'll let them know who's number city starts.
go to image. And Jacob. I assume that's the so Jacob who?
I didn't see.
Jacob M. I'm gonna assume
It's not Jacob Gorski.
Yeah, so all right. What's up, Johnny?
It's 12:54. Mini qualifiers are starting at 1, correct?
Yeah. I'm almost done here.
Okay.
So it's going to be.
But we need to like start getting places.
Yes,
And
yes,
I don't know who to go to for that.
Which
I'm
is
just handling.
Jacob M, right?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. I need to actually enter the pool for the qualifiers.
Brent, how's that studio mode?
Brett.
Well,
Very good.
the studio mode for the camera. Can you tell me how I need to adjust it? So it's a little off.
Little bit up, angle it a little bit up.
Does it just need to set to?
Yeah. Because it's better if you look and then do it, because that's how I was doing it. I gotta do the mini qualifier stuff, so I'll use the restroom and do that. Just like a little bit up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You're good.
That was better?
Yeah, we got everything in view. Sweet. Really good job.
Yes. Just what I want.
Keep it moving.
I'll just, so it's worth it. It's a little crowded. I know, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, where's the canes at? What?
Find the
Oh my god, I got it on the first try. That's great. Yeah. You trying to put the first chance?
I'm doing the later one.
Oh, because you're coming late.
And 3v3 or 2v2. And then the first chance. Yep. See, I could have put the altar. Let's see. 2 of these, 3 of these.
What? Any X?
No, actually, I took the X out.
What's your separation?
Financial case if you want to get. Yeah, it's two regular leads. They're just on the first one. In retrospect, maybe I should have run on the exercise. Ready? But too late now, unless you got one on. Oh, you're not running on the X? No, I was running 2 on these.
Oh, just 2 blitz. Oh, 2 blitz.
I didn't think about that. It would have made more sense. Yeah, no, yeah, it would make more sense. Ask around and see if you can find
This is you see an ice coffee? No, there's no coffee in here.
Handling this? It really don't matter. What do I have to do? I'm trying to remember that myself. All right. Gonna click. What? Oh, here's our cheat sheet. Oh, okay. Where is it for the bracket? Alt breathe is for the deck breakdown intermission bracket. So Alt C will unmute us and switch scenes to bracket, and we can just start talking. You ready? Yeah. Wrong one. Hold on. In gate. Did he leave that in studio mode? Click studio mode. Right. Okay, now we're good. Now you can hit pause it. Yeah. Hello and welcome back to the in between round 1 and round 2 for the Cincinnati Digimon Communities yearly type series, if you want to call it that tournament. We're not on camera at the moment, but you've got me, I'm Paul, joined with Joe.
I'm Joe. I'm from out of town.
So we are waiting for our final match of round 1 to complete their turns right now, but it looks like it is a interesting breakdown going forward. We have our next game on stream, which will be Mike on D Brigade versus Jacob on Fenry. Jacob is a very good purple player within our community, and Mike is probably one of the best players with the black color archetypes, as it were.
And he's the 2-time champion of this event. He's still got the championship belt. We've done this. This is our 3rd year doing this, and he won the last 2 of them.
I do know from experience as a Fenry player myself, the D Brigade matchup is incredibly fun, so hopefully we're going to have a really, really good back and forth game between the two. It does struggle a little bit with D Brigade because they will set up that board and not let you get through.
That's true. I've played Fenry a bit. I have not lost D Brigade yet with it, but I wouldn't say that the people I was playing had figured out the deck yet at that point.
I have not lost with Fenry to D Brigade yet. Granted, the only person that I have played with it outside of like just testing and making sure we understood it was Mike a few weeks ago, and he made me work for that win every step of the way.
Yes, I know that Mike has been spending a lot of time the last couple of weeks practicing. I know he asked specifically for my Fenry deck list on Wednesday. So I sent him that, and I'm sure he was testing against that as well.
I know we should be able to get our deck list so that we can see, because I'm not sure you're playing a yeah, we can get a deck breakdown too as well. Your build is a fairly standard Fenry one, but you tech in like Doberman.
I'm a heavy believer in Doberman. I'm not running the Rivals Barrage anymore.
You did that.
But I do still have the 2 Doberman. I'm a big believer in Doberman in that deck. I think Doberman. I want to see a Doberman or an analog youth in my opening hand. Because if you see just your ideal line in your opening hand, you don't have anything to trash to play out. You can't really do anything with that.
No, I agree.
I need something to get into the trash up front in the game. And Doberman mills 3 and then lets you return the Doberman to hand or the rookie to hand when it dies.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how Jacob's list looks. I know mine is more closer to a trying to be trash toolbox with like the Drachmons, the 1-0 Sangloaf and everything, just that in case moment. I do think your build is probably the better one though.
And if Jacob is on that league, we'll have a really good match.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. I don't think I have seen Fenry versus D Brigade yet, where both people really knew what they were doing. I played it a lot, like the first week that BT14 came out. We were all still figuring out the decks.
Yeah, it's a super technical match. D Brigade goes very wide, and you realistically your removal is so limited in Fenrir that when you have that many blockers to deal with, it gets rough.
Yeah.
And especially since they have the decoys and the Commandramon and High Commandramon out of 14 giving additional protection.
Yep.
It is very, very difficult to get through. So
Yeah, whenever I play this matchup, I'm mainly just trying to keep them from getting to Brigadramon. If they leave anything on the board, it's gone by the next time they're up. That's my game plan whenever I'm playing Fenrir against it, and we'll see how successful Jacob is against Mike with that.
it looks like they are heading into setup. So if we want to head in, we should be, yep, we're getting the players set up right now. Mike is the gentleman in the blue hoodie. Obviously, if you just look down and see the name. Jacob, I'm not as familiar with because I've only got to play him a few times and seen him play. He's a very good player, though, from what I've seen.
You know more about the community than I do right now. I moved a year and a half ago, and I still keep in touch on Discord. But I came in this weekend and got to put a lot of faces to names I've only seen in text before.
Yeah, Jacob is a the last qualifier that I played in because unfortunately I did miss the prior one. I had some family things going on. I was going to cast for it. Jacob is the Belfmon player of us that went the furthest. I'm the Belfmon player that breaked on stream and showed everybody the full hand. Like,
I love Belfamon. Belfamon's a great deck.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the Rage and Envy build next month. That's gonna be so much fun.
Viamon stuff. Can't wait for that. All right, these guys are getting set up. They're shuffling their decks. As you can see the Hellugamon there at the bottom. See, this should be an interesting match. Can never count out Mike, even when you may not think he has the upper hand here.
No, you really can't. He pulls some crazy plays out of nowhere.
Last year he played Dark Knightmon in the EX3 format and just managed to avoid all the Bloomlord Hydramon decks and pulled it out in the end in a best of 6 as it turned out, I think, for that wouldn't have been best of 6. He beat Crossheart in the final round, but
yeah.
I think he was the one in the winner's bracket. So if he won the first round.
No, I think he actually climbed, or I think he lost first round.
Did he? Okay.
And then just oh, why am I blanking on his name? Because I love watching hype Evo moments. I'm blanking on his name. It was a Street Fighter V. He lost first round in losers and went all the way to Grand Masters and almost like he made them go to that 5 games.
Yeah, that was that's right. He did lose the first game of that round, and then they had to play 5 rounds. So I guess Shakar was the one who was in the winners bracket.
Yeah, Shakar was in the winners bracket last year, and he was a good start. Oh. All right, so it looks like they are resolving first draws and mulligans.
And we have begun. You can see the clock in the top of the screen telling you how much time is left, and we are set to go.
And it looks like Jacob was good with his grip. Mike is mulligan. So
if there's one thing to know about Mike, he knows what he's looking for, and he's going to work to get it. He tests and practices more than anyone I know. He's got hundreds of hours in Tabletop Simulator. Every time I'm on, he's in Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah, we have some amazing players within this community. Mike, Kyle, Ryan, Walker, who was just in the last round. A lot of these players are really good. They play in the Ultimate Cups, the regionals. A good chunk of them will be heading out next month for nationals. I believe you're going too, right?
I'm going to nationals as well.
I wish you good luck. I would love to go on, but I have a ceremony, a hand fasting ceremony that I need to prep for.
I had a wedding last year, the weekend of nationals, and I flew out to LA to get my qualification stuff.
So it looks like Mike was on the play. He did the hatch, evolve, and then just hard played the new one to get that Satsuki out. Oh, that Satsuki is painful. She kept going up in price, and I'm not sure if that's the one I traded to him when she was like 35.
We got a wisdom here. It's like a Luga and a
Goblin?
Goblinmon. Taking the Luga, that's understandable.
Yeah, fully understandable. And there's
Fang, good call.
what was his rookie? I missed Jacob's rookie.
It's
in the
a
ring.
Altar Luga.
Okay,
there.
so it was a Luga. All right. Mike is promoting out. Is he going to start swinging? Yeah,
And jamming to the Numamon here.
that is. That tamer is so good for that.
And
Oh.
Analog. Oh, that's not good.
That is a really good hit for Jacob right off the bat.
That's a really good mill right there. 2 Lugas and a held a hand. Oh no! Oh no! Got everything he needs in security right now, and the decoy Commandramon to pass turn.
Mike does know what he's doing against this matchup at least.
That's true.
Purple decks, no matter what ones, if you can keep them low enough on memory, you can kind of take pot shots. I don't know if that's going to be Mike's strategy, and it all depends on what Jacob does in this next turn, really.
Mike's sitting on that's the altar of the new Commander.
Yes.
That's the on play one.
Yeah, on
Not the
play,
animation.
reveal 5, take a Debrigator, Digipolice.
Yeah, so he's got hell in hand, so he can clear 2 of these right now.
Oh, he's
Okay.
going for it, yeah. He's going into
Yep.
the Commandra to get around the decoy. And then
Yep, that makes sense.
he does have that analog use, so he will be able to keep turn.
Yep, and he'll get to return one of those 2 Lugas he milled to security or milled to trash last turn.
Now, I would assume does he have Black Goddess to set up though too?
Nothing in trash yet, but can't see what's in his hand. Oh no, he's not. He's thinking about it. Looks like.
Really?
Oh, he still has to delete something.
Yeah, he does need a discard for that delete though, because that is a
That's
level
level
4,
four,
not
yep.
a level 3. Okay, so he is.
He wants to get rid of 2 things. That's understandable. And then he'll return the turn. Yep. I don't know a single situation where you wouldn't want to do that.
No, you need that that analog use.
Yeah, just having something ready to go next turn is way more important than giving your opponent 1 memory. Good play.
Giving him 2
And
memory.
Death X is catastrophic against D Brigade.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent for at least 1 Death X in Finnery.
I'm a big proponent for at least 1 Death X in basically every deck right now. There are too many decks that just crash Death X right now.
Yeah, the shark.
There's the Black Auto. Oh, he's set to go.
Stacked.
He's got 3 training boosts, a Luga ready to play out in EG if he's got one, and the Black Auto in trash.
What is Mike's security? I believe Mike is on Ultimate Flare. I don't know if he's on DCD Bomb. I could be wrong though too.
Yeah, I have not seen Mike's deck list yet, so we're learning here. And he's got
Okay,
the
there's
EG, go to 3.
And I believe he picked up a Luga earlier, didn't he? Also won the training? Or was it?
He revealed Luger and Death X last turn. He took the Death X, but he had the Luger in hand. I don't
Okay,
know
so
if he
yeah.
added that off something else. He's got everything he needs. Does he have the Fenrir is the question. That is a good trash right now for
Oh, he's going for the safe play too, which is honestly probably smart.
sure, yeah.
I know it's bitten me quite a few times being too aggressive and trying to go in with the Black Autos.
Well, he still can pull one out with Fenrir if he's got it.
Right.
Let's see if he's got it. Of course
There's
he
the
does.
Fenrir.
Gain 1, pay 4, evolve into Fenrir. That's going to play out the Black Auto and probably the Fangmon, I would assume.
And he did resolve his inheritables to gain the memory on the Soul Crack. I missed that part.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
he did. On suspend, that's going to be 2 checks at 16.
Check 1. Because if Mike is on Ultimate Flare from here is a
Oh, we
massive
still have to
blowout.
finish resolving thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's not right now because he's. I mean, it'll take out Fenrir, but it'll leave the Black God and the Fangmon. It's gonna be two more.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep, that's gonna be two more checks at 16, and he'll unsuspend from his own effect.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mike had a Digimon out there.
Yeah, that's probably it. Doesn't matter if this is Ultimate Flare
Just
or
to be
not.
safe. And there's the
And
Black Auto.
That is how Fenrir goes. That was some catastrophic security for Mike.
It really was. That was only 7 minutes in the round too.
That was fast and that was out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's
You can tell what's about to happen by what they've got in the back there. 3 wisdoms and a analog youth is going to do that.
3 wisdoms, an analog youth. The IG was in hand. I think there was one in trash.
I don't remember if there was one in trash, but he did have the one in hand. But yeah, 3 memory is more than enough to go from Luga to the top when you got that board set up.
No, for sure. The currently the only real thing that's gonna high roll Fenrir is itself when it breaks. It's painful.
Yep. Get ready for game 2 here. They've got plenty of time in case it goes 3 games. That first game took 8 minutes, not even. And we're getting started here on game 2 in a second. We are drawing hands for game 2, and shortly after. Not good for Fenrir. Let's do it again.
Does not look like it was good for the Digipolice either.
New hands for both.
Now this is also very reminiscent of my game against Mike. That was me. Because our game 1, I high rolled him just the same way, and then our game 2, he was just like, all right, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Mike's down here 1-0. We're going into game 2. I would not be counting Mike out at this point.
I would not either. We need to toggle. Got the match point. All right, so we have our mulligans resolved. We're setting up security now. There we go.
All right.
Wanted to make sure that we had our setup going properly with the notation of who currently has a match win. All right, so Mike went for.
That is a good turn 1 for D Brigade right there, especially if you have the Satsuki, which he does.
That was a really good turn there.
Yeah. That first game, he caught some trouble by having to evolve into the one you want to play.
Oh,
This game, he got the ideal.
And he did opt to second, it looks like, which is really good. I know I like going first just because I like setting up, but that extra card and that extra memory helps so much, as Mike just showed.
Yeah.
You give me 2 memory, I'm going to give you 1.
Attack with the on deletion Commandramon.
Very smart play.
Oh, no.
Except when you hit an option.
Hate to see that.
Oh, he's got the cargo.
Okay. We're moving fast here. It's already further than he was last game.
That is a Numa, a Satsuki, and a Tankdramon.
And it looks like he's going to play Numa. And he had another Satsuki.
Oh, he might be looking real good.
This is already significantly better than Mike had last game.
I did just catch a little bit of a glimpse of Jacob's hand, and it didn't look bad, but against this early aggression from the police, it's not one you really want to see.
Yeah, he did gain the 1 memory from the Gabumon, but got some work to do here. And that's going to dig, but that's kind of want to be starting to do something at this point.
It is a good flip, but not a flip that you want to see when you're facing down.
Okay, we're going to evolve for free. or one into Blackada.
Blackout makes sense. He can rush it into something. If he goes into a
He
hell
raised
tier,
that.
he could pop something and get set up as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, because this is the on deletion commander rather than the on play one from first game, attacking over it and going into Helluga is not as good as it would have been the first game. You can still get rid of the. I think you can still get rid of the Cargo Dramon, or the Cargo Dramon right now with a Helluga.
Yeah, he would be able to get rid of the cargo with the Helluga.
But if he attacks over the Command Dramon, it's going to replace itself most likely.
Yeah, absolutely. We also don't know if Mike is on anything cheeky like a Yabora Ace.
That's true. We're
He's going for it.
I think if I were in a situation, I would attack the Command Dramon anyway. Trash the Helluga off of Gabumon and evolve into it, and just kind of hope. Because otherwise, the Command Dramon is going to attack next turn at your security and do it anyway. I know a lot of. I used to be able to get around a lot of people who are afraid of attacking Eismon. It's like, I'm just going to keep checking security until it dies. You might as well just deal with it now.
Absolutely. It might flip into
On the on play one. That was the worst case scenario, but
that was a really bad worst case scenario. That was 2 of those on play, and Mike, if he's flipped some good cards. Now, is he going to sculpt the top in the next couple of draws, or is he going to bottom deck those?
see, he's got the DCD Bomb, he's got Dark Dramon, Decoy Command Dramon, Brigade Dramon, and I think that's a Numamon in there. We're going to take the Dark Dramon with Rush, and we're going to bottom deck the rest.
Oh.
I've not been keeping track of how many D Brigade he has in the trash right now.
He has a minimum of 2. He trashed off of the Cargo Dramon and then the on deletion Commandra. But I believe,
and we're going to pop the Cargo Dramon.
Yeah,
as expected.
Now
there's more.
Smart call.
Oh, that was on Numamon, so that's only one more body in the trash for Dark Dramon.
Well, the Numamon unfortunately won't count for the Dark Shot.
Yeah. Another one of the on deletion. The good opening for Mike compared to last game.
Yeah, he's able to get in 2 checks jamming right now. Jacob was not able to keep turn with his Ludo play, but he also doesn't have a mem setter. Doesn't really have a great way to gain memory, so Mike could potentially just put him
into a Lugamon. Did not need the jamming.
But
Every time Numamon attacks security with jamming, it's Lugamon, in my experience.
Fair. That's a smart play.
And end of turn will pull since it'll be back out.
Yeah, not knowing what Jacob's on, I'm not sure if he's playing any removal options. So it does make sense to kind of take the safe play and not go for that check too. Especially since it looks like Mike is setting up to just finish the game next turn.
It definitely does look like that. Henry's only got 3 security left there, and they're going to start putting out a bunch of bodies. He is keeping him under 3, which is protecting against the Dark Dramon rush play. You need to have 3 in order to play Dark Dramon, even though you're going to gain the memory back, because it's 13 play cost and a memory gain, not a play cost reduction.
That's correct.
Let's see if he can pull this off here with 1 memory. I think either way, whether Mike can finish here or not, he's in a great position. It doesn't seem like Jacob is finding his level 4s.
No, it looks like he's really, really trying to dig for that Lugar. Or he could have the Lugar, my bad, in hand, and he's digging for level 5.
I think he added a soul earlier, if I remember correctly.
You know what? I think you're right.
Oh, and he had to evolve into the Black Gata last turn, so that's telling me he doesn't have the Lugar.
So he's swinging.
That's an EG. That's not bad.
That is good. So he's guaranteed at least 1 more memory.
Those Commander Mons are not dying. And on attack, he's going to reveal 4.
It looks like it was a whiff.
There, it was a whiff.
That was a Fenrir. But that was an on deletion commander.
Wait, I thought that was the High Commander.
Wait,
Does he have the? He's got the
Oh,
protection.
he used the protection.
He's
Okay,
got
okay.
the protection effect. That's right. The new Commandermon's inherited effect. That is better decoy.
That is a much better decoy. You still play those though.
Oh yeah.
And he's going with
The
Jam.
Growlmon. Interesting. Is that for the mirror to deck your opponent out?
Jacob is the second person I have seen today. Hopefully, we will get Avery on stream at some point. She's another person playing Fenrir today who is on the Black Growlmon. Or is that the regular Growlmon?
That's the regular EX4. It's the when did
EX3,
evolving
EX3.
yeah when did evolving mill 2 I think, or is that the EX4 one?
It's on Digivolve. Delete something if you did not delete the mill.
That's it.
It's actually not that bad because it can get rid of the floodgate.
It is a floodgate.
Okay, so Jacob popping off though? He promoted. He's at 3.
Did
That's
he
a
get his
dangerous
Luger?
number.
Did he get his Luger? Or even a Fangmon works here. You just need something. He's got the 2 wisdom trainings.
I see a Fang.
There is a Fang.
I did see a Fang. Fang can get there too. I do find Fang to get there better if it got the Dracmon source, that way you can be safer. But nope, there's the Soul. He's going for it.
We're gonna play out a level 4 or lower. Looks like we are going with no. Black Auto.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I'm assuming he's going to Black Gato possibly into the High Command one? Or will he use it for the Alliance?
Well, he's got a clear board now if he can't finish him off.
Yeah, he's got to finish the
And
game
he's
right
got
now.
he's gonna give his opponent 3 memory
Yeah.
if he goes into Fenrir. And he's got the Dark Dramon in hand. So I don't know if there's anything he can do here unless he can finish him off.
Is he going to go for the... Oh!
Attack into my Commandramon.
Okay.
Let's see, Black Gato could attack into Numamon. If this plays something, then it's over, I think. Yep, there you go. I was thinking you could get into Hell after attacking with Black Automon, because he added that back to hand.
Oh yeah, he did add that back to hand off of the Fangmon.
Oh, yep, here comes Fenrir.
He's going for the Fenrir.
Let's see here. See,
There's
I don't think he thinks he has game, because he didn't attack security with Soul. But I guess that protects. That's the only thing he could play.
Oh,
This is not a good situation.
He's still gone for the Alliance. Then he's trying to clear up the board, which he can, but the more
I don't know if he can get rid of both of those command mods. But even then, he's got Fenrir out now, so his opponent's going to start at 3 at least, and he's just got Dark Dramon per game.
Yeah,
I think you can go Hell here, but then your opponent's going to play Dark Dramon.
Yeah, I definitely think Jacob made a little bit of a misplay of just not trying to go for it as best he could.
He was able to clear the board, but I was trying to figure out a way for him to clear the board without going into Fenrir. Oh, well, now he can't play Dark Dramon, but he's still got the 1 attack on the field. Oh, yes, he can. Now he can protect against Dark Dramon.
He can, yeah.
He can go into Hell and give his opponent 2. That works.
Now what he's going to do. No, because he's got Digimon out. He's got that Lugamon out. Mike is guaranteed
He's going to gain
memory.
He's going to gain 2 memory. That's
Mike,
right.
Yeah, Mike is guaranteed to be at 4 memory as soon as his turn starts.
That's true. That's going to be game there for Fenrir. We're going to go to game 3 here.
Does Jacob remember that though?
I don't know if he had anything else he could have done.
I really don't think so.
I don't know if going into that your game plan is that you're going to die on the first check of a 2-check alliance check.
That's absolutely fair.
Yep.
There's the 4
and Dark Dramon.
Yeah, there's the OG Dark Dramon. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
And then attack for game. All right. You never count out Mike in these games. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean by that statement. Mike Mike knows these matchups because while he may not play the color, he finds the people within our community that knows these matchups, that knows their decks in and out, and he picks their brain until
Yep.
he can figure out how to get around.
Now that we're here, I can say we had a group on Discord where Mike just added me and Brent and Will and a couple others who aren't playing today, which is like, give me deck lists, let me practice against you, bugging us every night for the last 2 weeks, and we've been playing against him a lot.
Yeah, I luckily got not invited to that. I have a lot of stuff going on later at night and everything.
Yeah.
Plus the I think Mike might have thought that I was playing and forgot that I was helping.
Yeah, he Mike's got children. He puts them to sleep and then gets on at like 10:30 and asks who's available. I'm getting ready to go to sleep myself.
No, I feel like this is like, bro, like I should be going to bed not now, not at 1 in the morning. Because I feel that parent life is real.
I wouldn't know, but see what Jacob prefers. Does he want to go first? Does he want to go second? I played Fenrir a few times. I'm still not entirely sure what my preference is on that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I played in the early days of the game where you just always wanted to go second, get the draw, and it's not the case anymore.
I've played Magic for so long that I just auto like, yes, if I can go first, I want to go first because I can set up. But that memory and that card draw helps so much.
Yeah.
I think the only time that I legitimately wanted to go first when I was playing Yelzamon is because that one extra card draw could hurt you sometimes.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, so it looks like they are both mulliganing, didn't like those hands, which understandably both.
I've had my fair share of bad Fenrir hands.
Fenrir is an amazing deck in this format, but when you only see level 4s or level 5s, if you only see your like tamers and your trainings,
Yep.
it's rough. All right,
So it looks like we're good to go. Players are drawing their hands. They're going to set security.
I did see a Black Automon in Jacob's hand though.
Oh, that's a good way to start. Hoping you got something you can get from there, though.
Hopefully.
It looks like Fenrir decides to go first, and we're just gonna memory.
No.
We're just gonna FX. Well, no, taking EG. That's dangerous.
This is
He's
real
got the Black
dangerous.
Auto, but it looks like he doesn't have anything else.
It might capitalize. And he's got a rookie, so he's in a much better spot.
And does he have a Satsuki? Of course
got
he does.
Satsuki.
He's always got a Satsuki.
And we're just gonna shortcut that, play the Neoma, play the Satsuki. Put you to 1.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, well, okay.
That's a good mill.
That's decent, but he's still looking for a rookie. And as far as like searcher options in Fenrir go, Mist is probably the worst.
Are we gonna see the Numamon check a rookie?
We are not.
We are not. So that jamming was definitely helpful this time. And he's going into the cargo to continue the choke.
Yep. Capitalizing on his advantage here. His own death X going to the bottom of the deck.
No, that's cargo. It goes to trash.
Into the trash.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't know how many Death X Mike is on though. If he's on 2, he's fine. I know he does not have a way to recur it now.
I don't know that at this moment it matters.
Yeah.
This is not a good start for Fenrir here. Not what you want to see.
If he's going for something. Okay.
Okay, Fangmon, I guess that helps.
Fangmon
Gets
check
you
to 1, get the
If you can't find your rookie, might as well just start
Set
with
up-
the champion.
set up with the second block.
I got a question here. Is Fenrir running 1 or 2 Death X typically?
Dragoonies. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Fenrir typically has such tight room that you can only get 1 in. If you can get 2 in, absolutely go for it. This is a great example of why Death X is good.
Death X right now is a board wipe if he had it. I think my list only runs 1. If I could fit more, I would. Basically, right now, any deck I have where I have 1 or 2 spots at the end of the deck, I just put Death X in. Death X, or if I can run it, Shine Gray Ruin mode. They're both catastrophic to a lot of decks in this format right now.
Oh, absolutely. I really like that That Edamon Ruin Turbo.
Oh,
List of
yeah.
yours.
The Numamon Ruin Turbo.
Yeah, Numamon Ruin Turbo. I enjoyed the cheeky troll decks.
Yeah.
So he puts Mike to 1. Mike is at 1. I'm sorry. He checked a IG. He puts him to
And we're
1.
going to choke to 1 here as well. I would assume we're going to see. We're going to reboot.
Oh, he kept the tamer.
We're going to
Okay,
keep
so-
the tamer and we're going to reboot. I assume he's going to wisdom into, or he's going to, you got to mind link first. Yeah.
Okay.
He
he's
knows
at
better than
tamer.
I do. I often forget to mind link before evolving into soul.
I absolutely do. I have
Took me longer than I'm like happy to admit. Oh, he's not?
Oh, that is the soul.
That is, but he's not using the wisdom. And he doesn't have a card in there to gain memory back. Is he keeping it for the blocker? That's the blocker. I think he's got 2 security there.
He's got. It looks
Oh,
like
he's got 4 bodies, yeah. This looks like it may be over. Yeah, Fenry just had nothing this game.
No, this is one of the unfortunate things as a Fenry player. When you brick, you feel it. It is, if you don't see that rookie and your pieces within the first 2 turns, you pretty much just write
Yeah.
that game off and go to the next. But unfortunately, they're in the last one.
Yeah. This may be the last stand, pending any removal options that Fenry may or may not be running. We have not seen any, but we don't know for sure. First check is a Darkmon, not going to help there.
Yeah, that Dracmon's not doing any good.
Back to decoy,
Makes sense.
and there's nothing there. We don't have any blast evolutions for level 5 or 6 yet for purple, so there's nothing to do here.
Oh, we're still a few more away from there. Oh, it looks like he's the missing one.
Yeah. And
But
attacker game.
there's the game, and Mike.
That was a very quick game 1 for Fenry, and then Mike bounced back in game 2 and 3. And we'll be moving on, as you can usually count on for Mike to do.
Nope, that was my. It was this one. No.
And we will be stepping away for a minute. We're probably going to get Mike in here for an interview, and we'll be back with that in a couple minutes.
Yes, I unfortunately I clicked the wrong one. I meant to go to our bracket screen and not our deck breakdown screen. It does look like Jacob is going to be moving on to losers brackets.
Looks like Devin has won the first round of the losers bracket as well against David. So David is out. That's unfortunate. David was our runner-up in 2021 and making a return this year with Shine Greymon. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him, and Melga X is moving on, potentially coming back towards the end.
Yeah, Melga X is definitely one of those ones right now where if it can do its thing, it's going to do its thing. And you can't really do it, but
it's just such a weird fit because you don't have all of the pieces that can evolve on both blue and purple. So you're picking one or the other, and the other cards in the deck are just kind of.
Oh, we got another result too. This
we got Fenrir Lugamon defeated Diaboromon. I was rooting for Diaboromon, but I didn't have particularly high hopes for it. And it looks like
there 2 Jacob rounds?
Oh no, that's Jacob from the Mike matchup.
Okay,
he moved down to the loser bracket. Okay,
so we're
we
still waiting
could
on the
potentially
Diaboromon.
have a Fenry mirror match in the loser bracket, or we could have Diaboromon moving on to play another Fenrir Lugamon.
So looking at our losers bracket real quick, I'm not sure if Jordan and Will gave their predictions of who they feel could climb that. All of these players are phenomenal.
I would not count out Trey. Trey is a great player. He makes weird decks work. I don't know what Beelzemon looks like right now, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing with it.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, other than Trey, I know Shrikar, I know Avery, I know Devin and David. I don't know the others. Like I said, I moved from Cincinnati a year and a half ago, and I only keep up through Discord.
Arlen is one of the newer players that goes to Rooster. He has been popping in to Monster here and there. Really nice dude, very friendly. He's primarily a red hybrid player, so going to Fenry is not the worst thing. It's just learning that technical. Oh,
We
so
just
we
got a
got
new ring here. Walker, who we saw in round 1, will be moving on. He defeated Nick, who was playing Fenrir Lugamon as well. We've got a losers bracket matchup of Devin versus Nick, Melgaruru versus Fenrir Lugamon.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break and get Mike in here. Stay tuned, folks.
I remember.
Oh, that makes sense. And welcome back. It's just only going to be a minute, and we got Mike.
Hi.
Again, Mike is the reigning champion within
Currently,
the
yes.
Cincinnati Digimon players. Probably the best black player within our community.
I hope
Because
so.
we do have a lot of really black players, and I've played a good number of them. They're all phenomenal. My games against you have always been my favorite, though. Especially our
Work hard, work
Brigade Finry.
Yeah.
Which, congratulations as a Finry player on clapping
you.
Finry. So, that first game, Finry did what it wanted to do.
It was a blowout. I was hoping for something in security, but it didn't come up.
Yeah, they that was about 7 minutes. So it is a good highlight of what
Very quick.
it is a good highlight of how Finry can close out a game quick. But as we've seen, when Finry bricks or when the other deck, in this case the Brigade, is doing its thing, it's not going to have a good matchup.
Yeah.
And you played that phenomenally. Congratulations.
Thank you. I tried very hard. I came into this going to play Shine till 2 days ago, and I changed it because I found a good way to out Fenry's board and stop them from killing me. Good tech choice. I don't think anybody's seen it yet, but it's in there.
We'll keep those secrets just so they're there for stream moments. Gotta have those surprises, gotta keep people guessing. The question that me and him had was, how many Death X are you on? Because we watched you trash the one off the cargo. So if the Finry was able to come back, would you have another one to clear the board, or was it just like, nah, we're good?
No,
My one up is gone, but
just
we're
one.
good.
Just one.
Just the one. So you're hearing it here, folks. Death X at minimum one.
I did not have room for another. I'm playing a lot of other option cards to get rid of that Fenry.
Yeah, we seen the DCB bomb. Are you still on the Ultimate player, or
I'm not on Ultimate.
Oh,
I'm going for wide deletion, not single deletion.
that makes complete sense.
So all of my stuff is meant to just take out as many things as possible.
Yeah, and you were doing it.
Trying to.
I mean, to be fair, that third game, you had it on lock from the beginning. When he passed you to 2.
Yeah, as soon as he passed me to 2, and I had the ultimate start combo, just the Nume, get out Tamer, have something in back for Digivolve next turn. I was like, okay, we're good here. Depends on what he does. And then when he played the Mist without Digivolving, I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
It's over.
We're capitalizing now because I believe you did you choked with the cargo that following turn, correct?
Cargo, yep.
And then you did manage to get another Setsuki out, but the jamming only came up one time. It looked like you just.
I did miss an opportunity to gain a memory of the Satsuki, but because I didn't break the mind link. But
we did notice that, but that might have been the safer call to protect your cargo.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, like at the end of his turn, I didn't break the mind link, so
right. That's
I did it the following turn because I remembered. I learned from my mistakes. But yeah, I didn't do it the first time.
It didn't look like it cost you though.
It didn't, but it set me back. I could have gotten an extra check and an extra mon on board had I not done that.
Yeah, we were also talking about your game 2. He was trying to get there. Do you think him going to clear board instead of trying to go for the checks was the right call or the wrong call?
Absolutely the right call because I looked after that game. There were 3 bombs in that security that he would have been running smack into. So
Okay. So yeah,
absolutely the right call on his part.
so he did make the right call there. He did have the right play, but unfortunately, that Death X insecurity is still real when you only go up to 13 instead of the magic numbers.
Yeah, I think the very next card would have wiped his board.
Oh,
So it was Death X, then white.
but you also had that Darkmon, the OG Darkmon. How has that been working?
It works really well because I kind of changed my list from focusing on building up into Digimon to beating you down as fast as possible. So that's what I'm focusing on is the new maze, the rush, the hitting you as many checks as I possibly can as fast as I can. The Darkmon helps by having that one extra
It's
push that nobody's expecting to drop.
it's like your finisher for game, or hybrid for game kind of deal. Unfortunately, for a lot of your opponents, you have so many different ways to get to that rush for game. You've got the Darkmon, you've got the Numamon with Satsuki in hand. Are you on the Sealgemon with the rush in hand?
Yes, I do have him in there, so that's just another way for me to do it.
So you're just playing the D Brigade Police. We're just going to rush down and get this game done.
Yes,
And it's working out. Good luck with the rest of your game.
thank you.
Hopefully, we will have Mike back here with another interview later. But we're going to go on a quick intermission, finish up the rest of our rounds. We'll have some people popping in to talk about the deck breakdowns, what's going on with our brackets, our pie charts, and everything else. Stay tuned and have fun.
And we're back. We are taking a look now at the bracket. I'm Joe, and I'm joined by Brent now.
Hey everybody, I'm Brent.
He's been our floor judge for the first few rounds here, and I assume he's been doing a good job. I haven't been out there, so he can speak to that. But
Yeah, I've only had to give one warning, thank God. But everybody else has been doing pretty good.
nobody's been kicked out yet.
Nobody's been kicked out yet, thank God.
You gave that warning about getting kicked out with such intensity that I assumed somehow it was a problem that needed to be addressed.
Yeah, just want to make sure people are acting professional and nobody does any shady stuff, and we have a good event. That's all.
Yep. All right. Well, we're taking a look at the bracket here. We just finished watching Mike defeat Jacob. D Brigade taking out Fenrir Lugamon. Fenrir Lugamon now dropping down to the losers bracket where he will be facing our Diaboromon player from the first round. Diaboromon player just took out a Fenrir Lugamon in the first round, and I spoke to him in between rounds, and he seems to be very confident in that Fenrir Lugamon matchup. We are just got the thumbs up that we are ready to go on the third round. We're going to be watching Kyle C versus Walker S. This will be Shine Greymon versus Mirage Galgamon. We're going to go right to the match right now.
Joe, let me tell you, I am really excited for this matchup. I played this same matchup, a couple weeks at locals against Walker, and I just squeezed it out with the BT14 Agu. Play him for 3, bring out a Marcus, swing for game. But I tell you what, Kyle might have a rough time with this.
That bootleg hybrid for game.
Oh,
there.
it definitely is.
Always
bootleg.
aware of it.
It definitely is, but you definitely can't sleep on it like he did.
Yeah, looks like Walker was happy with his opening hand, but Kyle was not. So Kyle appears to be mulliganing. Let's see how this works out. I don't know about you. I have played a decent amount of Shine Greymon over the last few months. I'm personally sick of it. I wish people would just play BT14 decks, but that's my personal opinion.
No, I totally get it. Every Fenrir Lugamon player I play against at locals, they are not a fan of going against Shine for the OTK potential on Shine's end. But then again, Fenrir does have the same
Fenrir
potential.
does the same thing.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're good to start here, and our Mirage player will be starting off.
Go to a Galmon in the back and play out another Galmon. Search top 3.
Oh, there goes the ice wall.
Ooh, that's
Ooh,
good.
nothing.
Ooh.
Nothing at all. And they all go to the trash.
Lots of value lost on that too.
That was really bad for him.
Yeah. Kyle was definitely happy to see that.
And we'll kill off the Galmon with the Marcus.
But still, that's very concerning that seeing that Kyle didn't Digimon on the back.
He didn't have anything.
Yeah,
I see an attack Marcus there and a rise. I don't see anything else there.
And Kyle doing
That's going to play out a free Thomas, and he'll be drawing 1.
Yep, Kyle doing the typical Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle with his hand. Swing for security. Ooh, Agu X. Definitely don't want that in security. You want that in your hand. Help get you going, get your pieces.
I see 2 attack Marcuses, a Shine Ruin, a Rise, and I didn't see what his 5th card is, but that does not look like a good opening hand.
No,
That's
not at
not
all.
what you want to see.
No, not at all.
Oh man, this is looking bad already for Shine.
Yeah.
7-1. Only so much you can do to memory choke when your opponents are sitting on a Mirage
True.
with a Thomas on the field. Sitting on a Mock with a Thomas on the field.
So Walker has the potential to climb all the way into a Mirage, but he can't keep
Kyle
turn.
might almost be asking him to add a card from his security to his hand at this point because
I would think that would definitely help him.
Yeah.
With card optimization.
because he's only going to gain 1 if it's Mirage.
Yeah.
As it looks right now, and he'd get 1 card into his hand.
Ooh, training. It's good, but
It would help if he had something to evolve.
nothing in the back though.
And Mirage, add your card to hand. Game 1. And then he's going to go 3 anyway.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the inherited. What did he get? I don't know. And another Marcus.
Oh,
it
he
was
got
a
a
rookie.
rookie.
He got the rookie.
Got that smug Agumon, make a Tamer or a Marcus a 3K Digimon.
Yep. Oh, this is not looking great right now. But Kyle's keeping his hands small.
Yeah,
So he can't use the restand from Thomas.
No.
And Mirage Burst Mode's not going to be trashing anything or returning anything to the deck right now.
No.
So I don't think he's got game here.
No, but he could possibly put him at 0. But you wanna burst for game, not burst to put your opponent at 0, especially in
Right.
this case.
He's sitting on that Full Moon Blaster in hand. But nothing on the field to use it on.
Wow.
All right, that's really all you can do when your opponent's got 5 cards in hand. 6 cards in hand, probably. I don't think he has a champion in there.
Oh, he's missing a champion
Oh
now.
my, this is...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Kyle scoops. Walker takes it.
That was a rough one.
Yeah.
If he had
I
that
think
champion, he might have gotten in that ruin.
He had 3 rookies in security. He had the Agu X, the Gatsumon, and the Agumon he had to hand.
Mhm.
But he was 1 draw away from the champion, as we saw there. You know,
Very sad. He's got to do
punish
that power
deck.
shuffle. Yeah.
Gotta punish that deck.
I will say, just from that match alone, we really didn't get to see the full potential of what Mirage can actually do this format. But we did see that in game 1, or excuse me, match 1 against
We
the
did.
Diamorbon player.
Those were good games.
That was a hell of a game.
Diabormon put up much more of a fight than I was expecting there. He had a couple situations there where he was just 1 card away from pulling it out. If he had the Diaboromon in game 2, he would have won that.
Yeah. I actually did get a chance to talk to Adam about that, and he said if he definitely would have had that Diaborimon, the game state would have changed. He would have swept that game.
Yeah, he would have. He had the Blastace Diaboromon. He could have just. That was a 4-minute game right there. You don't like to see that.
No,
this
gosh,
late in the event. As a reminder, this event is double elimination. We're looking at the top 4 of the undefeated bracket.
Mhm.
There's a losers bracket going on as well. The winner of the losers bracket will come back and face the winner of the winners bracket.
Mm-hmm.
If the winner of the losers bracket wins the first round against the winner of the winners bracket, they will play another round because the winner of the winners bracket will have only lost 1 round.
Yes, that is correct. See Dexter shuffle now. Walker's ready for the cut. Same with Kyle.
Kyle must be feeling a little uneasy after how that first game went. That's just about as bad as Shine Greymon can break. He didn't even have the Shine Greymon in hand. It was just all rises.
Especially for like Shine, you definitely want to win.
See a rookie in there.
Yeah,
you got a rookie.
You definitely want to win game 1 so you have a little breathing room because you never know when the bricks will happen.
Yeah.
As well as when your opponent will just pop off with a god hand.
Yep. But I did see he had an Agu X in that opening hand, so he's thinking, I need to keep this rookie.
So in a case like this, who do you think would be best to go first? You think Shine will want to go first?
I have no idea how. I think if you're in a situation like Kyle was there, where you just brick that badly, you just kind of instinctively say second because you don't want to see that happen again.
Mm-hmm.
But Kyle's a really good player, and he knows how to fight against those like instinctive urges.
Mm-hmm.
If he wants to go first, he's going to go first. He knows his game plan.
If I were in the situation and I let's say I had 2 rookies, the BT12, Geogray, and Marcus, I would pray that I go first so I can actually get that Marcus out and establish tempo on the following turn.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much the ideal opener.
Oh, absolutely.
For a Shine Greymon.
So we got the training coming out.
Illusion of choice right there.
Yes.
That's another Marcus in hand, and we're going to go into the Agu X. Already better start than last game. And we'll search. He had 2 rookies. No Marcus, but he does get his level 5s and 6s, and the Geogray there.
If you need the, yep.
We're going to go with the good rise.
Yep.
But you can tell with Bandai what decks they like and what ones they don't.
Yes.
Who gets to play a tamer off of their evolution every time, and who just gets it if you don't have one already.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to search again.
This time.
Looks like he's hurting a little bit here. I played against Walker last night, and he was digging for champions for a while as well. And he takes the champion. That'll play out a Thomas if he has one in hand when he evolves into it. I don't expect this Galmon to stay on the field, though.
No. I would hope not. So he's promoting. Let's see what he's going to do. So he's got the EX4 Geo in hand, it looks like.
Yeah. That's not the one he needs right now.
No, definitely.
But he has the Rise that will play out one of his markets.
That is true.
So he can just attack over it here and then evolve into Rise, I think is the play. Your opponent's not showing anything. He doesn't have anything in the back. He's not, unless he plays an option, he's not bouncing it back.
He could swing it over with the Auger, too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It looks like he will be going into the Rise for 3 here. Going to play out a Marcus, gain a memory, or he could play out the attack Marcus too.
True.
He will play out the
very
attack Marcus.
very safe play. Set yourself up next turn.
We've got a decent look at Kyle's hand here, but I can't tell if he's got a shine yet, so we'll see. Got 6 in hand, keeping his hand nice and small. That's what running a lot of tamers will do to help you out against Mirage.
Doing the search with the Gal.
And I think the 5 was what he was missing.
Get
He
the
took
mock
the 4
out.
on the last turn, but losing 2 more
Training
of your
is
training
not good.
boost is not a great one there. Oh, he does have the shine in hand. He's ready to go.
He is ready to pop off. So he's got. I see the Lana. I see the Gauga, but is that the Gauga that plays out the Thomas?
He added the Gauga that plays out the Thomas last turn.
Does he have a Thomas though?
I don't think he does.
That far left card might be a Thomas. Not nope.
He doesn't have
He
it.
does not.
If he had it, he would have gone on the field.
Yeah.
Now, on suspend, we're going to hatch, and we're going to pay 1 to bring up Marcus. Oh, he's got the
He's got burst.
He's got the
in
burst
hand.
mode. In
He's
hand,
got
too.
the combo.
This might be game. He's got 3 attacks here. 4 attacks when he returns to Marcus. It is going to be a Marcus swing for effectively 9,000, so it still could die.
True.
But if this Marcus survives, I think he's good and ready. That's going to be 2 checks at effectively 9,000 with Marcus, since he's giving minus 3,000. Oh, he'll recover the Marcus, but he can't finish him off here. And he'll draw 1 off the Koro.
That hurts.
Yeah. He wasn't even close. You need 4 tamers to get over that with Marcus. That's okay. He's still in a good position here. He does have something in the back now. We don't know if Walker has Mirage, but he does have a mock Galgamon right now.
So what's Kyle's play? He's got 2 trainings. He could pass over to 1.
I assume he's going to pass him 1. Whether he's going to lose the Agu. He might as well attack with the Agu. The Agu is going to get bounced back to hand if he doesn't. But he needs to get up to burst mode in order to. Oh, that's not good.
No.
See, there's the downside of attacking with the Agu.
Yeah, now he's setting Walker up.
Got a training, will be a 1-cost evolution to the level 3, or to the level 5. And then he can gain 2 more memory.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how many cards Kyle has in hand right now. He's got 8. I think he's got to be able to keep turning going Mirage.
Mm-hmm. The one thing that helps Kyle though is that he did recover the Marcus, so he's back at 5.
He is back at 5, and he will get a Marcus back. There's no. He could. I guess he could bounce the Agu, and then go into Mirage and return the Marcus to hand.
True.
That would be his way out of there. Yep. Set him to 1.
The only thing is though well, actually no, he could swing. There's no blockers out. He doesn't need the jamming inherently to get the Marcus out, and then popping back with the Mirage. He's got the memory to do it. So there's 4, 8, 9.
I was saying if he bounces the Agumon on the mock evolution.
Oh,
and
okay.
then the Mirage you want to see comes out and bounces the top card of security to your hand because it can't bounce the shine. But yeah, either Marcuses will do it, honestly.
Just pops the training, pops the memory boost, then pops the training.
We'll go into the good mock, the 1 of. Bounce the Agu back to hand. Now I can search again. And we'll go into Mirage. Bounce that to hand, that's the Marcus, and we'll gain 2 back. Kyle is currently at 11.
Mm-hmm.
And he does have a Thomas on the field to go burst mode if he wants to.
He's already got the jamming, so
he's still got 4 security, and he can't clear all of that.
So he can swing and then unsuspend off the mock.
Oh, that's true. The mock will unsuspend, and then the Thomas will unsuspend.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3.
And then you can go into burst.
Burst will return. I think that's only 4 checks.
So swing, unsuspend, that's 1.
He's got the Lana in hand.
Oh, yeah, he wants to use that. And the game.
Oh, he swung over the shine, it looks like. Then we're going to attack security. Marcus comes out.
There's a Marcus.
There's a second Marcus.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels so bad.
Oh, yeah.
You go through all that effort to get around the Marcus that was added to security, and there's just another one right there.
But he's got the Gatsu in the back.
He does have the Gatsu in the back.
which you can't bring out Marcus if you don't have Agu or Greymon.
That's true. Yeah, that is not a great situation.
No.
Gatsu's not doing anything against Mirage.
No.
He must not have any obvious. Well, he has one now, but he didn't win the Gatsu.
So he swings. He's going to unsuspend, bounce 2 cards,
3 cards. Yeah.
or 3 cards. Leave
Yeah,
him at
there's
8.
nothing there.
Got the jamming.
Very necessary. I think he's got the mock Galgamon or the Galgamon that's boosting him by 1,000 anyway.
Plays the Thomas, draws a card.
Heck, and unsuspend again. Oh,
Ooh.
he's got the
Jam-
Galgamon.
Yeah, he's got jamming.
Oh, he's got
too.
jamming as well.
Yeah.
Unsuspend with Thomas. And attack
Swing
one more
again.
time.
Another Marcus.
Suspend him. No
No,
need at this point.
it
There's no
doesn't matter.
Greymon on the field. This is a tough situation here.
Very tough. Kyle is essentially staring down the barrel of defeat.
He didn't have game here, but I don't know that he has an out to Mirage right now, even with free memory and a training boost. And Ice Wall.
Yeah.
And he can't add anything to hand or he's going to give his
Yeah.
opponent 2 memory.
True. So knowing what we know, Kyle's only option is to somehow get rid of Mirage and get a blocker out. Because we know that Walker has the Lana in hand
He does,
for
yeah.
game.
Kyle doesn't know that, but we do.
We do, yes. So if he can Digivolve for free by popping the training, and then somehow go into a Rise, play another Tamer,
He needs the BT14 shine.
he really does.
He,
And
he can't do anything here.
I know he plays at least one.
That he had to evolve for 3 for that. He needs,
That's right.
So he needs the rise that'll regain more memory, and then he needs the BT13 shine.
Yep.
And he can't search.
Plays the training for 2. Let's see what he
That's
gets.
gonna pass turn.
Yep,
Yep.
that's it. Kyle
That's game.
concedes. Walker takes it 2-0. A swift 2-0 at
That was a very fast 2-0.
Very fast indeed. That puts Walker in the winners finals now.
Yeah.
Kyle will start his losers run now. And yeah, we will take a look at the bracket. So we don't have any other results coming in just yet.
That's not too surprising. That was the first game took 4 minutes, and that second game took maybe 10 minutes.
That's true. Walker just opened up with the God Hand, essentially both games, and was able to out tempo. Especially the first one. The second game, Kyle got very unlucky losing his shot as Marcus.
That's
just
true.
like that.
Yeah, he could have gone for game that second game, but the burst mode out of security, at least it was a burst mode and it wasn't like, I don't know if they run something that's 11K or something, because like usually you got 2 Tamers out there and you can get over the megas, but yeah, that
is both the Mirages are 12K, aren't they?
I think they are.
Yeah, so
I know the good one is.
So theoretically, Kyle probably had looking at 4 to 8 possible Digimon that would have killed him if he hit them in security, even with the effectively 9K DP.
Yep.
But still, that's very unlucky.
That's some bad luck, and he had some terrible luck in round 1.
Yeah.
And I know.
Sorry, go ahead.
I played against Walker last night, and we were playing in the final round, and he was worried about using up all his luck last night, but it looks like it's working for him right now.
Definitely is. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a break. We will be right back. We're going to have an interview with our winner.
Right.
There we go.
All right, and we are back. We've got our winner from the third round, Walker, here. We saw you earlier on playing Diaboromon.
Yeah.
Who'd you play in the second round?
Second round, I played Nick. He was running Fenrir.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd that go for you?
First game, both of us, it was just whoever got a combo up first. I happened to get it first. And then second game, I couldn't find a Mirage, but he hit a full moon meteor in security, and I was like, all right, I guess it's mine now.
I can speak from experience, having played you last night, that you were concerned about using up all of your luck yesterday.
Yeah.
Seems to be working out for you right now.
Hey, it's working out.
You got really lucky in that first game this round, though.
He bricked very hard.
It was about as bad as a Shine Greymon player can brick. I think he opened 2 Tamers and 3 level 5s, and it just went downhill from there.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, we take those, but it doesn't always feel the best.
For sure, for sure. We want closer games.
Yeah. So the second game was a little bit closer. He was actually threatening you there with the Shine with the Marcus attack. What were you thinking at that point?
At that point, I didn't think he had enough to quite finish me off. So I thought at that point I could at the next turn go into whatever I needed to do to kind of like bounce everything, clear board, focus from there.
You had a full moon.
I think I had that. Yeah.
He did have the burst mode in hand, so I think if he had gotten the 2 checks with the Marcus and then burst mode, I think he could have gotten it. But a 9,000, effectively 9,000 Marcus isn't undefeatable.
Yeah.
And then he hits the burst mode. And
more good luck.
You need 4 Tamers to get over that.
Yeah,
so he wasn't even close.
Yeah. Plus he gave me the tamer for me to then go into my burst mode.
Bad. Yeah. You were just rolling luck there.
Yep. Hey, that's the deck.
Yeah. So 3 rounds in, how you feeling right now?
Feel good.
You're in the finals of the winners bracket, right?
Yeah. I still have to play the other person from the other bracket, and then see what happens there.
You got I know Mike. I think it's Mike and Jace are playing. So D Brigade and Bloom Lord.
Gotcha.
You have a preference?
I mean, I feel like I have a good matchup in the Bloom. Just being able to bounce their stuff and not kind of worry about anything they have on board is nice.
That's true. Yeah.
D Brigade does have the protection because it does protect against bounces, but I feel like I know how to work that matchup too.
Okay. So. Yeah. Well, I know Mike has been practicing a lot. I don't know if he's practicing against Mirage specifically,
for sure.
But I'm sure he's seen it a lot.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I brought it. Just I don't think a lot of people have been prepared for it.
There is something to be said about the element of surprise in events like these.
Yeah,
I've done big online tournaments where I brought like Gamamon and go 6-3, but like 3 of those wins because people just didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, that was I did the same thing with Blue Flare when like first at like EX3 when all the like good support EX4. Yeah. EX4 when all the good support came out for it. People were like, what do you mean you get to unsuspend? What do you mean I can attack? I'm like, sorry, that's just how it works.
That's what it says on the card.
Right?
I didn't write it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the interview.
Yeah,
got anything else you want to say?
Nah, I'm all good right now.
Yeah.
Just focusing on the next one.
You at all worried about having to face Diaboromon again? I saw he won his first round in the losers bracket, and he's got Fenrir again. He was telling me in between games he feels really confident against Fenrir.
That's what he was saying. I'd be excited to see it again. Hopefully,
that would be
a little bit closer. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for the interview.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
See you probably on stream next round.
Hey, fingers crossed.
And we will be back with the next round in probably about 20 minutes or so. We'll be back then.
All right, everybody. We're back with Kyle, who just recently played. Unfortunately, you came up very short in your last game. You break game one. Walk me through what happened in game two.
Game two, we actually kind of had a discussion about it because if you watch back, I promoted early and I went for the aggression on the Shine Gray stack. And if you see, I actually mapped out his turn even if I choked him at one, which I did end up choking him at one.
Yeah.
But I mapped out his turn. It was like even with boost and training on board, it actually didn't matter what I left him at because he was going to climb up and bounce my shit on board anyway.
Yeah.
So I chose to swing in. That kind of left me vulnerable to a Mirage stack, which I can understand why that would look dumb because obviously I just like ate free shit from the Mirage. But I think the better play was actually just like probably never promoting. I was talking about this with Ryan. It's like against Mirage, sometimes you're kind of just scared that you're going to get OTK'd, so you have to like make the preemptive move, even though it's technically better to like do the retaliation move, especially since Shine Gray is so good at that.
Yeah.
Like, I would have loved to just sit back and then have him promote, and then once he promotes, I run after him, kill his stack, and then go crazy from there. But like I said, I thought I was in kill range because
You were.
So I was like, yeah, I have to promote out and do something. And he told me anyway. He was like, yeah, I mean, if you didn't go into the Shine Gray, then I probably would have just bounced your security and gone up anyway and attacked anyway. I was like, yeah, I mean, so I was in kill range if I didn't do what I did. It was better to have him force address the board. I think the game could have been a little bit better if the Gatsumon was an Agumon in Raising, because I could have promoted the Marcus and then gone from there. But I was still bricked up on a 5 on game 2. That was the issue. That's why I went for the training, because I already knew I lost the game. I told them, I was like, I want to see how far I was. And so I used training, all 5 of them there. I was fucked anyway. I needed it before the training. So, and then again, he told me he had hybrid in hand game 2. So it really just depended if I put him in hand 2. There was, if I remember correctly, I don't think there was a way for me to choke him at 1, because the play that I was going for again was like go Rise X, play 5 cost Marcus, tap to keep turn, minus DP his stack, and then swing over with Rise. Yeah, so he would have been a 2 because he had Ice Wall on board. Yeah, so it really realistically just didn't matter, I don't think, what I ended up having. I think it probably was just better to play slow, because he even said it after I said it to him after game 1. I was like, yeah, you were kind of, or after game 2, I was like, you're kind of bricked up at the start of game 2, so realistically, I should have been aware that you're bricked up and then just like stayed in the back, and then gone for like my kill and go. So yeah, I definitely think like game 2 was player diff for sure. I think I could have played it better, but I mean game 1 was like game 1, I opened my hand. It was 2 4 cost Marcus, a 5 cost Marcus, a level 5, and a burst mo. I went,
It was rough.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I was telling my other co-caster Joe that you started doing the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle with your hand, and usually when you do that after opening, it's not a very good sign.
Yeah.
And, it clearly was not.
It was not a good hand. That's for sure.
He won that game in 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, we looked at the time.
Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. But I want to go back to game 2. So when you swung with the Marcus and went into the Shine, we did the math, and you actually, if that Marcus would have lived, you would have easily won that.
Oh yeah, I
that turn.
burst in hand.
Going back, do you think it, in a sense of if we were at locals, you would have swung with the Agu first and then the Marcus to just kind of ensure that you definitely would have had the ability to win, or do you feel that was the correct play, just bad luck and security?
The reason I did what I did was because I think I spot removal something when I digivolved when I swung the Marcus, I think. And
you swung the Agu over the Galmon that was suspended. I remember that.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Off the Gammon.
Well, okay. So I think I was just worried. Yeah. So I was worried about something So I was worried about the Gal on board. And I didn't want to leave him with something else on board going into the next turn. And I knew that he played Ice Wall, and I wasn't sure if he played Hammer Spark. So I was like, okay, if I swing Agumon here, he's gonna keep his board, and he's gonna have something in the thing, and then I'm not even gonna finish anything. So in my head, when I was swinging, my first thought was always like, is Ice Wall
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah.
Or is there Ice Wall or Hammer Sparker at the top? So that's kind of why I was scared to swing. Essentially, was I think had I not been scared of Ice Wall, I probably would have just swung the Agu initially because I think I am typically pretty aggressive. I think that was like the correct tempo play.
Yeah.
But again, I was just like, I hate giving Galga chip damage because, like I said, the kill range is not very hard for that deck. Like,
Yeah.
for security and range. And then I was just scared, honestly. So, which honestly probably isn't the right way to play it because if you're playing red, you should be going for the kill anyway. You shouldn't be playing scared.
Play the aggressive route.
Yeah, you should always play for the aggressive route.
I will say we did find it very funny that he bounced the Marcus and then first check was Marcus.
Yeah,
that
was pretty good.
Definitely funny on him.
No, I mean my security has actually been really good today. Like I've had a lot of Marcus in security.
Yeah.
Like I've had a lot. I think I've had like 2 or 3 trainings in security and only played like 3 or 4 rounds. Like I've had good security. My hands could use some work though. So
Definitely.
we'll see.
So let's take a look at a bracket because I have a very important question for you. It's the bracket breakdown. Alt B. Oh wait, wrong one. Alt C. There we go. So as you can see, you have a little bit of time before you play your next round. So Jacob just beat Adam, and he's playing Fenrir Lugomon, and you have Yellow Vaccine versus Beals as well still being played. So between those 3 decks, which one do you feel 100% comfortable with beating, and which one are you a little worried about?
I mean, Beelzy is kind of free for me unless they have rivals in security.
Okay.
I'm here right now.
Yeah.
I really don't want to play against the. I mean, Fenrir and Yellow Vaccine, it's kind of tough, right? Because like, I just haven't tested enough into Yellow Vaccine. Like, in theory, the matchup should be fine, but Jacob or Gorski plays a more aggressive build than me. So I think he applies pressure better than I do. The Fenrir matchup, I mean, it's not even like no flame to Fenrir players, but I've been playing the deck too. It's probably like my most played deck this format. It's like, listen, it's not like a matchup thing. It's really just like, all right, can the Fenrir player solitaire? If the answer is yes, and they solitaire correctly, good on them. If they don't solitaire, I should be.
Yeah. What about the Beals?
Beals I'm not worried about. Like I said, it's like the matchup literally just weighs on like if they have security bombs.
Okay.
If they don't have security bombs, then my deck is just.
I will say that I played my Shine Gray, the yellow version, against the Yellow Vaccine a couple weeks ago at locals. Fortunately, we drew. However, I will say if you're able to pop off early and keep their board empty, they have no way of coming back. And you run ruin mode in your deck, so you have the ability to shut down the pata play.
Yeah.
Keep them in raising. So unfortunately, you have to rely on other options such as like a Wyvern's Breath or a Security Bomb or even a Death X to kind of help deal with that a little bit. But other than that, seems like you have a good understanding about your next possible 3 opponents.
Yeah.
And we'll go ahead and see how it plays out for you in the upcoming rounds. But we're going to go ahead and throw it back to a break. We have this round finishing up, and then we'll get started with hopefully the winner of Mike and Jace against Walker coming up soon.
Ooh, thank you for the interview.
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
Hello, we're back.
Welcome back, everyone. You're here with Jordan and Mike. Mike just had a thrilling match, so he's cooling off, and he'll be chit-chatting with me about this next match.
Yeah, the next match will be featuring Jace, the person I lost to.
So Jace is running Bloom, and he'll be going up against Walker, who is running Mirage.
I think we're just about ready to get started.
Yep,
so.
they are shuffling, they are setting their security, and they are just about to get started. That is our judge walking in. He will be viewing the match from the center.
And this will be the winner's final. So the person who wins this will be set, locked for the championship match.
Very, very exciting. I can tell you now, my bracket is already screwed.
My bracket so far is spot on, except I was supposed to be Jason.
Oh, such a good match you guys had, though.
Him having two Quartzmons in his hand was spelled the doom for
yep.
me.
So in theory, this is a decent matchup for Walker going in, since he's able to bounce all of the plants that Jace will be setting and kind of disrupt his suspension and his momentum. But anything goes, so we'll see.
We'll see what happens. Couldn't tell who was going first or not. That looks like Walker.
Noma in the back.
That egg, that egg is
So broken.
so good. Jamming really helps them out a lot.
Yeah, because you can remove the whole Nikolai from this now. And
Jace is starting off with that training, so it's going to give them a cheaper Evo later.
not that Green needs any assistance on the cheap evolutions.
They play their stuff for free, but when they can get cheap stuff out, they'll do it too. Being able to Digivolve a level 5 for just 1 instead of their typical 3. Very helpful for them to keep their turn going.
So bot deck red veggie and taking the lava. Playing the lava.
Like he might be missing a couple pieces. There's a 5 for him.
But not
that's
the
what he's
Agitar.
searching for. Like I saw 2.
Yeah.
So maybe he does have an Agitar in his hand.
While playing him, were there any spicy texts you saw that weren't expected?
Not really from Jace. I think he just had good board control right there at the end to be able to drop the Pomo in the back, play out a cheap tamer for 1 with the Togemon, and use that Mimi tamer to promote it. And I can't play it by FX, so he just kind of locks me out a little. Otherwise, I think I would have gained Rush and killed him.
Close game.
Very, very close.
We saw 2 wisdom or mental trainings on Walker's side. It seems like both of our players are searching for something.
Searching for their stacks to go all in. Very dangerous to go out against green, because they will suspend your thing and they will pierce over it and just kill your momentum. So you gotta be careful. Gonna activate that sun.
Yep.
There we go. Still searching, still digging.
Looks like he's got that Agitar now.
There's the Agitar. Bloom.
Oh, he has 2 Bloom.
Taking the Bloom and the Agitar, so pretty sure he's got 3 Blooms in his hand now. Oddly enough, is what he had in his hand on the board against me too.
Ooh.
3 Bloom Lords all at one time.
So we're popping the agility training to reduce the devolution into Agitar.
And then for 1 to choke is very, very important for him. Walker has 2 of the training boost. So
right, so he can get up to a 5.
Just the same. With how much bounce and stripping he's got.
He could easily clear that
Easily
bullet.
clear that Agitar. Still digging. Still digging.
Zudo, Akoma, Raj, and then Mach.
Grabbing the Mirage. Is that the burst mode?
Regular.
I think Walker's just planning to build up a stack
That's what
all
I'm
in one
thinking.
turn. And solve.
Is
All in one go.
probably the safest thing to do right now.
If they can't clear the edge chart, then there's no point.
Yeah.
But even then, like passing over any bit of memory to green
Too much memory.
can be disastrous. The fact that they wanted to, they can go from a 3 to a 6 with one memory passing turn, but they love to do it.
Seeing the Agitar suspension to play out. Boga.
Get him that cheap Mimi,
Yep.
but he probably just wants it as a body out there.
Ooh.
Using the Sunflower that distribution cost. So it's only 2 instead of 4.
All that memory got unsuspend.
All that memory. Bringing 3 checks on that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Can be very, very big. But I know Mirage plays a lot of the blue bounce option. The backfire.
Ooh,
No, it's just
pretty
giving him
clean
more
checks,
resources. The blue memory boost. Walker is sitting on 2 mem boosts and 2 training boosts. That is a lot of free memory to work with.
So if he's got every piece in his hand right now, we could really see this game change tide.
4 memory and 4 distribution. Like he's thinking on his next move. You know, most likely Jace has left that Togemon for a specific purpose. He does run the Williamon case. So it's probably leaving it there specifically to blast you. I don't think it would affect Walker very much because he'll already be in.
Yep.
Not suspend so much. It really wouldn't matter.
And he
Here-
can bounce the Togo too.
Here comes the cheap Amy. And he's got his level 5 and higher, so he can spend that Amy and pull out the phone home.
Yep.
Get another swing. Like I said, with how this deck works, he can go right up into Bloom mode again with the memory he's got.
And another bloom. You called it.
And he'll probably do that swing and I mean to bring up a swing for him. Gotta hit a bomb here, or it's game over. He seems a little unsure of himself now.
I mean, I'd be nervous too. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh.
That was a clean game 1 from Jace.
Yeah. Smart plays.
I think Walker was just searching a little bit too much. Couldn't find his pieces. I don't even think Walker even played a single Digimon out onto the board.
No, he just
The
Digivolve
entire
the
game.
Goma.
Couldn't deal with Jace's board, and Jace was just like, okay, I'll just keep growing it.
What gardens do best.
What gardens do best.
I would. Oh my gosh, I'd be shaken if I was in this position with them.
Oh, Jace was shaking and on that. Like, he was just.
I thought that Jared was about to fly back afterwards.
He was jittering like crazy. But you gotta think, like, what happened last year is me and him played, and then
right.
he beat me. Losers bracket, and I came out of losers bracket, and I beat him.
Yeah. And that was such a tight game, too. Just the back and forth you guys had.
We were in the finals of the losers bracket because he lost his card last year.
Yeah.
But now he's got 1 win away.
Then it could be you and him in the finals again.
1 win away from his guaranteed in championship game.
A fun day for all of our players here at the Digimon Cup. Next door, we have the 2v2 happening, so a bunch of team players.
I think it's firing off just about now. And we've given out, I think we did 2 mini qualifiers, so there are 2 invites out for next year
Yep.
already.
And then
And we're going to do 2 more.
whew,
Then we're going to have the top 2 players. That's the other thing. The winner of this will guarantee their invite for next year.
so there'll already be 4 players for next year.
Will we even start?
Oh, it's such a big tournament. And if you guys are interested in joining, please let us know. We'd love to give you more information, let you know when the next qualifier is, get you guys out to Cincinnati and play.
Yeah, we do those 4 qualifiers a year, so even if you're a couple hours away, it's not a big deal to drive out here once a year, do an event. Lots of good prizing.
So what is it, almost $1,000 in prizing this year?
Almost. Not if you include all the other raffle that we're doing for the $200 for credit, it pumps it up over 1,000. With all the side events that we got going on this year, next year it'll be more.
True.
Because this is community ran. So it is every bit of money that goes into it goes right back into it.
More players, the more support, the bigger our community, the more fun it is for everybody.
Yeah, I think people really underutilize how much impact the players that participate have. How much we get.
Yes.
The amount of boxes we give out for qualifiers.
It's crazy.
Crazy. Just going up by 3 players adds a whole nother box. That's big. Brent might be having trouble with
Yeah, it keeps
keeping
fading out. Jay starts us off, Pomu in the back. Not the classic choke with the red veggie Digimon.
not the red veggie. I'm pretty sure Jason reduced the number of red veggies because he does not see it that often.
Ooh. Mental training.
Starting off the same way. We're starting off pretty damn similar.
I see a level 4 Thomas.
I saw 2 tamers in his hands.
Yeah.
Definitely probably doesn't need that tamer. Now I guess we kind of know that he's got 4 and a 5 at least.
Ooh, Quartz doesn't
have it. Probably a good move on Jason's part. Quartz isn't too relevant.
Yeah. Mirage doesn't go wide.
Now it can be relevant with your tamers.
True.
Suspend and unsuspend. It can be.
For free Digivolve into Mom. I'm sorry, just Galga.
I think that's the one that bounces, or is that the one that
Is
plays
the Thomas?
I have not yet recognized the Mirage card by their picture yet. So.
I only know him because I played him.
But I know there's 2 different ones. One that bounces and one that plays the chamber.
And that's the Memory Setter Thomas who just dropped for free with the Digivolve.
Going into the 5 for 1.
Oh, that's the blocker. He'll gain an additional for cards in Jason's hand.
Jason's still on 5, right?
Should be.
6.
Mm-hmm.
It's had 1 turn.
On swing, both draw 1.
Bounces. Oh, he's at 8.
That was a close gamble.
Gonna go.
Ooh.
Now Jason's sitting at 9, so he's in that burst mode range.
Yeah.
Explaining all the things that the Mirage does.
And one of those things is that all turn, anytime Jace would add a card to hand, he'll gain memory. So, like right
He's
here.
about to gain some memory. I wonder if Jace knew that and just didn't have another play. Jace is probably digging for a 5.
I thought he pulled the Agitar. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's some trash.
Memory here. Counting?
Yep. Oh,
No.
should I go? Yes. Just got it.
Oh.
So correcting the board state.
The truck to the judge, getting it reset.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
that Mirage being all turns
Yep.
really mess with people. So be very careful about activating those effects that add to hand. They will just steal your turn.
And for the swing, add in a card,
And
unsuspended.
card, which he did add a card to hand, speaking of the memory.
And you just have the jamming with the Buka. I totally forgot about that.
That's because he has no Digimon. Thankfully, that card did get its errata. So
Oh, correct.
it's not as broken as it used to be. But let's be honest, it was never supposed to be that.
Because now the errata is if you have the same level, it won't trigger, or same amount.
You have to have more,
Yes. Yeah.
not the same.
It's my favorite Galga play. You play the Thomas just to unsuspend.
And there goes the burst. He'll easily be able to swing through that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got 9. It's at least 1 unsuspend.
And you can play that
Yeah.
Thomas again.
Crap ton of
unsuspend.
memory.
Randomly discard down to 8.
Ooh. He had 12 cards in his hand.
And
And
just
that's a game 2.
both of these games, so quick, so flawless. And I'm just curious if their opponent was just missing pieces or excellent hands from the player.
Yeah, it really seemed that one, Jace might have had trouble getting into a 5. But Walker just so quickly
Yeah.
ramped right into the Mirage, which just put all the tempo in his favor. Because another thing, other than just playing out Digimon, that Blue Lord likes to do is it likes to search.
Yeah.
It likes to search a lot. So Walker is almost guaranteed to gain memory during Jace's turn. Overall, this is turning out to be a very good game. Doesn't look like any of the loser bracket matches. No update on that front.
Yeah, I almost want to see if we can rename it. 'Cause loser bracket just sounds so mean. But I mean,
It is what
it is what it is.
It's the loser's bracket. You lost once. Now you got to fight out a loser's bracket for your life.
Yeah, a second chance bracket. Those
Wow.
eggs.
Hope that Devin wins so I can play him again. We will talk.
We will talk. The egg sleeves are custom made for this event. Every participant gets 5 egg sleeves, and top
Top four.
4 get a set of 50.
We have a whole deck for you. And they were actually drawn by Jace.
Yeah, our local artists. And each qualifier, part of the participation prizing, is 5 new egg sleeves.
Jace draws up custom egg sleeves for each qualifier. We have 5 custom sleeves. Next year we'll have 5 more. Not to mention the mats, the play mats.
Yep. We'll have to put one of those on screen.
On screen sometime. I didn't see who was going to go first.
Just to know. Oh, looks like Jason's taking. And when I was playing Mirage, I always preferred to go first to make my opponent draw an extra card in hand from the start.
Yeah. That could be really helpful to help you get to that magic 8 number that you love so much. He's already searching.
Yep. Better do it now when there's no consequence.
There's 2 training to the bottom.
Which is
I don't know how many of those he's running. Oh, training, he's probably running 4.
yeah.
That Mirage, so now he's set on that front. It's the Zudo Ace.
Yep.
There's another one. Of course, Walker does have to flex with the altar one. Be harder to get altar one. Oh, just gave him a tamer too.
Yeah, I'll play draw 1.
More searching. Gotta get it out of the way now. Might not be able to later.
That's right.
Have too much in his hand. I do see a sunflower though.
And I thought I saw a Hydra.
This dark green thing that can't really tell what it looks like.
You know, it had a lot of white around the border. How's it going? Awesome.
That jamming. He decided to just go ahead and take chunks out of security. Might as well, makes his end goal a little easier. At that training with that members decided to only pass over 1. And he's left with no choice.
Yep,
with
easy
the person
decision.
At least he didn't have to think about it. Yeah, that's probably a good call on Walker's. Go with the training instead of the boost.
Yep.
'Cause
Any extra memory is too much for a new player.
he's got the mem boost. So going to 2, going to 4.
Slippery slope.
Very slippery slope.
Sunflower will send out the POW. POW will search. The Agita.
Probably the last piece. Right
Oh.
there. Ace is set to go off next turn. Walker is unfortunately set back a little bit because he has to go into Razor.
Those mental trainings don't affect your breeding area, so.
I'd play down that. No reason not to. That champion.
That's the bounce back when you evolve.
That'll be good
Yeah.
for what's about to come. If Jace got the cards that I think. I do see hidden potential.
I just, yeah.
Which he did get against me.
Oh, talk about a broken
But I did
card.
give it to him because it was in the security. Partly my fault. Body. Surely he triggers that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think he'd want to go into Hydra with nothing.
To suspend a bot deck. And
Yeah, he doesn't get any benefit out of it right away. They always love to do that. This is the thing. Vector up. There we go. Does look like digging for those blooms. Was that a quartz?
it's something
He
nasty.
flashes it so quickly, I can't tell. No, that's a lot of resources.
Yeah.
That is definitely it.
Oof. Yeah, so we
There are
couldn't get into it
no-
anyway.
Or maybe that one. Of course, the end was
Yeah.
maybe not. He's gonna have to do something.
Also, he might be risking the slow player.
I think his surgery was going his way.
No. Oh.
Control. Go into a 5. Draw card. Hope he gets what
Right.
he needs. Did he get there?
Oh.
No, he did not.
Up with the veggie. Oh, what? All that work and nothing.
All of that. Very big board, but there are quite a few swings coming his way.
Mm-hmm.
As long as Walker has all the pieces. We know he has champion. I just saw the level
Yep.
5, so he definitely has a stack.
For free, and then that'll bounce.
Is it level 3? He has to bounce?
Yep. And then the mock will bounce to level 4.
Because why not?
Yeah.
Bounce that 5. And a bunch of memory. And we know he's got the first one.
Yeah.
Get it off the train. Get a free swing. Might be too little too late here. Here comes the burst.
Mm-hmm. There's no chance of us bombing in that security.
I don't think there's anything. Grand Soul maybe,
Ooh.
but it'll be unsuspended.
True.
But Grand Soul I think does suspend something.
Our discarding down to 8.
But that's if he plays it. Could also be a quartz and kills it.
True. Oh,
But-
just a Lala.
He does it jamming.
Great game for our winners final.
Wow. That was clean cut and dry there.
Yep. So
By
Walker will
Walker.
move on to the championship, and Jace will drop down to the losers bracket. There's a chance he could come back.
There is.
But what a good game on both fronts.
Walker just guaranteed his invite
Mm-hmm.
and a spot in the championship game. So good job to them. I guess we will take a short intermission while we get one of them in here.
Absolutely.
We will be right back.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're here with Walker, who just won. You're in the championship round. How does it feel?
Let's go! It's great.
It's great.
It's good.
So that round one.
Yeah. I thought I had another turn, and then everything
It just
ended.
happened.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then going in forward, so it was really cool to see. So like Jace had a very flawless match one, and then you had a very flawless match two.
Yeah,
and round three, there was a great back and forth.
Yeah.
When you're able to have that back and forth with your opponent, what's kind of going through your head? How do you keep a cool state?
Yeah, so it's just kind of like trying to piece together like what he can do at any point, what like how I can interact with that, what I can get rid of, what can stop me. Just kind of like thinking through all of that different stuff. And having him hit mental trainings, and just having 3 of them is nice. It's nice. It makes things a little bit easier. But
all 3 matches, your board just loaded with material between your reductions and your extra memories.
Yeah.
Does that play a part in Mirage, or are you just so confident?
That's just a big part of the build. It's just being able to run all of that just so you can have your one big turn, right? If I were to hit anything in security, everything would be not worth it and bad. But in the current meta, like not a lot of people are running that.
Yeah.
So it just makes a lot of sense.
Of your deck build choices, you were totally missing not missing, but you've removed all the Nikolai, which give the jamming and the extra drawing. Is that just because of the Buka, or what's
because Buka just gives you so much value that it's really easy to just replace that and find more spaces for more search material. Yeah.
Perfect. And then on that match 3, when you were bouncing all of Jace's field, was there a specific order you like? I have to have this guy first, and then bounce this guy, and then this guy.
Not necessarily. It was just having being able to bounce a 3, then bounce a 4 lower, then bounce a 5. It was kind of just to address board in the event something happened. Because being able to get rid of everything. I also had a Zudo in hand, so I was like, this last thing I could get rid of in the event I hit something that gets rid of it.
Yeah. When you woke up this morning, did you think I'm making it all the way?
No, not necessarily, but I was hopeful.
Very cool.
Here we are.
There you are.
Yeah.
There you are. So 1 match left. You could be going home with the belt.
Hey, I'm hoping, but there's still stiff competition. They're coming back for me. I get it.
So there's about 2 hours in between now and that championship match as the loser bracket finals out. Are you going to do any preparation those 2 hours, or?
I'm just going to go get some food. I'm hungry. It's been a long day.
We will not keep you. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Best of luck, and
thank you so much.
When they're soon.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This time we're looking at the bracket, seeing that we have 5 competitors left. We started the day with 16. Now we're down to 5. We've got Walker sitting pretty on winner side with Mirage. We have Mike and playing D Brigade with Avery playing Fenrir Lugumon, as they will be our next match that we'll be streaming. And then we've got Kyle C. still going strong with Shine Greymon and Jacob with Fenrir Lugumon. So we have 2 Fenrir Lugumons and a Mirage Galgamon and a D Brigade and a Shine left in the tournament. And I'll be honest, Fenrir Lugumon was one of the popular picks that people said would win this tournament, and it's been a very frustrating one at locals. But it seems that 2 of the 4 made it this far, which is pretty good. Jordan, what do you think about it? Who do you think's going to take it between the 3 different decks that we have, or 4 decks that we have left?
Yeah, so I definitely think we'll see a Fenrir Luga in the next bracket. So I'm gonna put my money that Jacob's gonna take the lead over Kyle, and then so we'll have a Fenrir versus V Brigade.
Really?
I do.
Yeah. What makes you think that?
I feel like as powerful as Shine is, Fenrir can just pop up a little bit quicker.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Kyle's been playing strong all day long. I think he's just getting tired.
That is true. Yeah, I have noticed him waver just a little bit, but I will say that he's still going strong. I've talked to him about his tech choices, and he's running the red base with the Gatsu,
Yep.
which does deal with Fenrir Lugumon. However, if you give Fenrir Lugumon enough memory, Gatsu or not, they will pop off.
Mm-hmm. And they've got so many like easy popping abilities; they can get rid of the Gatsu pretty quick.
Yeah, I've had that struggle at locals where I would get I run the yellow base, so I would get the Pillamon out on the field, and depending if you pass them at least more than 1 memory, so 2 for example, and they've got trainings and stuff, they will certainly pop off and get rid of that pillow or whatever else. We also have some interesting deck choices between the 2. So both Avery and Jacob are running the Growlmon, where it's on Digivolve, delete a Digimon 3K or less, if not mill 2, which honestly benefits no matter which effect you get. So in my opinion, it seems to be the best tech choice for the floodgates. I know that Nick, unfortunately he didn't make it as far a lot. I predicted him to go all the way. Yeah, I predicted him at least make it to top 4. But he ran the Survive promo Labramon, which on play deletes a 3K if you have a tamer out, and I thought that was a solid choice. However, Jacob and Avery said otherwise, and they're sitting pretty in top 4 on loser side.
Yep, with those 4 growls.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how often the War Growl, or the Growlmon has come up to benefit them, whether it's either the mills or actually pop a floodgate, so they can keep going to their combo. We'll definitely have to check in with them if they win their matches and see what they say. But we're getting set up right now with Mike versus Avery, so we're gonna take about another 5-minute break, and then we're gonna come back, stream that match.
Woo, and hopefully we'll see that Growlmon in action.
Absolutely, stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Brent and Jordan, we're about to get ready to go into our next round of the winners quarterfinals, which is Mike and Avery, how we talked about. Players are almost ready to go.
They're
And,
shuffling, mulliganing, getting settled.
yeah, and so let's go ahead and get right into it. Oh, and here we are. It seems players are shuffled, ready to go. Mulligans have been resolved.
So Mike is our Diva grade player,
Yep.
and Avery is our Finn Luger player.
And it is going to be an exciting one because this matchup can honestly go either way, depending upon what Mike has in security. Because Mike runs 11 options total, and I believe either 8 or 9 of those are removal cards, anywhere from DG Dimension to that's not good. Starting out with Commandramon, DG Dimension, the Gaio Reactor, or the DCD Bomb. But Avery's going to start with the Dracmon in the back. Let's see, I see a Hellugamon, I see a Fangmon. Drop the Hellugamon for 7.
Oh, just get that draw power. Smart.
Draw power, discard 1, can delete a level 4. High Commandermon's gone. Gives over 3 memory to Mike, though.
But did a ton of stuff for her board state.
Yep, already set her up. Mike's going to play the Commandramon, search top 5. Let's see what we got. 4, 5. So he's got 4 choices for D-Brigade cards that he could take. A lot of rookies and 1 level 4.
And the option.
Yeah, he's got the Chumon, but Chumon's not really a D-Brigade card. But it does help out when Fenrir Lugamon starts to pop off. And Digivolve in the back into the Decoy Commandramon. Definitely one that's very helpful for when Fenrir pops off.
Oh, yes.
And he's going to go into Seals, passing over 2. So let's see what Avery's going to do. She can definitely get some setup options, some trainings. But she's going to promote instead. Go into the Fang for 2. Swing. Return Helluga. Discard. Use the Balmon's effect to go into the Helluga. End of turn. Do the same thing again.
Good recycle.
And this is definitely the strength of Helluga. It's definitely one card that I know that a lot of people complain about at the locals. And you can definitely see its power shown here. 2 turns in a row. It's yielded 4 cards and popped 2 bodies.
And discarded 2, which is super crucial.
So Mike's going to swing with the jamming. There's that Tech Growlmon.
And we know she only runs 1.
Yeah.
Maybe in match 2 we'll see it.
Maybe. Play the High Commandramon for 4. Passing over 1. So we're going to hatch. And go into Fasco. Interesting that she hasn't found the Luca yet.
Yeah.
That's one of the key pieces for this deck.
For the team.
Oh. Do the training for 2.
No.
Oh. You really don't want to see Deathslinger in your hand.
No.
You'd rather have that security. But going to take the Deathslinger over the mat. A little bit of removal in the future. However, D-Brigade has a very good time of preventing deletion. So Mike's going to hatch.
Swinging that High Commander in, revealing 4.
There's the Gaio Reactor. Play out the Nume. Is he going to do the combo?
Nope.
He doesn't have the Tamer. 6K. Pop. Swing with jamming. Put 3 on top. What is that? High Command, Commandramon, High Command?
Yep. It gives it the additional with jamming. We didn't need extra.
He didn't need the DP, but I feel
he was missing some pieces maybe.
He either might be missing pieces or it looks like he's bricked on options. So he needs more Digimon to kind of help flood the board. And seeing that Avery is down to 2 security, he's threatening lethal next round.
Yeah.
So Avery uses the Deathslinger, pops the Seals. Passes over 3, but if Mike has a Nume and Tamer...
Doesn't even need it.
That's right, he doesn't. He's got 3 swings already.
Is that the blocker Vasco?
Yes, it is.
Mm.
But to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Avery blocks or not. Because even if Avery blocks, she has nothing on the field for the following turn.
Right.
There's a
Oh,
Luga.
Loogie.
There's one dog. Go in the high commander on.
Mhm.
Drew his other high commander on that he put on top last turn. Swing the high commander on, reveal the top 3. DCD and a Pride and the Decoy Commander Mon. Let's see what he hits. An analog.
Ooh,
That's a helpful card, but
a little late in the
it's
game.
very late in the game. Attempt to swing for game, block with the Fasco.
And Darkramon for game.
No, unfortunately, he's
No.
he's too memory short to do the Darkramon play. It'd be sweet, but Mike's just going to choke the one.
Smart play.
Yeah. Avery started off really good this game with 2 Hellukas back to back, and fortunately, she's just going to scoop and go to the next game.
That was a quick 5-minute victory for the DBK player.
Definitely was. Oh. There we go. Oopsies. And now we're going to shuffle up, go to game 2. So in a case like this, I would think Avery will want to take first to try to get the tempo going.
Yeah.
She saw 0 of her analogs and trainings until the very end. In a deck like this, you want to spend usually about the first 2 to 3 turns, kind of get your setup going,
Yep.
and then pop off on that 3rd or 4th turn and end the game. But unfortunately, Avery just
She didn't see anything.
she didn't see anything, and it's very sad.
Hopefully we'll get a little more back and forth this match.
Yeah, definitely.
And showing off those great egg sleeves that are custom made for this event.
By our good friend that Jace kid, or that kid Jace, or
That Jace
that
kid.
Jace kid, yeah. He's playing today. He's in the losers final, the losers semifinal. Excuse me.
So he'll potentially play one of these 2.
Actually, no, he's in losers final.
Yeah.
He will either get 2nd or 3rd, or possibly 1st if he makes that run. So both players seem to be mulliganing. Building hands were not very optimal.
Mulliganing makes me so nervous because if I mulligan a halfway decent hand, I know I'm screwed on it.
Absolutely. I will say though that if Avery, I believe, runs 1 Death X, only 1.
Oh.
So if Mike tries to attempt to go wide, he did a
He's
pretty
got an answer.
he did a pretty good job that last game of staying within roughly 2 to 3 bodies on field. In case Avery would pass over a lot of memory, but we're going to go ahead and hatch. There's the Luga.
Ooh,
So we're already
a
starting
better
off
game.
good, and then we're going to go to the drac for 3. Reveal top 3, take
Grab
1, trash
ditch,
1,
bottom.
and then put the other at the bottom. So add the Fang to hand, trash the Luga, then send the other drac to the bottom.
A stellar turn 1 play for Fenrir.
Absolutely. You want to see that.
Yep, and we'll tuck the girl. Going in for jamming and rush.
Ooh, another dog. Ideally, you want to see an analog youth, an AG, or a training, or even some sort of an option to give you more tempo when you start to do your pop-out play. So we're going to go into the cargo here.
Ooh.
Play out a high Commandramon. 3 high Commandramons. Ooh.
Hopefully Mike won't be needing some more of those later.
Hopefully not. Maybe he was looking for a rookie, but he got the high Commandramon instead, which is not a bad choice.
Oh, and he'll choose to pull out instead of rebooting.
So that's the optimal play you want to go to in case they decide to blow up your cargo. We'll promote the dog. Looking at Avery's hand, I'm not really seeing option cards to help out. So we'll go into the Fang. So she might swing, return the Luga, trash the Soluga. Then the Soluga would play out a Luga, which essentially could pass the turn at 1.
Yeah.
Turn the Luga, trash the Soluga, go into it for 3. Effects, play out a Luga, gain a memory. Swinging at the cargo to help control the board. It's definitely a good choice.
Yep.
The only thing you got to worry about is the D Brigade player does have a lot of good options to deal with that, especially DCD Bomb. But we shall see what's going to happen. So he's going to go to 2 off the Tamer. Do the Mind Link. Oh, he's got DG Dimension in his hand. Ooh, this might be bad for Avery. Swing, there's a miss. That's definitely an option you want to have. Get that 2 memory on the next turn if you need it. Digivolve in the back to the Deletion Commandermon. Looks like, oh, he's going to Digivolve to the Nume for 2.
It's another girl.
Tuck the Tamer.
Oh,
Or
wait,
that's,
no,
that's
it's not a girl.
That's a Deletion Commandermon. What are you doing there? There's the girl.
A Russian jamming.
There's a training. That's definitely good.
Stacking the board on Avery's favor.
Comes the hard part. Is he going to use that DG Dimension? Oh, no, he's going to DCD Bomb instead. He Digivolve the Soluga, return 3 to the top of the deck.
Putting targets first.
He's going to delete the Fangmon. So that doesn't set Avery back very much if she's able to get another Fang or Soluga combo. But we'll see. Just drew the Death Slinger. Match. Go into the dog. He's thinking. Surprised we didn't see an AG because she doesn't have an AG for the Luga.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good. Without the AG to help extend your plays, Fenrir Lugamon's not gonna do a lot for you. Pop the training, go into the Lugar for free. Oh, got the Hell Lugar in hand now. So she has the ability to go in the Lugar, the Hell Lugar for 3, keep it 1, swing delete 1, and then find another play to do it. Oh, she's got 2. Swing, draw 1, trash 1, maybe. And oh, she discarded the Helluga or the Soluga. Go into that effect, play 1 out. No, you can't do that. You don't have the AG. It has to be a level 3. Hang on. Hang on, they're thinking. Yeah, go ahead. I believe it has to be. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, no, we figured it out. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and correct this board state. That's all right. Board state is corrected.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. Usually the Fenrir players are so good at their combos that they just start going into autopilot. If you don't catch them before one card hits the ground, usually now you have to start repairing the board state. But thankfully we caught it early. So he plays out the fast go, swings over the High Commandramon, which is good. So Avery's actually in a good spot to Digivolve over to the Luga into a level 4, can swing over the Nume, and could potentially buy herself maybe 1 to 2 more turns. We shall see. Go into the Fang for 2. Ooh, I think I know what she's going to do. She's going to swing over and go into the Helluga, or even swing at security. That could bite her in the butt, because Mike does run a lot of bombs.
Yep. A lot of board wiping bombs.
Yep. Turn the Fang. Trash the Black Gato. I'm surprised. Maybe she feels comfortable with the board as is. But now she's got to pass over some memory. She doesn't have any way of digivolving for 1. Choking Mike to 1. He's going to gain +2 whatever she decides. She's shuffling that Fenrir around in her hand. She's thinking about playing it. If she plays the Fenrir, she can only play one. I think it's 1 Digimon.
I think so.
Yeah, it's only 1 because AG would extend it by 2. So she pops the boost, goes to 2, plays the Fenrir, plays out 1 Black Gato, is able to unsuspend. The issue that she has is that she doesn't have the AG, so she can't extend her play very.
But she does gain the 1 off of that Luga.
She might be trying to push for game next. And for lethal. Swing the Black Gato. 2 Commandromons. Definitely too expensive Commandromons. I'll tell you that. Those buddies are like 25 a piece now.
All of Mike's deck is so expensive.
Oh yeah.
When you love an archetype, you really show it.
Yeah, if Mike ever cashes out, he might have a little bit of the fun for his kids, you know?
It's the college fun.
Just that college fun, you know? Avery's going to play the training.
Oh,
there's the AG, which definitely Avery needs that. So Mike's going to go to 5 off of his 2 tamers. Knowing what Mike has in hand, he definitely might be able to buy himself another turn. I think he definitely has that DG dimension in hand.
Yep.
If I saw that correctly. We go to the Nume.
Tuck another girl.
Tuck. Cargo. So he's going to do Cargo's effect. He might even have Brigade. So there's another Digidimension and a Gaia Reactor.
All in the
You
trash.
want those cards in security to save you. Comes the tough part.
Is there a Brigade?
I'm not really seeing one. I know Mike has, I think he has 3 alt arts in his deck.
Yeah, so they're real dark and hard to see.
Yeah. Especially when some of the cards blend in with the playmat. Yeah. But if Mike can get a Brigade, he might be able to buy himself 1 turn. The issue is, with Fenrir Lugamon, you got 3 bodies on board, so he can pop level 6. I think he doesn't have the protection.
He's swinging over this way.
Okay. I wonder what Avery's thinking. I was just going to block with the Fasco, maybe? We know that Ace Myotismon's not in this set, so can't do that. Oh, he's swinging over the Gato, the Black Gato. There's the Brigade for 4. What'll he delete? Total 7 cost. All right. So he'll delete the Fang and the Fasco. Then end of turn, reveal the top 3. See what he gets.
The top 7.
There's another DG Dimension. So now Mike has 3 blockers total. He's going to break the link and not reboot. Understandable.
Why did he just stand up?
Oh, he's got the Nume under there. That gives it inheritable reboot.
You make his blocker.
I thought it was it gives it reboot.
It's blocker.
Okay. Definitely go ahead and and pop over there and fix this board state and just double check.
He has Missy Mon on an egg. Missed that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the one. It's the one D Brigade egg nobody uses,
Yep.
except Mike.
So that was our bad. Jumping
Yeah.
to the gun.
To be honest, both the Misty Mon eggs look alike.
I'm a fan of Pagu in the deck.
I am too. I love the Pagos. So promote the Luga, tuck the AG, gain the memory.
Beautiful.
So Avery has the ability to pop off here, and if Avery can pop off and delete Mike's board, this is going to be a hell of a game.
Yeah.
But the issue is, I see a Helluga, I see a Analog Youth.
Oh, there's you.
Let's see what we can get, what we can dig for. A Fenrir, a Helluga, and a Helluga. Okay, have the Helluga, trash the rest. That's definitely a piece, but do you have a 4? I think that's what she's missing. Up, go to the Lugar. That's a good choice. Now she's got the Soluga in hand. She could do the play. Don't know if she has a Fenrir though. That's the problem. But she can. I don't remember right. She can Soluga play the Fang, the Fang on effect to get the Fenrir back. Swing, activate the effect. Gain a memory. Get a 3. The effect.
Oh, yeah.
Gain the memory. Gain more memory. Go back to 4. Use Fang's effect. Oh, she's gonna extend the play right now. That's a good choice. Oh, she already used Bow's effect though. To go into the Luga.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so she has to wait. But the thing is that Soluga is not going to survive. He'll just block with the Brigade. They're talking it over. Oh, I guess Bow isn't once per turn. I don't have it right in front of me, so I can't see it. So play the 3 out Alliance. Now Mike's got to pray his security is going to save him. He's going to attempt to delete the Brigade.
But shouldn't Brigade have the protection?
No, Brigade doesn't have the protection. Swing for game. We've got game 3 on our hands. This is exciting.
Nice.
We are 1-1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen.
This is what you love to see. And
yeah. See some of our fellow players dancing outside. I will tell you, Mike, the King of Cincinnati, the 2-time defending champion, is now staring at a possible loss.
Yeah.
Possibly getting kicked out of this tournament. And honestly, after talking with him over the course of the month, he has been very worried about this matchup because when it pops off, it pops off. And if he doesn't have a bomb and security to save him, as we saw, he discarded at least 2 DG dimensions in the Gaia reactor. This game becomes almost unwinnable for him.
Truly a wonderful match.
Absolutely. I will say a lot of people definitely doubt the King of Cincinnati, Mr. Mike, but when you doubt him, it's almost like you activate the plot armor,
right?
Where he just comes back and he wins it all. Last year he got knocked out by Jace in the winter semis, and he came all the way back and won it.
Yep.
He got his rematch against Jace, beat Jace, and then he won against Shakar.
He had to win against Shakar twice.
And he made him twice. Yep. Yeah, so he had to win a total of 4 games, and he did it. So definitely don't count Mike out. But Avery, she came all the way in this. She went in the second qualifier. She got third place playing the Beatles.
Yep.
And she's definitely proved herself as a player, a purple player, nonetheless. And she's definitely staring down a victory all the way to the next round. And she might have to play possibly a mirror match.
I wouldn't even know how that match would go. Just so you can get it faster.
I will say I've talked to some Fenrir Lugomon players. It's all about who gets it. What is it? Who pops off first, as well as who has the better tech choices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Dragoonies asked, what I really want to know, if that is a V bracelet Mike is wearing. If so, what Digimon he's rocking right now. Well, I will tell you this. I don't think it's a V bracelet per se, but if Mike had to choose a Digimon, it's either going to be Alphamon as his profile or his player pick states, or he's definitely picking his boy Commandramon this time around.
I'd go Alphamon,
Yeah.
hands down with Mike.
If it was me, I'd definitely pick the dinos with the guns. Because who doesn't love dinos? Who doesn't love them when they got guns? So Avery starting, gonna hatch, go to Lugo. Ideal turn one play. She's got the analog. Ooh, she's getting that setup going. 1, 2. Ooh, she got the Fenrir.
Okay.
You lost out on another analog. You don't like to see that, but
And I'm
you
pretty
gotta.
sure that's her only map too.
Yeah, it is. Definitely her only mat. I remember she told me that.
All right, let's remember reboot Missimon.
Yeah,
Now on field.
Yep. See, now we got to remember that.
If you were playing today, what would you have played?
I would have played Ruin Mode Turbo. I would have got my Ruin Mode out, Digivolved -5 in the field, swung another -5K to basically oppress my opponent. Oppression at its finest. But Mike played the deletion Commandramon. Avery respond with the Lugar. Oh, got the AG out. This is good. Avery, you could definitely lean back in her chair, probably with a sigh of relief that deletion Commandramon did not die. I can see Avery. She's got the one of Raumon in her hand.
Ooh,
I can see that. Ooh, we might be able to see that tech option. She gets another rookie out. What's Mike going to do? Go into the Nume? Go in the high command? He's going to do the Nume. Pass over to 1. Doesn't have the Tamer.
No.
But did he draw up Digivolving? I don't know if he drew up Digivolving.
I thought I saw him draw.
Okay. Going to promote game 1 off the AG. Is he going to tuck the AG now? Because if he tucks the AG, he can swing, trash, draw, gain a memory, and then possibly Digivolve into something else. And she is. Oh, trash the Helluga in the memory or draw. However, I don't believe she gained the memory off that. I believe she chose not to
choke, yeah.
To not only choke, but she's going to do the on deletion. Oh, so Mike has options. Play out the
Searcher Commander.
The Searcher Commander, the Mr. $25 on the board.
Reveals 5.
Mike's going to do his turn. He's got the. So decoy.
Seals, tank, old tank.
Yes. I looked at that deck, that choice in his deck. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to ask him why he went with that and not just 4 cargos.
Mm-hmm.
But he definitely, I feel like he definitely had a read on how to play this deck to maximize against all his worst matchups. So he's going to take the seals, and then he's going to put on top or going to put on bottom.
Ooh, personally, I'd put on top just so I can have that Death X.
Yeah, I feel like as of right now, Death X isn't going to do you anything. But do you need all that? So he is going to put the Death X on top. But Death X isn't something you don't need in this matchup. So Avery's going to do the effect, get the Luga back, draw the 2, tap the analog, hatch. Kind of doing things a little bit out of order. Did not discard for deletion, though. I don't know if that's a mandatory effect.
Oh, we are.
Our judge in there is definitely checking it out, seeing if... Because technically, there was no level 3 on board.
Correct.
Yeah, so is she going to... I don't think she volunteered to discard. So now it comes into question is what is she gonna do now? She's got the Luga in back. I see a Soul Luga in hand. Trying to see. Got the Deathslinger. Oh, Deathslinger for 4. Okay. Okay. Kill the Nume. Alright, so we know Mike's next card is the Deathlings.
Yeah.
So he's gotta have another rookie and start filtering through those other 3 cards, which was the Decoy Commander, the Pride, and then something else. So he's gonna do the seals, draw. He's got the jamming. Chimera, okay, okay. Definitely good use of jamming.
Yeah. You see the commander in the back.
Go into the cargo, choke the 1, and now cargo's effect. See what we get. 2 high commands and a girl. And the Satsuki, right?
I always butcher it. Satsuki, Satsuki.
I just go by first names.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. I don't want to say it incorrect,
Yeah.
but I'm not.
We are Digimon players, and we do have a hard time reading cards.
Yeah.
That is for darn sure.
Ugh.
So Avery's at 1. When she promotes, she's going to go to 2. Possibly 3 if she has another EG in hand.
Correct.
And if she does, that will definitely extend her play. But Mike, I don't know if he has protection on the cargo. He does have protection on the cargo, so he can delete the High Commandramon to keep the cargo on the board.
Don't we see
So
the
Avery's just
Pride?
gonna pass to 1 with the mist. 1, 2, 2 definitely good choices. Wonder what she drew. It looks like she drew a Soul Luga, or if I see right.
I think you're correct.
So Mike's gonna promote. Avery's at 3 security. Mike's looking at his trash, see if he wants
Do
to
we
put
see the
anything on
dark?
top. We wouldn't see the dark because Mike's 2 memories short.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So he's gonna swing. Looks like he'll use the effect. And then I guarantee you he's got Brigade in hand. So he's trying to maximize. It's that so it's a deletion, a Satsuki, and a Nume.
Yeah.
Hell Luga. Definitely a good card. Swing with the high command. Top 3. Play out the deletion, trash the other 2. Oh no. That's right, bot deck. It's so hard to keep track of whether you put bot deck, top deck, trash, so on.
I have a little sticky note as a cheat sheet when we play at home.
Oh, that's right. He had the seals, which gives it rush. So the King of Cincinnati stays alive, taking this game. Definitely a good match to watch. And he had Darkdramon in hand in case Avery gave him too much memory.
Yeah, because with Finry or her, you'd always end with 3 at least.
So we're going to go ahead. We're going to take a short break, probably about 3 minutes. We're going to have an interview with our winner, Mike. And then after that, we're going to take a look at the bracket and see how the other matches are shaping out. So we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back with our winner, Mike, who got that 2-1. And I will tell you, after that game 2, I was very worried that your run here as the defending champion was possibly coming to a close.
Yeah.
So do me a favor, walk me through all 3 of your games and how you were feeling.
So game 1, I just kind of rushed him down, and there was nothing really he could do. He kind of bricked, I could tell. And in game 2, I'm like, he's kind of got it. I don't have much response in my hand for what he's doing. So even if he doesn't hit a bomb in security,
you trashed 2 DG dimensions too, and a Gaia reactor, which would have helped you.
I had lost about 50% of my option out pretty early. So I was like, there's nothing in security. I can guarantee it. So I had to rely on what was on board, and it just wasn't enough. Like I could have blocked with the Commandramon and gotten 2 more out, but he had 2. And I wasn't stopping all of those, so there was no point.
Because you didn't have protection on that Brigadramon, did you?
No, I did not. Okay. It was a very awkward stack that I had to build. Of course, Digivolved into the new Mag and drew back.
Oh, that sucks.
Turned too late.
Yeah, and then the game 3, the Sealsdramon, your MVP, got you that game.
Yeah.
I honestly forgot what Sealsdramon did, and so did Jordan. So we thought Avery would have at least 1 more turn until you played out another Commandramon off the deletion and swung for game, and that's when I realized it's got Rush.
Yeah. I was all about the Rush. The new Maze, the Sealsdramon, and the old Darkman.
Yeah.
All about just think I don't have game, but I actually.
Yeah. It's kind of like you think back to like back when the Digimon first started. Oh yeah, my opponent can clear me out of security, but they can't swing for game. But now the game has evolved to this point where you never know what little secret effects can pop up because a lot of people are sleeping on them. And I will say, as our only D Brigade player, why did you go with D Brigade this tournament? I know you were back and forth between this and Shine, and you finally settled on this. I know that you and I had a lot of back and forth with this, and I definitely got you a lot of practice on Shine, and you go ahead and give me your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so I was always picking between D Brigade, Shine, and I was looking at Fenrir as well. But the more I played Fenrir, the more I was just like, I don't think I'll draw my pieces. I'm not very good at that portion of the game. I always miss something, and found that same problem with Shine. I would always miss level 5 or level 4, and I couldn't do the thing that I'm supposed to do to win the game. So I went with the old reliable D Brigade, what I know. The only struggle I had with it was like, I have to be able to defend there consistently. If I can't beat it consistently, then I can't play it. So I revamped the entire deck to not focus so much on the top end, but focus on the smaller guys to hit you as fast as possible with a ton of bombs. Just wreck the Fenrir board.
And you run. I think we talk 11 options total, and how many of those are your removal options? 9. That is a lot.
It's a lot.
That's almost a fifth of your deck. Yeah, and statistically, when you did your testing for this event, how often did you brick with bombs in hand?
So I almost every time I've mulliganed this tournament is as I started with a bomb.
Okay.
So I will instantly mulligan that away to have better odds with it.
That's a good option. Good idea.
And every single time I've done it, I've always opened up and not had it. DCD bomb's different. It's a good card in security, but I kind of like it in my hand too.
Okay.
So having that in my hand,
gotcha.
It just gives me a cheap way to remove this problem or stack my deck and continue on. But the big options are the more important ones. The DCD bomb, the Gaia, big ones. Gaia reactor in particular will just wreck the Fenrir beyond it.
Yeah, because it deletes everything but the highest play cost, right?
Yeah. They'll be stuck with a Fenrir they can't do.
That's disgusting. Very disgusting. Well, let's go ahead and look at the bracket real quick and just talk over our next match that we got coming up. So we haven't updated yet, but Kyle, our Shine Greymon player, our lone one, unfortunately is out. So Mike, the King of Cincinnati, the 2-time champion, is going to have to go back-to-back to it with another Fenrir Lugamon player. And you've already
I
played
already
against Jacob.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about the rematch?
Jacob's a good player. Avery was a good player too. It just this matchup in particular just comes down to if they have their full stack, they do their line, they do their play.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't got a bomb, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Or if I don't have Brigade out with some multiple protections, I'm dead. There's no out to it. So I have to play it kind of by ear as I start playing my first hand. Usually my first turn is always the same. I try raising one board.
Yeah.
Unless I can't, then I'll just build up and raise it. But it always kind of works out to where as soon as after my first turn's done, then I kind of know where I'm going with it. Because you'll see me go rip and brush with it or try to build a stack.
Yeah. So out of all the decks that are left, the Mirage, the Bloom Lord, and another Fenrir is there any one of these decks that worries you?
Bloom is the one that worries me the most.
Because that's who you lost to, right?
That's who I lost to.
Yeah.
So he, luckily for Jace, did not get a single security bomb both games we played.
Very sad.
It's very sad for me, and I've got a 70% chance that one's in there.
Yeah.
So it's pretty high odds that he'd hit one, but he didn't hit any. Very unfortunate.
Definitely.
Hopefully, his luck will run out for the second time.
It could very well happen, but what I will tell you is that if you make it through Jacob and you get to all the way to Jace, it is an exact repeat of what happened in the Digimon Cup last year.
Yes.
Jace sent you into losers last year around the same time.
Yeah.
You two met up in the losers finals. You squeaked it out last year with Dark Knight against Bloom Lord, but apparently Bloom Lord is he's evolved a little bit. He's definitely added some more of the Togemon Mimi engine. So we will see if you get that far and make it. But I'll tell you what, you ain't stopping now. You had a hell of a game against Jacob, and then you had a hell of a game against Avery. You're gonna have a hell of a game against Jacob again. And with that being said, Mike, congratulations. We're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I'm Brent,
I'm Jordan.
and we're going to go ahead and look at the bracket another time. So we had Jacob beat Kyle, our last Shine Greymon player, and now Mike, the king of Cincinnati, the two-time champion. He's got to go against Fenrir Lugamon and
Again.
the guy that he sent to losers bracket in round number 2.
Is just waiting for him.
He definitely is waiting for him. So we've got the players setting up. So we had food arrive, and so we're giving the players a little extra time just to get something in their systems, use the bathroom one last time before we start our next match. Because after this, say Mike takes this, he's got another match, and then another match after that, and then another match after that to claim that belt. And I know after our last interview with him, he is really itching to get this rematch against Chase. But he's not looking past Jacob. He's made that clear. He definitely doesn't want to discount Jacob as a player. Jacob, who placed second place in our second qualifier, did a phenomenal job running Machinemon against Gorski. Jacob Gorski, unfortunately, he's already out. He played Yellow Vaccine. He fought hard, but unfortunately, it just wasn't his day today. Yeah, but Jacob has truly shown his evolution as a player in both skill as well as deck choice and deck teching. And we will definitely see that match coming up in roughly, we're going to give the players roughly about another between 5 to 10 minutes. We'll come back here. We'll get this match started. So go ahead, use the bathroom, get a snack, make yourself some dinner real quick, come back, because it's going to be hyped, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a Digimon Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I'm Brent.
I'm Jordan.
We're going to bring you our losers semifinals. Jacob and Mike, a rematch from round 2 on winners. So the players have gone ahead and resolved all their mulligans. They're on standby, waiting for us to tell them to go ahead and go. Then we'll get our match on underway.
And this is another D Brigade versus Fenrir.
Fenrir, what? So Mike, he's got to go through the gauntlet again. This is our, this is our last Fenrir Lugumon player. So theoretically, Jacob is the best Fenrir player here. If you really think about it.
The standings would say.
So we're going to go ahead and hatch with Jacob starting, going to Balmont. Oh, he's going to play the Mist.
No rookie in
No
hand?
rookie. And he milled analog use. That's a piece that you really want to have.
Not a good start.
So Mike's going to do the reboot Missimon into the deletion Commandramon.
Beautiful.
And then right into the high command.
Okay. Build him in the back.
Yeah, he could have just played the high command. Oh, he's going to choke the one.
Love to see it.
Yeah. Maybe he drew them in the wrong order.
Could be.
So we'll do the training, get the Gabu, the bottom deck the Fangmon. So Jacob's got a rookie to start next turn. The issue is can he keep the tempo with what's coming down?
So we'll see the High Commander swing. Ooh.
Berguni says Mike can now play against Fenrir blindfolded. This is probably true.
Yep, but
Mr.
we do lose that
Dragoonies.
High Commander though.
And we lost it to a Fenrir Lugumon, which is okay. Good for Jacob though, and he's got a Mist. Dropping the Chumon. Now those missed memory boosts are no longer useful. No, it's can't gain memory.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking of the other.
Yeah. The poop rat is definitely putting in work now. He's on the D Brigade payroll. Doesn't pay much, except with death. We got the Gabu in the back. Jacob might be struggling for more pieces. He bottom deck to Fangmon. An Analog Youth. Gonna play the Analog Youth. Chimera and Luga. Gabu. Take the Chimera.
Interesting.
All.
Oh, you can play out that Luga.
Yeah, you can get that Luga back off of the Hell Luga. But giving D Brigade 7 memory and only deleting 1 is not that good. No. She's just going to Hell Luga for 2. That's a smarter play.
This could be a coin game.
This is a possibility, so will Mike swing or we just can keep on building? Go to the decoy in the back. I think I see a DG Dimension in hand. Swing one Commander. There's a Fang. Dies. Swing again. Drachmon. I think the Drachmon is only 1K?
Yep.
So it lives. Oh, he's going to do the combo. Is he? Yep.
Yep.
Tuck the Tamer. End of turn. Ooh, finally. So Jacob is in a very bad spot. With that Chumon on board, he cannot gain any memory from either his missed memory boosts, or if he was somehow able to tuck an AG, get a memory off the Luga, or the Lugarmon.
There might not be a way out of this for Jacob.
There really isn't. The only thing I can think of is possibly a Hell Luga play, but then again, you don't have a way to survive going into the next turn.
Right.
So he'll swing, he'll draw one, trash one off the Gabu. Trash a Lugar. Fangmon off of the Lugar's effect. Loses his stack. Yeah, this is not good for Jacob.
Oh.
Death X.
Oh.
Ah.
That's
Yeah.
that's not a bad play. However, with what we saw last match, Mike, if he's got the Sealstrom on and he's able to spit out bodies, he's got this.
Yep.
Got the analog, and then is he gonna do the Nume into the Tamer?
Or the coveted Darkdramon play.
Ah, that is true. He does have enough for the Dark. It is the Darkdramon.
Love to see it.
And Mike is gonna top deck 5, 3, 4, 5 for a cost of 3. Swing for game. Going to game 2.
Love the Darkdramon play.
So Mike takes our first game. The Darkdramon worked great for him this time. I think I've only seen Darkdramon twice this whole tournament.
Oh.
Yeah, this was one time, and I believe he did it in one of his earlier rounds. I can't remember against who. But now the king of Cincinnati, the two-time champion, is keeping
out
his
for
run
blood.
alive.
Another swift 5-minute victory.
Yeah, and Jacob is now staring down the barrel of defeat, possibly getting knocked out of this tournament. Never fear, Jacob's come a long way. Only started playing this year during BT12, if I remember right. He's definitely come a long way as a player. Not discredit him on that. And he's such a jovial person. He's always
so
super
nice.
happy. Unlike Mike, who's sometimes quiet. You can't understand him when he mumbles.
It's the dad energy.
It really is the dad energy. He's got the dad bob and the dad bod and the dad voice. All right, shuffling up, going into game number 2. Let's see who takes first. Seeing as how we saw how Avery and Mike played out last round, I would think that Jacob would want to take first to get that tempo going. However, he went first this time, and it did not work out for him.
He was missing a lot of pieces, it seemed like.
He really was. And Jacob is going to keep, and so is Mike. Here we go.
Starts.
Catching the Balmont. That analog, same thing as last time.
Oh, no, it was missed first.
That's
but yeah.
right. So he gets the Gabu, which helps. You're only passing 2 memory, but
Good turn.
yeah, Mike's going to shuffle his ace because he's got 5. Allow Jacob to cut. Jacob taps. Go into that reboot Missimon. I believe that's the reboot.
I think that's the return 3 game.
Return 3?
Yep.
It's hard to keep track of these Missimons. Seems like one goes up, one goes down.
Yep.
Yeah. Plays the Nume, tap the Tamer. Yeah, it does pass her. I thought he had 3 memory.
The analog.
Yeah.
Did we see that Gabu back?
Yep. Another analog. That's the starter deck Gabu. Let's see. There's a Luga. There's a Fang. Those are good choices. He takes the Chimera though. Okay.
We can play both out from trash.
Yeah. I trusted Jacob's decision making. If it were me, depending upon what my hand was, I might have taken the Fang.
Right.
Let's see what we got. Oh, an AG.
Ooh.
Those things are expensive now. They're like, what, 40, 50 bucks?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Both of these gentlemen maxing out their decks when they can.
Between both the max rarities of these decks, you could probably fund a semester of college.
Yeah. Crazy how much cardboard goes for.
Yeah. He promotes, gains 2 memory, 1 off the Gabu, 1 off the AG. Goes into the Fang. He's got targets in trash, however, does he have a Luga or a Fenrir Luga? He's got the Fenrir Luga. He could actually, or I'm sorry, the Hell Luga. He could clear the board, keep his turn, and then start setting up for the following turn. So he's going to swing, draw 1, trash 1 off the Gabu. Trashes the Gato. Really? And then uses Fangmon's effect. Returns the Luga. Discards the Soul Luga. Okay, so he's going to pay the 3. Digivolve. He can. Oh, he didn't tuck the AG. He misplayed. He could have brought back either one of those. Ooh, Jacob. You definitely don't want to be doing that now. I'm sure he's kicking himself for that. He's got to be. But when the stakes are high like this, you got to take your time with your plays.
Yep. Really think them out.
Yeah, and as we stated with purple players, sometimes they go a little too fast and forget to sequence everything correctly. swing with jamming. Is he going to use the Misty effect? No. There's a training. That helps.
Yeah.
However, if
We see another poop rat.
that
Oh
is-
no, that one didn't even affect that.
no, the poop rat only affects the miss memory boost.
That's a reduction.
Yeah, unfortunately, black does not have a floodgate that prevents reducing digivolution costs. It's sadly reserved for other colors. So Mike has a DCD bomb here. I think he's got. I think he actually might not have enough in trash. It would set Jacob back. However, Jacob has the ability to still pop off next turn. If that's the case. What does he do? You got a DG dimension? He does for 5. So de-digivolve and the delete everything, 6k under. Fortunately, you don't get analog use effects.
So the de-digivolve.
Yeah, because the de-digivolve. This is honestly, this is a format where de-digivolving really is really good.
Yeah.
Especially with ace cards. None of these cards run aces too.
Yeah, Mike's not running a Diaboro, and there's
And purple doesn't have one, not till
Melga.
oh, that's right, we have that, but we don't get a level 5 until BT14. Get the Myotismon. What's that one? Yeah. Play a level 3. Ooh. You know, is what it is. So we're gonna go ahead and hatch, go into a Luga. Jacob eyeing his options on what he wants to do. Play another AG. Ooh, this is a little worrisome. He plays another one. Three AGs on the board.
Interesting what he's thinking.
And he's eyeing 2 checks as of right now. If Mike Mike has no way of gaining memory. So
the girl. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There's no monsters on field.
Yeah, so I was thinking if Mike had 3 memory and he was able to swing with all 3, he could clear out his security, like go to a cargo, play a rookie, and so on. But unfortunately, the only thing he can really do is set up next turn. Yep, tuck, swing with jamming.
Ooh.
There's a Fenrir Lugamon.
Comes the cargo.
He's got the cargo. Okay. What does he do? About 3. No hits. And he loses a Brigade, a Death X, and a DG Dimension.
Hate to see it.
You really don't want to see DG Dimension in your deck at all. You want to see it in security.
Yep.
It's honestly, between that and Gaia Reactor, it's one of your best cards to deal with this matchup. All right, so Jacob promotes, goes to 3, or gains 3, goes to 5. Pops the training, goes into the Lugar. He's got the AG under. Is he going to go to the Sologa? He does.
Yep.
So he gets to play level 4. He's going to gain 2 memory. So he's setting up right now. He's looking at Mike like, I'm going to pop off this turn, and I'm going to show you why I deserve to beat you. We'll see. Go 1-2. I'm curious. Actually, no. I thought he'd play the Black God, but it makes sense why, because he wants to alliance. So he'll play the Black Gato off of the Fenrir Lugamon. So swing, trash, gain a memory, Bow's effect, go into Fenrir for 4, go to 1, draw, and then he gets to bring out 3 more bodies. Black Gato's 1. He's got 2 fangs? 2 fangs. Ooh, those are good cards. And he's got the Chimera too in hand.
That's right.
Yeah, so he has the ability to almost keep turn. So he's going to unsuspend, give an alliance for 18k, 2 checks. 1, 2, and that's a DCD bomb. So he's going to target the Fenrir.
Yep.
Perfectly fine. I believe he has. I don't think he has enough in trash. I don't think when DCD bomb is checked, you can actually return it.
Correct, because I think
yes, because it's technically it's still in security when it's activated. So he does the 3. He pops the Black Gato.
Smart.
Yes. So that does set Jacob back slightly. However, He does have the Chimera, so he's going to swing. Is he going to activate it again? So I don't know if Soluga's is one. Actually, I don't think it's once per turn where you can trash to gain a memory and do the effects. So he's going to play out 2 more bodies. He will not gain any more memory, but he will alliance. He should be unsuspending. Actually, no, the unsuspend is once per turn. He already did that. And then he's got the Chimera.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
He's gonna tuck that, and then he's gonna go ahead and go into Chimera.
Why did he tuck first?
So that I have no idea why. Maybe just to show off. Definitely something to if he wins this, definitely want to get an interview with him and see what he says. Yeah, so minus 2K,
Mm-hmm.
and then swing for game.
And
we're going to game 3 again. Good. That was definitely ideal. What you want to see out of a Fenrir Lugomon play. Mike had 1 security bomb, which would have helped if we knew that Jacob did not have another Fenrir Lugomon.
Yeah. Even with that slow start from Jacob, he was able to find his momentum and
He brought it back. I honestly think too that if looking back, I think even if Jacob hit a DC or a DG dimension, he still would have lived because it would have de-digivolved the Fenrir and it would have popped everything else. However, but he had another Fenrir to go into, so he still would have kept turn, brought 3 more out, and then he still would kind of. But this is this is going to be a good one. Jacob, he's staring down the eyes of victory.
Yeah.
He's probably looking at Mike like, I'm not going to let you beat me again. And Mike's like, I can't. He's like, he's got to activate that plot armor of I can't lose this. He's going to be like Yamayugi.
Heart of the cards.
Heart of the cards.
Jacob already keeping his hand.
Jacob is like, let's go. Mike pausing for a sec. He decides to keep. Who's going first is what we need to know. If I was Mike, I'd take first. I wouldn't let Jacob have anything. He's letting Jacob go first again. Got the Luga. What does he got? He's got a training. Now he's really setting up. Taking the other training.
Wow.
In Mike's case, he's got to get a body in raising and a body on the field. He's got to start swinging the following turn. 2-cost Commander Mon, okay. Does he have a 3-cost? To choke to 1.
Nice.
He does.
Nice.
Puts Jacob at 1. Jacob promotes. I'm surprised. Tucks the AG, gains a memory. I will tell you, with these new tamers, that's one of the most effective ways of getting them on the field, is through the Digimon.
Yep.
Goes into the Lugar. And then he plays another training. So maybe he is missing a couple pieces.
Yeah.
Brings the AG back, gains a memory, chokes Mike to 1. That's actually a smart play. I always forget about the inheritables that Fenrir Lugomon has. And especially where it says, if you play an SOC or a Dark Animal, gain a memory, and I always forget the AG is an SOC. Even when I was helping a fellow player test and I played Fenrir Lugomon, I'd always forget that. Yeah.
There is so much going on with Fenrir Luga.
That is. I forgot to give, what's his name? Last one. Swings, hits a Death X. That's okay. That's okay. Plays out a Commandra. There goes the Chumon, but he doesn't have any miss out. 1, 2.
There goes the other.
3, 4, 5. Well, Mike has the ability to put these cards back on top or on the bottom of the deck. I will say 3 Commandras. 2 of them being the new one that reveals. Could help you search deeper in your deck. But it seems like he's going to take the level 5. And put him back on top, meaning the Chumon is the very next card. Goes to high command for 2. Chokes Jacob to 1. So we're going to hatch, gain a memory off the AG. Tuck the AG again. got a Helluga in hand, but no analog to help keep turn, and so on. So he's definitely missing a piece or two. He's going to go to the Helluga. Yep. Draw, and then do the end of turn. Delete itself, or actually pop the AG, gain a memory, get 2 memory, get a Luga back. So draw 2, then get the Luga. I will tell you, Jacob did the same combo to me about 3 weeks ago at locals. Oh man, could not do anything, and he trashed a Luga to pop. He's got all those pieces in his hand. Just doesn't need another dog. He's gonna play the Dracmon. Interesting choice. There's a Soluga. There's the Black Growl, and sadly, no. Well, he can't trash any of those.
Nope.
Yeah. But the Black Growl is gone. That was one of his tech choices, but
We'll never see this Black Growl.
we will never see that Black Growl. I've been anxious to see it after talking to the players because it's definitely a good tech choice. Like evoing for 3, choking to 1.
Saying in the back.
So now will Jacob pop off is the question. And does he have another AG? I think he might. Yes, he does.
Yes.
Gains the memory. Or gains 1 memory, excuse me.
To play from hand.
Yeah,
Or trash to get that.
So Jacob actually has the ability to pop off and go all the way into Fenrir Luga if he does everything correctly. Pop the training, go into a level 4, go to a really not on top of the Luga.
Oh.
Maybe he wants to get back the Lugar. Yeah, let's get back the Helluga. Oh, because Dracmon can actually evolve into it. Right.
Yeah.
So he discards a Luga. Oh no, Jacob. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Those security bombs are finally coming in Mike's in clutch for Mike in game 3. That's exactly what he needed. And he plays a Dracmon for 3, 2, 3. Takes the Luga and sends the rest to the bottom. So Jacob is not completely out of this. He's got 4 security. Mike has 4 security as well. However, he's going to do the Brigade.
The draw.
Then reveal the top 3. What does he get? Just the High Command. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. However, at the end of next turn, Mike's going to have a bigger board. So now it comes down to if Jacob can just get the setup, he'll go to 4. He can pop off next turn. But Mike has a really good stack for the Brigade Dramon.
And was that Seals as his level 4 stat?
I think it's the High Command Dramon.
Okay.
I believe it's 2 cost Command Dramon, High Command Dramon, and then the
old tank.
The old tank Dramon, the EX3. Which, to be honest, I don't even know what that card does because I was not around when that card came out.
On Digivolving, reveal 3, play a level 4, or sorry, a play cost 4 or lower.
Okay.
Commander. And then its inheritable is on swing, reveal 2 and play 1 commander.
Gotcha. So Jacob plays an AG and then goes into a Lugar, passing Mike to 1. So Jacob's going to be gaining 2 extra memory next turn. So he swings top 3. He's got a Commandra.
Nice.
Play up the on deletion. Lazy reveal. Black Auto. That helps out Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
And then effect of tank.
Yep.
2 bombs. Gaio and DCD. Gone. Just like that. Granted, you want to see those in security, but I'm sure Jacob's probably
thankful,
giving a sigh of relief, knowing those are 2 less bombs he has to worry about. He plays the
Ooh.
Chumon, therefore Jacob cannot gain memory.
Into turn.
Wasn't he supposed to reveal 3?
Yeah, he hasn't done his brigade yet.
Yeah, go ahead. So we're going to go ahead and get that board state fixed real quick. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I want to pop me a monster. That's a sweet taste of victory right there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we resolved the issue. Mike's got 2 blockers. He revealed 3? Nothing.
You pull out the tamer.
Oh, he pulled a tamer, excuse me.
And it is Hikermandra in that level 4 slot.
So Mike has protection. So he's going to Digivolve for 1. Oh, he doesn't have HE, though. Does he? No.
He's got it in the back.
He doesn't have it in the sources.
Oh.
So once again, if they don't catch this, nope. Jacob. That's 2 times now he's done that. Now he tucks the AG. Jacob, buddy, it's important. You got to know these effects, man.
Keep in mind, these players have been at it since 11 a.m. this morning, so I'm
Yes.
sure their brains are a little mushy.
But we did see Jacob do the same mistake last game, and he still won.
Right.
However, the board state has changed because Mike didn't have a level 6 out on the last game, but now he does. Play the Black Auto, play the Lugar, play the Fang. Returns the Luga, discards the Black Gato off the Fangmon's effects. Alliances with Lugar, unsuspends. 18k, 2 checks. Mike has to start blocking here. Unless he believes in his security. So he's going to block with the deletion. Smart choice.
Hope to pull out a commander.
He does. Got the decoy.
Ooh. Another Death X to the bottom, though.
That's okay, though. So Mike can actually swing, delete the Chumon. He's gonna DNA into Chimera, isn't he? If he does that, he gets rid of the decoy and the Chumon, and Brigadramon is not protected.
You're right.
If I remember right.
Because he's 3 colors, so that'll be 3,000.
Yeah.
Doesn't he get to use cargo again?
He doesn't have cargo. It's Tankdramon.
Oh, it's tank.
Yeah.
It's EX3 tank.
Okay.
Get out.
It's tank. Hey.
So Jacob swings, attempts to delete.
Has to go through.
Yep. Unsuspend. Alliance, 2 checks. Okay. Jacob swings. Is he going to alliance? Alliance. Mike needs a bomb.
Oh,
Does he get it?
No.
He does not, and Jacob moves on. The king of Cincinnati and the 2-time champion has fallen. Jacob has done it. You can literally hear the cheers on the outside.
We never thought.
We did not
We
think.
never thought we'd live to see the
People
day.
believed in Mike. I believed in Mike, but Jacob has done it. We will be right back with an interview. Man, that was such a heartbreaking loss for Mike, but he has to be proud about how far he made it.
Yeah.
Ladies and
What a
gentlemen,
great game.
we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back with Jacob, our winner, taking down the King of Cincinnati, the two-time champion, in an epic 2-1 victory. Jacob, how are you feeling, man?
Pretty good. I like the part when I left and someone called me a Kingslayer. I'm like, damn, that's a pretty cool title.
It definitely is a cool title. So let's go ahead and walk through your 3 games that you just had against Mike.
Okay.
Walk me through what happened in game 1 compared to what happened in games 2 and 3.
Dude, I'm going to be 100% with you. I don't remember.
Okay. Okay.
Do you
Well,
remember?
I do. So the comment that I constantly would make is that if you did not play a card that either searched, trashed, or was optimal for your stack, it hurt you, and it really did.
Mhm.
That game 3, you didn't even hit an analog youth. I think you had 2 wisdoms by the end of the game. You used those because you had the Chumon on the field, so you couldn't gain the memory.
Mhm.
But I will say, and I brought this up while we were off camera, but your 2 misplays that you
AG
made,
Tux.
the AG Tux on the Solugamon before you went into it. You tried to play a level 4, you can't do that.
No, and that's just like not thinking good.
Yeah,
You know?
was it just one of those things where you're so used to how the deck functions that you think you already have it,
Yeah.
or was it you just didn't really look over your stack and say, okay, I've got it under there, let's go ahead and do it?
Oh, it's entirely just brain defaults to, yes, I have all the cards in here.
Yeah.
I've had times where I play out a Lugamon off of like a Fenry or a Soluga, and then I'm like, okay, I have this, and then I'll build all the way up into a Solugar again. I'll swing in, I'll pitch a Fenry, and then I go, oh, there's no egg. I'm kind of dumb. But I gain 1 memory, so it has that going for it.
Yes.
But yeah, no, I realized I did that, and then I don't remember. Did I do that the first time I played Mike today? I might have.
That one I do not know because your first game was 4 minutes in that match. And,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was running the tournament out there,
Yeah.
so I didn't get to watch your matches 2 and 3 of that.
Sometimes I'm just not smart enough to remember, like, just because AG's out, I gotta put him under there.
It happens. I will say I was questioning. I think it was in game. It might have been in game 2 or 3 where you had 1 AG out. You had Luga in the raising. You had, I want to say it was 5 memory total, and you just played 2 AGs.
Oh, yeah. So
walk me through that.
I had nothing else in my hand that I could play and put a Digimon on. So I didn't want him to gain the memory off of Satsuki.
Okay.
And the plan was, okay, if I just play 2 AGs, he'll get 1. Yeah, I won't have an AG to tuck for the Luga.
Yeah.
But he's at 1, and I have 3 AGs out, so who cares?
That's true.
So it was literally just, I don't want you to have the Satsuki memory. I'd rather you be at 1. I'm scared of Numemon.
Yeah.
And I was just looking at my hand of, like, Lugarmons and Soul Lugas, and I'm like, no, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
I'll let him go.
It's a situation where if I give you more than 1 memory, you can kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to do that, especially against Steve Brigade. You saw what happened in the last Fender Lugamon match that Mike had in Game 3, where they tried to play around the Nume and the Darkdra, but forgetting about the Seals. Because he went with the Ondulation, it died. He played on another Commandramon, Seals gave it rush.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to worry about that. But I do want to talk about your tech choice.
Oh, yeah.
You had a very creative tech choice that I haven't seen any other Fender Lugamon player do, and that's the Growlmon, the EX3 Growlmon. Walk me through why you chose that over anything else.
I can give you a story reason why this is relevant.
Go ahead, we have time.
I played
Kyle Clement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had the cool jacket. He's got the power jacket.
Yeah.
So I played him.
Shine Greymon player.
Yeah, he was on Shine. And this has been like brewing in my head for weeks now. So I had an AG, a Luga, and I was going to tuck an AG. I was going to be at 3.
Yeah.
So, and I had like the Wisdom Training. He plays the Gatsumon and puts me to 1.
Gotcha.
So I couldn't play anything by effect. And I'm like, okay, pull Luga up, tuck in AG, because I can remember to do it then, because there's a benefit for memory.
Yeah.
And then I can go into the Growlmon, pop the Floodgate.
Okay.
And then, after that, you go into Soul Lugar, go into Fenry.
Yeah.
And then when you swing in, so typically I'll swing in with Soul, Alliance first, then delete the thing I played off of Soul. So that'll give me 3 checks.
Yeah.
And I get to hold the security +1.
Disgusting.
Yeah, so it's Floodgate removal, and then it's just hit more. Because I'm going to play things back from trash anyway.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have like 2 guys, and I can't even grab a 3rd guy back. So if I kill him, I can grab him back, because now he's the 3rd guy.
Yeah.
And that is
true.
hilarious.
So where did you find that tech, or did you think about it yourself?
So I wish I were that clever. I every time I start building a deck, I will go onto Digimon Meta, all the other like good sites for it, and I will build out an entire Excel spreadsheet. And I will.
That's right. You are an Excel guy.
Yeah, I'll map out everything, and then I'll do some little data analysis stuff on it, and I'll go, ooh, these are cool. So I tried it 1 week, and it didn't perform as much as I wanted to. I was like, I want a fourth Hell Lugar instead, and then I took it out and I put the Helgar in, and I was like, no, this is stupid. I'm scared of vaccine, or the yellow vaccine.
Yeah.
Like, what if they play Pillowmon? That's a thing I know I'm going to see at some point. I'd rather have the Growlmon. So I put Growlmon back, and it has been doing great.
That's good.
So it's not always relevant, but like it can blow up a floodgate if I need it to. If there's no floodgates I can get out, I've gone into it milled 2 just to try and like blind hit another level 4 I'm gonna pull out when I'm going into Fenry stuff. And then obviously just the security attack +1.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I need that versus like yellow vaccine or the recovery type decks.
Yeah.
Which sounds stupid because it's like you're already swinging like 17 times with this big dumb dog. But like sometimes you need that like 2 extra, 3 extra checks just cause.
Big dumb dog. I like that.
Yeah. So the only downside is sometimes I hit it on Dracmon and I'm sad. But
Very sad.
like honestly, it's just been performing really well for me. So
how often have you been in a matchup today where you knew you didn't need it to pop a floodgate, but you just said, okay, I'm just going to do it just to mill?
I have like a million other level 4s that cost 2 to evolve since he's a 3 cost. So typically, if it's not like the only level 4 I have in hand, I'll go into a Lugar or a Fangmon or something else just to conserve the memory.
Gotcha.
So
that's fair.
I haven't gone into it like just for the mills. I think I maybe did it once, but it's like the floor of the card isn't that bad and the ceiling is so high. I think it's worth it as a little 1-up. And then I have noticed with a lot of the Japanese lists that are going on right now in BT, whatever it is over there, like they're playing it as a 1.
15 still.
Yeah.
16 comes out the 23rd.
Yeah. I was eyeballing some of the Luga lists and it seems like it's at 1 now over there. It's kind of a staple. So
fair.
Yeah.
Fair. So we also have the ban list coming up.
Yes.
And I know that for us, Fenrir Lugamon is a hot commodity. We think that something is going to hit. I personally think Helluga or Hellugar is going to get hit to 1 because the ability to just play it for 7, it dies, draw 2, and then possibly delete a level 6.
Yeah.
Pretty powerful.
Yeah,
as well as
Eismon, pretty good.
Yeah, as well as you can keep tempo with it. So what are your thoughts? Do you think Fenrir Lugamon's going to get hit because there's more support coming in EX5 and BT15, as well as BT16?
So it is getting like the Lugar, the Soul Lugar, and the new Hell Lugar. So I'm not 100% sure if it's necessary to hit it because I think it starts falling off next format. Once we get, I think a lot of people, if you play purple deck, you just play the good purple deck. And I think the Alligator is going to be the good purple deck. And then you have like Anubismon's just better dog. Yeah. So I think you could leave Hell Lugar alone. But I can understand why a lot of people don't like it because it's so stupid.
It really is.
It furthers my game plan. It maybe checks once if I'm feeling saucy.
Yeah.
Most of the time I'm not feeling saucy. I don't know if you can tell. I'd be like, oh, I could swing in, but I'm not. So I think Hell Lugar is fine.
Yeah.
If they put him to 1, I'll be pretty sad.
Yeah.
But I'll let Bandai cook.
We shall see. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the bracket.
Okay.
Because now, with your win over Mike, you've dethroned him as the reigning champion, and now you have to fight against Jason with Bloomlord. Give me your thoughts on Bloomlord. Have you had experience with this deck against Bloomlord?
I've not used this deck against Bloomlord, but I've played against Bloomlord before. So typically here I'll play against Liz. She's got Bloomlord. Coach ate my lunch one time really bad with Bloomlord. I like to own Bloomlord, but I'm really bad at playing it, so I don't. But I have all the cards at home. So I think I do have enough of the pieces that are really going to help me into that matchup. Typically, I think with the board control aspect of Bloom isn't going to be as effective because a lot of times it's like, okay, I just pulled this Luga out of raising. I have a million setup cards. Bing, bang, boom, I'm going to hit you really hard in the face.
Yes. Yeah.
So I also have cards for it. This is Death X.
Death X is the ultimate end all. All right, Bloomlord, you will die.
Yeah, unfortunately, every time I play it, I typically die because I'm like, you know what? This is an opportune time. I'll just put him to 8. I'll have a Death X. It's a good plan.
Yeah.
It's never a good plan.
It's not. It's not. Usually, in my experience against Bloomlord, my round 1 opponent, when I know I'm playing against a Bloomlord, I will easily change my deck and I'll pull out Beelstar. Yeah. You want to swing into security? Okay, we're either going to hit an option or I'm going to Death X you next turn.
Yeah, no one's going to notice.
Exactly. Nobody's going to notice. So, coming into today, was there a deck or a specific person that you were worried about playing against?
Walker.
Walker, well, he's sitting in the winners finals.
I
Or the-
know.
or the grand finals, I should say.
Yep. So me and him are having a dog match, maybe. So if I win against Jace, we're playing dogs. And of the two of us, his name is already a dog pun. So he's going to be the better dog walker than me,
Yes.
and I'm going to get cooked.
That is a possibility.
Yep.
But Jacob, I will say it's been a pleasure watching your game, pleasure commentating your game. I might be commentating the next one, or if you make it on the grand finals, I'll be commentating grand finals. We shall see, though.
All right.
But for now, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back. So what's the code again? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Brent.
I'm Jordan. Welcome
we're-
back to the Digimon Cup.
We're there goes our intro. We're gonna go ahead and get on our way with losers finals. We've got Jace on the left versus Jacob on the right. Oh, go back to the studio mode. Sorry.
Small technical difficulties.
There we
Sorry,
go.
everybody.
Why is Jace not showing up?
Bless it. Save it on the.
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
Hang on.
Da-da-da.
Hang on one second, ladies and gentlemen.
Put player 1. There we go.
There we go. We are good to go now. All technical difficulties have been solved.
So players are cutting. They're getting set. We have Jace playing Bloom Lord and Jacob, as you saw last round, playing Fenrir.
Yep, and Jacob coming off that hot win against
A total
Mike.
upset.
Total upset. The King of Cincinnati, the two-time Digimon Cup champion in Mike. Now he's got to go up against Jace, the guy who put Mike in losers,
Yeah.
as well as the guy that in fact Jace did it last year too.
Mm-hmm.
So Mike was hoping to get back to Jace to get that revenge.
But not this year.
And now we've got time started on the round. Jacob's going to start us off. Hatch that Bowmon. Go into the Gabu. Do the training. Drekmon and Helluga. Oh, absolutely.
easy.
Take that Helluga. For kill a body and blow up too, especially against Bloom, because Bloom has
Yeah.
0 protection. But Bloom has the ability to flood the board.
Rather quickly.
And Bloom, Bloom's key to victory here is if they can get a Quartzmon out fast,
They're shutting you down.
they are shutting you down because Fenrirluga may not have the chance to actually spit out 4 bodies to pop
Easy choice.
the Quartz. And now, Jace only getting one of those blooms. Maybe he's got another one in hand. But passing back to 2, got that Togemon and raising. What's Jacob going to do? He's gonna stay in the back, go to the training. Ooh, those are Take the miss. Bottom deck the Black Gato. Play the mist. Ooh, that's scary. Giving Bloom 3 memory. I know that in the past when I've given Bloom 3 memory,
It's all they
it's
need.
never good. Especially with the training out, you can go into
Agitar for 1.
Agitar for 1, suspend, spit out a body, go into a Sunflow, keep turn. He's gonna play the Mimi. That's good. That's actually really good. It guarantees you next turn if he has Agitar for 1, tap that Mimi, immediately start another breeding phase.
Yep.
I like it. So now Jacob, back to his turn. 2 trainings a missed with a Gabu and raising. If it were me, I wouldn't be bringing that Gabu out. He plans to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Brings out an AG. He's just going to go to 3. Definitely plotting what he wants to do. I know Jace knows that Jacob runs Death X. He's got to play around the Death X. If he can't kill you, got to play around the Death X.
Now that's Toga. We'll see if the Agitar's in hand.
Yep. Pops the training.
Yep.
Agitar for 1. Classic Bloom.
Not moving that memory marker.
Not
though.
moving the memory marker. Are we going to move the memory marker?
No, Toga doesn't reduce cost either.
Actually, I think it does because you have a tamer.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that would stack. Okay, that makes sense. See, none of us play Bloom Lord, so none of us know about the Toga effects.
No.
So now he's going to suspend, start doing Bloom things, bring out the Pomu. That's the Pomu, or if it suspends, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon.
Yep.
It's not the one that you can't play Digimon by effects.
But peeking at Jace's list, I know he runs that Pomu also.
Oh yeah, that's a key Pomu. Yeah, typical Bloom rookies are Pomu, this Pomu, possibly the other Flake-Gate if you need it,
Mhm.
and then the Pal and the Lala for your searches. And he goes into the Sunflow for 2. It's probably going to suspend, play
Yep.
out another body. This could be rough. What's he going to put out there? Has he got a Searcher?
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Yeah, I gotta know. Either he's
Nope.
He's got
Yep.
the Lala. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Jace put his cards on the table. Very good. I got in on him about that. He was just holding his cards whenever he does the searches. I'm like, nope, put them on the table so everybody can see, even me. So he took the Pomu, and I believe that was the one that can't play Digimon by effects. What's that one in the back? Not a bad choice. Goes into the Bloom. We'll suspend the Lala, to unsuspend, gain 3, gain 4. Swing for 14 for 2 checks. But he's going to draw some cards, if I remember right. He's got the
Coco, yeah.
the Coco and the... He doesn't have Sunflow in there.
We missed that Coco sign.
Yeah. 1, 2. Good pieces in the trash that Jacob needs. Does he quartz here? If he quartzes, that puts Jacob in a predicament because Helluga does not stop Quartzmon.
No.
And you cannot unsuspend off of Fenrir Lugma. So he plays the Pomu.
Which you can't play by effect.
Can't play by effects.
Smart.
So now the question is, does he promotes? He's going to gain 2 memory. Does he have the Death X? If he has Death X, that helps him out immensely. He'll play Death X for 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Putting Jace at 2. Well, no. He'll put Jace back at 3. Oh, he could actually miss if he has Death X and keep turn. Yep.
Oh,
goes to 5. Does he have Death X? He's thinking. Yes, he does. He Death X's. As a Bloom Lord player, you never want to see that.
No.
So he wipes out almost everything except the Agitar.
And unless he's got Hydra, I'm not sure.
So I see he's got a Helluga in hand. So something he could do is if he's got a level, if he can pop a training, go into a level 4 for free. Maybe the Lugar, tuck the AG, swing, draw, gain a memory, trash a Hellugar, or even just swing over with a Soul Lugar if he's got it, and then he can go into a Fenrir, and then he can put Jace into a predicament. But this is not what you want to see. Jacob's definitely bringing the fire in this game 1. He just hard plays the Helluga for 7.
Okay.
He's gonna trash, draw 2, return a Luga if he has one. He does not. So he's probably missing a level 4. So he's got a trash 2. Trashes a Soluga, and I didn't see what that other card was. But this, you think this could be a problem for Jace, but it's Bloom Lord. He's got a baby and raising.
And 7
memory to work with. Essentially, Jace can go into a level 5, tap Mimi, and immediately start another breeding phase.
Yeah.
He's got the Sunflow. Does he play suspend and play another Searcher? Bloom Lord players, they always have it. Plays the Toga. Okay. Back to Toga. Is he going to do it? I believe it's play a Tamer. No, he goes into Agitar. Okay. Go to 2. Does he tap the Mimi now? He's going to suspend the Agitar. Play out another Toga. Okay, so Jace, he might be digging. Yeah, he plays the Mimi out, so now he gets to search off Mimi. 1, 2, 3. The Palmon.
Ooh.
Take the Palmon. But it seems Jace might be missing a level 5.
Yeah.
That might be what he's digging for. And if he does not get that level 5 this turn, granted, he only can swing with the Sunflow.
Right.
Because all the other Digimon were played by effects. So they have the summoning sickness. Gonna tap it? He's gonna tap it, start that breeding phase.
Oh, Digivolve's a good pal.
That might be the only rookie he has. And he goes into the Hydra. He's gonna suspend the Death X. Then he's gonna gain 2 memory. Yeah, put him at 1, and then he'll bot deck the Death X.
Smart.
Keeps it his turn too. Might have ripped that one off the top. Like Beyblade out here, let it rip.
My thoughts whenever I'm playing Bloom, it's like just when you think their turn's over, starts again.
It is in my opinion, it's the one archetype that I feel is overinflated with all the extra stuff it gets. So much memory gain, so much suspend, playoff effects. It's rough. It's rough. Bot decks to death decks. I think, if I remember right, Jacob only runs one death deck. So he'll gain 2 memory to start the turn. Got the boy in the back. However, he's got to do something here or else he is losing. Go into the Fang for free. So if I remember correctly, if he suspends, he loses 2 memory.
Correct.
Off of Hydramon. It's for every other Digimon. So he'll spend, go into the Helluga. Oh, Jacob. He didn't tuck the AG again. He can only play a level 3. He doesn't have it. I believe he has level 4s in trash. See, now he tucks it. And I brought this up in the interview. He did this twice against Mike. He still won those games. However, now he's in a tough spot.
Did he have an answer for why he forgot to tuck the?
He said it was just a brain dead moment.
Over 3 for 3 on it.
Yeah, he said sometimes you go fast and you forget things. I said that's okay, man. It's okay. Make sure you don't forget that going forward. And unfortunately, history has repeated itself. But he won those games.
Correct.
So he might win these games.
One man's misplay is another man's victory.
That's true. Unfortunately, he was only able to play out 1 Digimon off of Fenrir, and that's not good. Because you can suspend, Jace will gain 2, and delete the Toga or the Sunflow to unsuspend an Alliance. However, your turn's over after that. Oh, he swung over and deleted the other. However, I believe the deletion effect resolves. Yes, or I'm sorry, the deletion effect resolves first. So Jace would still gain 1 memory, and that puts Jace at 3.
Nice.
But now Jace, if he's got Quartz, he's gonna lock him out. I think it's smart that that Jacob left the AG under because it left less suspend targets for Quartz.
Right.
But good job, Jacob. Might have redeemed yourself. So promote the red veggie. Let's see what we got. Agitar for 3. Should have guessed. It's always Agitar. Suspend. He's going to play.
I'm not sure
out.
what other level 5 Bloom Lord runs.
They run, I know, one of the Blossomon.
Oh, that's right.
One
and
of
the cherries.
And the cherry, and then sometimes they also run the Argo. But I think some of them have drifted away the Argo because you cannot search it off of the Lala or the Pada or the Palmon. So he swings. It's a Fangmon. Trying to bait Jacob into a block. Jacob's smarter than that. Let's see, what's Jace thinking about? Got a Bloom? Oh, he's got another Hydra. That's not good. He's going to suspend the Fen, and now he has the ability to gain what?
Oh, because it's
2 memory
just his
apiece.
side, yeah.
So now he can bottom deck the Fenrir at the end of his turn. That is not good. Look at Chase getting the top decks. 2 Hydras in a row. Yep. So he's going to go ahead and bot deck. So Jacob, he's got the ability to promote. He'll tuck the AG under, gain a memory. But the problem is he is still far behind. In a state like this, when you have no trainings, memory boosts, and whatnot on the field, it's bad news bears. So he'll go to the Fang. I wonder if he's gonna, when he swings. I bet you he swings, he returns the Helluga. Oh, he's gonna DNA into Chimera. Ooh, what is he gonna do? He told me about this play.
Yep.
He told me about this play.
To guarantee that memory.
Yes. Well, not only that, but he's gonna swing, activate the Balmon's effect to or no, what is it? Draw one, trash one, go into. Or no, that's right.
He's just gonna.
He's just gonna hard play the Fang or the Fenrir. So he gets to play out 3 bodies, which is good. He was telling me about this play because he asked me if he did it, and I said he did not. So he'll gain 2 memory. Yeah, 2 memory. Keeps it his turn. So the issue that he still has is if he swings, he loses 2 memory, and Jace takes the turn. Oh, I see. He's gonna alliance, swing into 1, and then use Fenrir's effect to delete the other one.
Oh.
And Fenrir will unsuspend because he has aging underneath.
Yeah.
So he's swinging. I think he's doing. I don't remember which effect this is.
I think it's a Fangs on play. Is it the same as the
Oh,
Digimon?
that's right. It's
Yeah.
the Fangs. So he can swing into 1, alliance, and then delete the other to unsuspend. He will still lose 1 memory. However, he has put Jace in a bad spot.
He keeps just blowing up these boards.
Yeah. I will tell you, this is exactly what Jacob needs to stabilize this game. I was worried that he was not going to do that. So now he swings. He should have lost. Actually, no. You can't lose memory if 1 Hydra is suspended. It's for you gain a memory for every other Digimon.
Yeah, so you need at least 2.
So you need at least 2 on the field. So now he's swinging. Jace is going to burst into Lilymon. Okay.
She'll tap down the Luga.
It'll tap down 1, and then he can.
We've got a Judge Interruption.
I think somebody's thinking the same thing I am. Yeah, Ryan, I see your comment now. Ryan said Hydra doesn't count itself. I think that's Mike.
Yeah. Alright, game resumes. Got Mimi.
However, oh, that's right. Off of Lily's effect, he bottom decked one of the Fang Mons.
And suspended the.
Yeah. Yep. I caught that now, Ryan. So he swung for 2 checks. I will say, typical Fenrir Lugomon fashion, just Digivolve into the Helluga off the Fang, delete the Lily, you keep it your turn. He's got
There it is.
He's going to do it. He's going to gain that overflow back, too. So he's going to pop the AG back, which will unsuspend.
It's Fenrir's unsuspension that does the deletion, right?
So it's the one attacking.
Oh, okay.
When attacking, you delete something.
And how did he bounce the Lilymon just then?
The Helluga.
Yep.
Yep. He went into the Helluga, killed the Lilymon, gained 3 back,
And
essentially keeping it his turn.
Right.
Which is, once again, I asked Jacob specifically in our interview what your thoughts on when the restriction list comes out if Hellugamon gets hit, because it's a heavy contention.
Yep, and that comes out on Monday.
It does. He felt that Hellugamon didn't need to be hit, but he says that he wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't be sad because there's more support coming out.
Oh, true.
He did say that it does take a back seat in the next format, which he is true. All right, so we're going to hatch. Jace is in a very, very rough spot now.
Yeah.
Going to play the Sunflow. The Digizord for Blossom. Gain 2 memory back. So now the issue is, if Jace had a rookie in the back, he could tap the Mimi.
And bring it up, yeah.
Bring it up, and then do an HPD combo into something, and then go into a Quartz. I think Jace is trying to do that, but he's a piece short. He's putting up a fight, though.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I think Jace is down and out with Bloomlore, when Jacob does something really good, he brings it right back.
But losing 3 of your big bodies by turn 4.
Yeah,
It-
it's not good. But Jace is fighting like hell. Got to give him props. Play the green memory. Let's see, there's a quartz. Yeah, even Ryan said he's missing the rookie. Probably try to draw it. I think 2 hydras down is rough.
Yeah.
I agree, Ryan.
I'm curious how many hydras Jace runs.
I think if I remember right, Jace does a 3-3 split with 2 quartz.
Okay.
Generally, you with Bloom Lord lists, you will see like a 3-3 split
Between Bloom and
Yeah,
Hydra.
some people run like a Rosemon and then a Rosemon burst as well.
Yep,
like I know Liz did.
She's a big fan of it.
She is a huge fan of that, and that's cool. So Jacob's gonna swing. He's gonna swing for 2 checks at 13. Does he have the AG under there? Well, I want to know. I don't. So he played a Digimon off of or just played a Digimon. He gained 2 memory back to unsuspend. Swing over, or swing. How did that game rush? How did that Luga swing through the game? I turned away for 1 second. I missed it. That I missed. Maybe he had that Luga next turn. I just wasn't paying. Or previous turn I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, see the one attack is unsuspended. I knew that. We're gonna go ahead and give him the game 1.
Oh, the other side.
Oh, I am cheating again. There we go. There we go.
Both players pile, shuffling out of the way.
So Jacob takes game 1. I will say that was definitely a hard fought game. Bottom decking the Death X from a Hydra, and then Jace being able to go into another Hydra. But unfortunately, he just wasn't able to buy him enough time. That just shows you the power of Fenrir Lugumon in its current meta.
Yeah.
I know that at our local scene, a lot of us are not a fan of Bloom Lord, and we just kind of sigh when we find out that our opponent is playing it. But Jacob just seems that he's not afraid of it.
And it did help that he didn't have that Pomu out that restricted.
Yeah, Jacob was able to get rid of the Pomus. So I believe Jacob had 1 out, and Jace had 1 out, and I believe he had 1 out, 1 in raising, and then he had to Digivolve over it to go into the next Hydra.
Yep.
So Jacob was able to handle that. So in a case like this, Jacob went first last time. Is Jace gonna say, "Hey, go ahead and go first," or is he gonna go first this time? It's one of those things. It's hard to really tell because either way, if they open with at least a Luga and 1 to 2 search cards that they can play and keep and pass turn, it can be very rough. But Jace is going to keep his hand, place security out, feel confident with it. I think I saw Pomu. I believe that's the when it suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Not really the one you want to see. You want to see the one that can't play by effects.
Yeah.
But Jacob not satisfied with his opening hand for game 2. He's gonna
do the triple cut.
Let's see if that brings him a brick or good luck. I saw a Lugamon. All right, Jace is gonna start us off, opening up with the Argo. There's the Pomu. And he's gonna go to the Toga. 2, passing Jacob over at 2. Jacob's just going to play the Analog Youth. I missed what he grabbed. I was looking at Ryan's comment. Plays the Dracmon in the back, or Digivolves the Dracmon in the back. Okay, Ryan said he took the Death X.
Thanks, Ryan.
A dirty player. I know Ryan is rooting for Jace.
His fellow gardener.
Yeah. So he passes him with 3 memory. Oh, that is... Ooh, that's good. That's good for Jacob. That's going to help him set up. in a few turns. So now Jace, knowing that information that he's got the Death X, has got to kind of play around it. So he takes the Bloom. What is it? Plant, Vegetation, Fairy. So he's got Bloom. He's going to take the other Searcher. I would too.
Yeah.
Especially if you're missing pieces. So I think Jace might Digivolve into a Sunflow, suspend, play out that Palmon to get more search. Called it. I'm so good. I am so freaking good.
It's almost like you know this deck.
Yeah. Well, I just feel Jace is trying to play around the Death X. He's trying to get at least a turn where he can do something to hinder Jacob's performance.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the tech cards that people are running in this meta, I know Jace is not, is Merciful Mode. Putting 10 of their pieces to the trash.
Yep.
I had a game against Nick last week at locals where he had exactly 11 cards, one of them being an egg, and I put 3 ages to the bottom. He did not recover. I won that game. Yep, play out the Palmon. Search 3 for plant, vegetation, or fairy. Grab the Hydra. Very key piece. We saw it do work last game.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob at 2. See what he's got. Promote Drac. Shuffling his hand, looking over his odds. Go into the Fang. Okay, that's a good choice. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Ryan. Merciful Mode being too niche, but I've seen it played in other decks. All right, so he's going to pop the boost, gain 2 memory, use the Fang's effect. Oh, he's swinging at the Sunflow. Turn to the Luga. Ditching a Fang. Going into Helluga. Oh, he's going to Helluga off the Dracmon instead of the Balmon.
Smart.
And then he's going to use the effect. Pop. Return a Luga. Draw 2. Trash 2 if he wants. And then start another breeding phase. That's a typical Fenrir Lugamon play.
Got Belf on the brain.
I do. Well, Mr. Brick, or Coach over here, he brings up Belf, and come on. Plays another analog. Starts setting himself up for the next turn. So Jace, he's got to do something here. I feel like 2 memory with only a level 4 back is not good. So he's going to try to set himself up for next turn. Unfortunately, no level 5. Maybe Jace is missing a level 5.
Looks
that
like
could be.
it.
However, if he gets a level 5, say Agitar, I can foresee Jace doing the Agitar next turn, suspending, maybe play a Sunflow.
Take the course.
I don't think Jace took one earlier, but he may just not need it right now. All right. Promote the Luga, gain 1 memory, tuck the AG. Go to 2. Go into the Drac. Top 3. Take 1. Unfortunately, he can't trash anything, nor Tamers. However, he is going to pass turn, then pop the AG out. Yeah, good point, Ryan. I only think of it as if Jace could somehow turbo into Quartz, he could essentially prevent Jacob from doing any Fenrir play and unsuspend. Yeah, because if you get like a Quartz and a Pomu out, that is hard to deal with. You gotta waste a Fenrir Lugamon to get rid of it. So Jace draws, he's at 1, possibility to go to 3. Does he want to promote? That is the issue. I feel like Jace is just bricked and not getting a level 5. If I remember right, he has one more Search Palmon in his hand. But he's trying to be efficient with how much memory he gives him, because if he puts the Palmon down, that'll pass over at 2. He'll gain 1 off AG. He has the ability to tuck another AG. He'll gain another memory. There's the Agitar. 2 Agitars. That's what he needed.
Yep. It is a new game moving forward.
Yeah. So he's not dead this turn, because usually when you give a Fenrir player, when you give him 1 memory, and usually they don't have enough to pop off, especially since he doesn't have any training. So he's going to tuck the AG, gain a memory, go into a Luga in the back. What if he swung with Luga and then Alliance with the Dracon?
Be one tough dog.
Yeah. I think it's what, a 2K, 3K dog? 2 chicks. Let's see. Oh, red veggie. He's going to play the training. Aluga and Lugar. What does he need? I believe he's already got a Helluga Trash, if I remember correct. I believe so. I believe he already Helluga once.
Oh.
He's going to take it. Okay. Not needing the level 4. And it's still his turn. What is he going to do? I see a Lugar on far right card. So he's got a 4. We know he's got a 5. What else? Let's see.
You might be nervous about Digimon up front.
Plays a mist, gives 3. Ooh, that's risky. 2 Solugas gone, just like that. Returns the AG. If anything, I would think you'd want to keep the, unless he has an AG in hand, keep the AG under the Luga, hope it dies, that way next turn you can tuck 1.
Yeah.
But maybe he's expecting it to live. I don't know. But Jace is about to pop off this turn. Yep. But if he suspends, what can he play? Got what? Red Veggie, Pow, Lala, Sunflow. Plays out the Toga. Okay. I always forget about that.
Toga drops its hand.
Not 100% sure. Jace is thinking. Lost in thought. We know he has the Hydra.
Yeah.
But the question is, what can we do? So there's a possibility if he can somehow go into the Hydra, keep turn. He's got Quartz. That's what, 2 or 1, 2.
3, 4, 5,
3
6.
3 memory he can gain back. So he's going to Digizorb. Okay, not a bad idea. Pop the boost, go to 4. Let's see what he does. I think Jace might be missing something. Plays the Pomu. Okay, that's
This is the
that's
can't play
good.
by effects.
That's good. He's going to go into Hydra. He's
Ooh,
going to
the
bloom for 4, and he'll gain, was it 4 back? Nope, he gains 4 back.
Oh, because, yep.
Yeah. So, fortunately, you can't suspend the Luga, because that's the incorrect combo. He's got 2 checks at 14. Does he have quartz? Okay, training.
Yep, Jace is shaking his head with that.
Yeah. He doesn't want to, because he wants to swing security and not give him anything else
Yep.
to help him progress his board state. Hydra. He goes into the Hydra. So he'll gain back 2 memory. However, Jacob's going to gain 2 memory off the 2 AGs, and if he's got another one to trash your hand, he's going to gain 3.
Yep.
So if he swings at any point and can't delete anything, he loses 2 memory. So he does not have another AG to gain a memory. He's going to tuck 1. Jacob has so many tools to work with. I mean, 2 trainings and a mist. Oh, man. Jace might be in trouble.
But maybe that Pomu will put in a little work. And
It's a possibility. He's got to find a way to get rid of the Pomu first. So go to Lugar. Go for 2. He's got the AG tuck this time. Good job, Jacob.
swinging
Yep.
another Pomu, yeah.
Trying to get rid of Pomu. Then he's got the trash, draw 1, gain a memory off of AG. So he trashes the Dracmon. Gains 2 memory. However, he should be losing 2 memory off of Bloom.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry,
Hydra.
off the Hydra. So he gets rid of the Pomu. Now this could be a problem. Yeah. He's gonna go to Soluga. Soluga, he can play level 4 since he's got AG.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Fang, yep. Brings back the Helluga. Is he gonna trash the Fenrir? No, he trashes Black Gato. He's just gonna straight Evo at the Fenrir, isn't he? He's going to go into Fenrir for 2. Draw, effect, play out 3 bodies.
Nice. I know Jace had to suspend that Pomu to keep turn.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep, so Jacob's going to gain 2 off the Lugar and the Luca. Play out those 3. And then he's going to unsuspend off the Soluga. I believe Hydra's effect is once per turn.
yeah.
Is that correct, Ryan? Is Hydra once per turn? So he's going to swing Alliance, delete the Hydra. 2 checks. Right. Then he'll swing Alliance again. 2 more checks. And he's got it. He swings it. And Jacob is going on to grand finals.
To face Walker.
To
our
face
Mirage
Walker.
player.
We got dogs versus dogs in the grand final. But you got to give it up to Jace. Jace fought hard. He sent the King of Cincinnati losers. The two-time couldn't make it back, and now Jacob. He's definitely looking like one of our favorites.
Mm-hmm.
He's played his heart out, and Walker. I know that he's in that room watching.
Which would have made me nervous,
Yeah.
knowing that like my opponent is now peeking at my deck
Yeah.
and watching me.
I will say though that
we should have thought that through.
No, that's okay. I will say that knowing how Mirage plays against this, I would say the matchup is probably either 55-45 Mirage or 60-40, depending upon how it plays out. Because if he hits the bomb of either ice wall or full meteor impact,
yeah,
he's losing some memory and Walker's gaining some memory. So either way, we are going to have an interview again with Jacob coming up
See how he's feeling going into the
Absolutely.
championship.
2-0'd the Bloomlord player. So sit back, relax. We're going to go to a 5-minute break. Then after that, we'll have another interview with Jacob.
And the final wrap.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back again with Jacob
Hi.
taking against Jace 2-0.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How are you feeling now?
I came
Words
into
are
this. I didn't want to play against Walker. I still don't play against Walker. I'm very tired.
Yeah.
So
Well, you have possibly 4 games you have to win. 2 to reset the bracket, and then 2 to win the whole event.
yeah,
So, how does that make you feel?
you're familiar with the concept of being that guy and just like drawing your cards.
Yeah.
Like typically, I've got a lot of that guy energy. A lot of times I'm him. It hasn't proven to be the fact of that with Walker.
Yes.
I feel like for maximum suffering, I'm gonna win the first one to reset the bracket, and then I'll lose. So we gotta play the MAC teams. It's gonna be like 2-1 both times too.
Okay. 6 games total.
Yeah, we'll just be here till midnight. It'll be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that enthusiasm. Definitely give us a slobber knocker, one for the books, especially with this being the third cup. So let's go ahead and talk about your match. So that game 1, you got the Death X play for 15 for a cost of 5.
Yeah, and then I was
your
like,
turn.
you know what's a great idea? Putting him to 7 anyway, which was realistically not a good idea.
No.
The thought process was if he's got the Hydra, he can go into Hydra. But if I force him to pull the Pomu out, he'd have to Evo over the Pomu.
Yes.
And then I won't have to deal with Pomu.
Yes, and that helped you.
It helped, yeah, but probably putting him to 7 was bad. I would still probably do it again. TBH.
Okay.
Because my hand was kind of garbo too. And I was like, I need the filters.
True. I will say, just in my personal experience with Bloom, I never want to give him any memory past 1. Sometimes I don't want to give him memory past 0, but you gotta pass turn somehow.
Yeah.
And seeing as how he was able to go into a Hydra, and then I think he went into a second Hydra on top of that.
Yep.
But with the way you played it, I think it was the next turn you went into Fenrir again.
Yeah.
And you swung over 1, Alliance, and then deleted the other one.
Yeah, so I swung him with 1, the on-attack trigger to restand.
Yes.
Triggered, so I put him back up, and then I deleted the other Hydra.
Yeah.
So since the Hydra was deleted during when attacking triggers, he didn't get his when I attack triggers.
Yeah, he
so,
gained 0 memory.
Yeah, Walker was there. We questioned it out the whole time because I was like, I want to do that. So I got through the 2 Hydras, which was nice. I thought he was still going to gain memory, but rulings are neat.
Yes.
So
it also helps too when you explain what you want to do to the judge and he takes your side. It's kind of like you have an argument with somebody and you want somebody to come in and take your side, even if you're wrong.
Yeah.
But in this case, you were right.
Yeah. Well, I want to make sure I do the thing right.
Yeah. And you did.
Yeah.
And you did, and it led you to victory. So that game 2, I talked to Jace during our break, and he said when he saw you take the Death X, that's the reason why he stayed in raising, was he was trying to play around and give you as little cost reduction with the amount of bodies he had on the field. And I felt he did a good job. However, I then asked, were you missing a 5? And he said that he had the Blossoms. He was looking for a more optimal stack. However, it just took him too long to get it. He did kind of feel it was a mistake to go into the Bloom and suspend the Pomu. Me personally, I was like, he's probably got the Growlmon. I want to see the Growlmon tech.
I wish I had the Growlmon.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the Growlmon tech. I mean, I think it would have. No, you had the trainings out, so it wouldn't have passed turn.
No, like that last turn, I had like a million things I could do to hold memory, keep going. So we were Gucci there.
Yeah,
but I really wanted the Growlmon to pop the Pomu, but
I want to see it so bad, just one time, see the Growlmon tech for the people. However, you've seen it because you've done it. But I haven't seen it on stream, sadly.
Yeah, in fairness, I did it the really funny way one time, and that was the highlight of the day up to that point. So I'm still pretty happy with Growlmon. But I think I was bricking a little bit on the level 4s there at the start. So I don't remember if he hit analog either. I played 1, but I think I put 2 in trash, and that was helpful. But I definitely took the Death X, and I was like,
you played the analog. I don't remember seeing analog come out of security. I remember seeing a training come out of security.
Yeah.
Because he swung. One was a training, and I don't remember what the other card was. But I made the comment of whenever you swing against Fenrir Lugumon security, you never want to hit anything that gives them the potential to power up on their turn.
That's hard because there's 4 wisdoms, 2 to 4 mist mem boosts.
Yeah.
And 4 analog utes. So there's 12 things you can hit in there that's just going to help set them up more.
Oh yeah.
So swinging in kind of seems rough unless you're just going for lethal.
Yeah.
Which, part of it's kind of that capitalization on that.
Yes.
I build things up, blow them up, because hell, Lugermon's a card.
Yes.
And then eventually I'll just have a Luga in the back, pull it up, go all the way up once I have enough little pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember what my point was, but yeah, that's deck. Don't swing into security.
I think the point you were getting at is with the ability to have 12 different
like little
cards that
consistency
really
boosters.
help you.
Yeah.
You want them in security, so your opponent can hit them.
Yeah.
Especially when you know they can't kill you.
Mm-hmm.
That way, you spend less memory playing that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you just sit in the back and you're like, I'll just do a few things, pass you to one. You've got 3 guys, but I have like 4 memory or 4 security, so we'll be okay.
There was a couple times in I know that one of them was in game 2. I think you might have had one in game 1 where you were at 0 and you missed memory boost and you gave him 3, and I was like, ooh, I would never want to give him 3. But it worked out in your favor because they didn't have an optimal either stack or an optimal board to really take over the game. I personally thought Jace was trying to, that last turn was to go into Hydra and then go into Courts to suspend everything on your field, as well as keep you from unsuspending with Fenrir or Soluga if you went into that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if I remember right, Jace didn't have Courts. I know that he searched one out, did not take it off the boost.
Yeah.
But he was missing too many pieces, and it's one of those things where you want to take pieces that help you now and not pieces that help you later, because sometimes you don't get to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to kind of focus on the now to get to the later. And if you get to the later, hopefully you got something that'll help you there. But unfortunately, Jace did not. You, however, you did. And you took the dubs 2-0. I don't exactly remember what the time was. But now you're going into Walker. You want 6 games. Well, you got to deliver on it. You got to try your hardest out. Walker's got to try his hardest. Walker's such a great guy. He'll probably keep saying, for sure.
He will. He's so upbeat. I like Walker.
He is. I'm sure when he was judging, you said, can I do this? For sure.
Yeah.
That's how he is. Yeah,
He's an upbeat fellow.
He really is. But that's going to be it for our interview. So we're going to take probably about a 10 to 15 minute break, get set up, get the players time to get something to eat, drink. If they need to use the bathroom, use the bathroom. And then we're going to go into grand finals. It's going to be a good one. Y'all stay tuned.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Mike here with Brent.
Hi.
We are gonna kind of commentate the finals match between Walker and Jacob. Just kind of wanted to talk about the bracket and how we ended up getting here.
Yeah. So, Mike, we started with you making a great run on Winterside, and then unfortunately you fell to Jace. You fought your hardest out, and unfortunately you lost to Jacob, who you sent to losers in round 2. So the King of Cincinnati has fallen. Unfortunately, the 2-time champion. However, the guy that beat you is still in.
Yeah.
And there's a chance that he could get that belt. Him and Walker have already secured invites into next year. And Walker, looking at Walker's path, he won out. He was a complete blowout on his side. He only dropped one game to Jace, and Jace unfortunately just couldn't clutch it out against Jacob. And he takes home 3rd place, just short of getting that invite. He gets a very nice top 4 playmat?
Top 4 finalist playmat.
Top 4 finalist playmat.
And a couple of pins.
Yeah, but he just doesn't get that invite into next year. But that's what we're looking at now. I mean, honest to God, I predicted at least one Fenrir Lugomon player would make it to the finals. I was looking at Nick because he's been on a complete tear at all the locals, and I've only played against Jacob once at locals with the deck. He's done a fantastic job, but I was not expecting Mirage to make it this far. I personally was rooting for Shine. Shine fell short, and you brought D-Brigade, and you made a hell of a run too.
I was just thankful that that Kyle lost, so I didn't have to play him. But,
yeah, after all the testing that we had against Shine versus D-Brigade, it was how much DP reduction your board so you can't play the game.
Yeah, that was not fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kyle, but
There's Kyle in the chat.
I think I'm pretty happy with these finals. Walker and Jacob, they're both really good players. Jacob's only been kind of around just a short period of time. But interesting fun fact, when I filled out my bracket petition, I actually had Walker winning the whole thing.
You did?
I do have
Wow,
Walker
you didn't
winning
even
the
put
whole
it on yourself.
Nope.
Damn. Mike's going to make that money tonight.
I hope so.
Yeah. We'll see who gets 2nd place in that then.
Yeah, we'll see.
But anyways, we're going to go ahead and get started into the match. The players have already set up. They're just waiting on us to give them the go.
So we're going to go ahead and switch over to the match.
And here we go. So now players are resolving mulligans. Jacob not satisfied with that hand.
So one thing to note for this championship match, since Jacob is a part of the losers bracket, he does have to beat Walker twice.
That is
in
true.
order to claim that championship. Or
That is
Walker
true.
only has to get one game, one match.
Fun fact, in Jacob's interview, Jacob said he wants to play 6 games. He wants them to be sweaty, rough, down in the dirt matches.
Who wouldn't love that?
But Jacob also said that he's very tired, and then he said when he's done, he's going to go play Commander. And I said, just go to bed. He goes, I can't do that. So no matter what, if Jacob wins or loses here, he's still going to go play some hardcore matches in another game when he leaves. So Jacob starts. He's going to hatch, go into Balmon, go into the Gabu.
It's always a strong start. And the analog. No, that's
Top
a good
3.
start.
Ooh. It's good to
And
throw
the
that AG in
AG
trash. You want him there. That boy is Nemo as can be. Walker hatches, goes into the Gal. Also full moon in your impact. I know we see a burst mode in hand. He plays the other Gal. Top 3, trash. What is it? Add a blue card and tamer, and then trash one, I think.
In true Walker fashion, he's got a flex with it.
Oh yeah. Mr. Big Bucks there.
Yeah. Gotta hit that big bucks.
Sometimes you gotta pay the expense tax.
I'm gonna grab that champion.
And I believe that's the one when you Digivolve play a Thomas. I'm not too well versed in Mirage, but we're gonna go ahead and promote the Gabu. Jacob's side, gain the memory. Let's see what he does. Is he gonna go for 2 and then 3 and the Luga? No, he's gonna go into the Growlmon, the tech card, the one that I've been talking him about. He finally does it on stream. I know that man is so excited to show it off. He specifically teched this to deal with the floodgates of preventing Digimon being played by effects.
Yeah.
And now he does it. Oh, absolutely. Now he does it to stop Walker from gaining any momentum.
Now he has to be careful here because Walker could go into that level 5 that'll bounce.
That is true. If anything, he might just go into the Helluga.
He does have 2 in his hand. I saw that.
Yeah, he does.
It'll probably be the best play for him.
Yeah, that way it
Give
chokes him
pass
to
him
1.
around,
Yeah.
Get some draw power. Cycle going. Don't think he's got a level 3 in draft.
There's the Helluga. Go into the for 3.
Plus he gets a nice little check.
He does.
Just a little poke.
Swing for 2 or swing for 9K. One check. Lives. Gets that on deletion. And I don't think he has a Luga in trash, so he can't return. But he can trash to help set up for the next turn. Keynote, Jacob also told me that Growlmon does another very effective thing for him with the swinging Deleta Digimon to gain security attack +1. He was telling me in his playtest, when he would swing with Soluga, he would alliance with something and then use the Growlmon's effect to delete it to do 3 checks.
That's actually pretty good.
Didn't even think of that until he explained it to me. And that might come up if he chimeras later in the game. So we go into the mock gal in the back. Not the good one. Not the 1-0, sadly.
Now it looks like Walker's just setting up to go Barrage next turn.
Yeah, sadly he's got no Thomas out. You want to have a Thomas to kind of help set yourself up with the Mirage and the Burst mode. So we're going to miss Black Gato, and I didn't catch what the other card was. Draw.
Yeah, didn't see.
I think it might have been a Fasco. Do the training, another training, and he's going to do the training.
Yeah, I'll probably just slap that one down too. Next turn.
So if I was Jacob, if I had the ability to keep setting up, we talked about how crucial it was. He runs 12 options.
Got no reason to put out right now.
He absolutely does not. If he's not going to kill, there's no reason to push out.
I think that's really going to come up in
No,
this matchup.
no. With Mirage, it's you want to build that stack and burst for game. Burst to make the OTK. It's not like Bloom where you want to build bodies.
Mirage Burst mode. Kill you so quickly.
It is. It's also hilarious too when you can burst a Thomas, gain enough memory to play the Thomas back, and then force your opponent to draw a card.
Do it again.
Just to do it again. Funny fun fact, I did that against you in our test. It was hilarious.
Swing and spin.
I loved it.
Lots of checks. CJ says, yes, Jacob, be that guy.
CJ is definitely Jacob's #1 fan. We love Jacob, though.
Walker's girlfriend's in the chat. Watching.
I wonder if Walker's girlfriend always goes, for sure, just like Walker does. I'm kidding. We love you, Walker's girlfriend. We love Walker, too. So Walker's obviously, yeah, just play the training. Just continue to build up. Keep searching out pieces. Ooh, full meteor impacts. You definitely want to see that in security.
Little Acria.
So I think Walker has 2 full meteor impacts in hand.
He does.
That is not where you want to see those. You want those to be the first or second check in security, especially when they go to the Fenrir play.
Yeah, you definitely want it to be at least second, because if they do a little poke like Jacob's already done, then it just sets Jacob up for his big play and just take out all your security and swing with the Rush Gotta
Oh,
in
yeah.
the game.
Oh, yeah.
Right then and there. So if it's the second check, you just put a stop to all of that.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jacob pops the mist, goes 3. It's the Fang.
Like he's making a move finally now.
He might. He's got the Helluga in trash. Could do the Helluga play.
Gonna draw trash from Gabu, but no memory game right
No.
now. So going into the solo, it wouldn't really make much sense for him.
No, and he's got to be careful, too, because if he swings and that check is a Thomas, Walker's going to win. Walker will be set up to win that next turn. How many cards he's got in hand. Yeah, this game is definitely a high caliber game of chess. So he dust guards the Helluga, pace the 3 goes into it. That's the check. What do we got? No Thomas.
Thomas takes a risk and doesn't get
Yeah.
punished for it.
Deletion, draw 2, trash 2 if he wants.
Remind me of Kyle.
We love Kyle, man. Mr. High Roll trashes 2 Lugars and a Fenrir Lugamon. Puts Walker at 1. So now Walker's got to debate whether he wants to push out, go into Mirage, bounce a card from the security to his hand. But at the same time, he has no Tamers on board.
Yeah, but you gotta think, he trashed 2 Lugas, so he's gotta have another one in his hand. Otherwise, why would he trash both of them?
That's a good question. That's a good point.
And we know he's got an EG already in his trash.
Yeah. I would say, if I was Walker, if I could set up a Thomas this turn, like that one that he's got, the 4 cost, because at the same rate, there you go. He's got nothing on board. He's got nothing in raising. Walker wants to set himself up to go win next turn, because if he goes into the Mirage, he bounces a card of security, which gains him memory, and then he can start his combo.
Yeah, his hand's not small.
No, not at
His
all.
hand is not small.
So he's got the Luga in the back. That's what you want.
Walker is just sitting 2 wins away
Yes.
from being Clem champion. Jacob is 4. I had to do it last year. I know, it's stressful.
Dude, I imagine. Fortunately, I was on the other side of the world, so I didn't get to see it. But I did see the after image, and you are mighty happy to have that belt.
Oh yeah.
And so we're double checking through our trash. With 3 memory, if you have either a mist or a training to help set up, or an analog, you want to do that. So he's got the training. Forward to Luga, Soluga. Adds that to hand. I think he already has one in hand.
Probably does.
Yeah.
He already got 2.
Plays a
Lugas in
Fangmon. Okay. Adds that
That's
back
not
to
bad.
hand. It's not.
Optimizes his memory so that
It also puts Walker in a place where if Walker goes to Mirage, he has to bounce the Fangmon. He cannot bounce the
Can't
top card of
trash.
security. So that's actually not a bad play. But Walker's going to basically Digivolve for free. He's going to pop a training, go into Mirage for 2, but then gain that 2 memory back. Because I guarantee you, Jacob has at least 8 or 9 cards in hand.
so he's going.
And we know he has the Mirage. He's going to swing with jamming, draw a card.
Gonna get a little check in.
He's going to gain 2 memory. Off his inheritables, he's got jamming. Chimera, okay. Good use of jamming. Good use of jamming.
We always love good use of it.
Pop, go to Mirage for 2, unsuspend.
I was saying Walker's about to pop off.
He is.
He really is
He
about
is.
to pop off.
So you bounce the Fang, Digivolve for 2, and then he gained 3 memory. So Jacob has 12 cards in hand.
At least.
So Walker has the ability to play 2 Thomases and then burst. He's going to burst now. Okay?
Get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't have the 2 Thomases.
Yeah, the 2 3-cost Thomases. So he's going to gain 3 memory, go
Gain
to
more
9.
memory. Why not?
Swing, send 4 cards to the bottom, unsuspend. Yeah, and then he'll probably play the Thomas. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
That was like 6 cards.
Jesus. I feel like purple having that many cards reminds me of like Melga, BT9 Melga.
My God is right, Kyle.
Yes.
My God is right.
So he swung with Jamie, hit a Fangmon. Still good use of Jamie.
Jamming at 15k. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. What are you gonna hit? Death X?
Death X. The only thing big enough to take that out.
And looking at the list, there's no removal options that Jacob runs. So now the Thomas comes down.
Forward.
Swing, tap Thomas. We both draw. So if he gets a 3, I might have topped it that 3 cost Thomas. Then he's gonna set
just
another
do it
card to the
again.
bottom. Unsuspend.
Second.
The Analog Youth. It's a good
That's
card.
gonna put him right back above 9 again.
Yeah. Man, you don't want to see an Analog Youth.
Walker didn't even have to do anything.
No. I think Jacob has shuffled his hand more times than he shuffled his deck in the last 2 matches. That's training. Okay. So Walker, there's the 3 cost. Yep, this is Walker's gonna seal this game. Swing. Tap the Thomas and swing for game. So Walker takes game 1.
Walker,
Very convincing.
that was something, all right.
Yeah, he definitely. I feel like Jacob just was missing too many pieces.
Yeah, he did not pull out there very
No,
fast. At all.
ideally, like I was talking to Jacob in my interviews. Ideally, you want to see a Luga to start, and then either something like an Analog Youth or a training to help set yourself up for following turns.
Paul wants to be as good as Walker when he throws out.
Sure, we all do. Walker is a great guy.
That's why I picked him to win. Just had a hunch.
I think I think for the finals, I picked Kyle versus Nick. And I picked that because I know that Red Hybrid has a great matchup into Fenrir Lugamon. Based off of Tommy's run at locals, I think where Tommy played 2 Fenrir Lugamons with Red Hybrid, and he just completely OTK'd.
And it didn't go very well for Nick though.
No, that yellow vaccine
vaccine.
yeah, the yellow vaccine matchup. Oh my gosh, it was like watching an unstoppable force versus an immovable object.
Oh, could have made the. I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know because
Pretty sure he had 2 3 costs.
yeah, well, we saw at least one, and I guarantee you, with how many cards Walker had, he probably would have had it.
And he says, "I wish Walker was my real parent."
You gotta love Walker. If that was the
For
case,
sure.
if Walker's favorite tagline. So Jacob opens up, hatches, goes into the Drachmon, plays the analog. Let's see what he gets. Fang, Lugar, Lugar. All 3 great choices. It's gonna take the Fangmon. Good choice. But that helps set him up in subsequent turns.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see. You don't want to play an analog and then hit like 2 options and a piece you don't really need, like a Fasco. You want to see 3 great hits that go to trash. So Walker plays the Galmon. We got a burst. We got a blue memory boost. We got a Gauga. Takes the burst.
He's gonna secure that burst early.
Yeah. I will say, fun fact about Walker's deck: all 3 hit his memory boosts. Different artworks. Different artworks. Just
why not?
he could not keep it consistent. So Jacob fires back with another training. Takes another training. Why not? Only downside is Jacob's got a Drachmon in the back. You want to start with a Luga, but a Drachmon is actually not bad because he did have a turn where he used the Drachmon's effect on a Fangmon to actually digivolve into a Hellugar in one of his games. I want to say that was against Jace. But Walker fires back.
Did the same thing to me.
Yeah. Walker fires back, goes into the Galga, plays the Thomas. Not the memory setter, though. That's okay. Goes to the Lugar.
Were you expecting a Luga?
Draw 1, trash 1. Black Gato. Then Drachmon's effects goes into the Soul Luga. Really? Unfortunately, he can only play a level 3. He does not have EG. He remembers this time, though.
Yeah,
Oh, he hits a training. You don't want to see that.
Just free
No,
value.
you just if Walker has a level 5 in Mirage, he's gonna put him behind, and then that sets Walker up for lethal. So he's got the training. Okay, do the 1, 2. If I was him, I'd take the Thomas. Oh, he doesn't want the Thomas though. So he's gonna grab the one. That's the one that does not play the Thomas. I think it bounces a level 3.
I think the one that's on board right now.
Yeah. Walker's girlfriend says she's not ready to be a mom. That's okay. Give it time. Might start calling Walker daddy at locals. Oh, he hits a mist. That helped. That's helpful.
Good setup there.
Yeah.
Jacob.
So Walker, I see a full meteor impact. I see a. What else has he got?
Surprised Walker didn't try to clear the soul.
I would have if I was him, but the other thing to not worry about is that there's no EG on field.
And he can't play out his 3
Yeah.
bodies. He can only play
So
one.
if he goes to a rookie and then rips the EG, he can do the mist, play the EG, tuck it. That'll put him at 1, and then he can do the play where he goes to Fenrir to play 3 bodies. So he does that. What's he gonna do? Swing, trash 1, gain a memory. He's only gonna be able to play 1 body though. Oh, what is he doing? Is he taking it back?
He drew a card.
Oh, he drew. Okay, that's right, because he did the Fenrir and then he drew. So now he draws, and he will unsuspend after he plays a Digimon. He's still got to pay that 4 memory though. No, that's right. He popped the boost.
Pop the boost.
Okay. He thinks he has Alliance. He does not. So 12K, 1 check. Okay. I'll tell you what, Jacob is being very, very greedy.
Yeah.
So he swings, pops. Okay.
Working out for him. He's not getting
It
by.
really is, but the issue is he can only swing. Really, he can take out those last 2 security, and without nothing in raising, if Walker is somehow able to pop off full meter impact, that's what Walker wants to see in security. I know he's got 1 in hand. He's gonna, in my opinion, he bounced the Fenrir.
Bounce Fenrir because just that check, or
So knowing that Walker hasn't digivolved anything Jacob hasn't digivolved anything in back, I would think that he would have already done so if he had a rookie. And so he bounces the Fenrir. So the Black Gato can swing, or you can go in that Helluga past 1. Not really
tap the youth.
yeah. Then you'd still keep it your turn. And then you have to find a way to pass. The issue is he's gonna do another Soluga. Effect play out a Digimon. No memory to gain though. He doesn't have a 3 in trash. Yeah, so Walker might be popping off this turn.
Would it have been better for him to go hell and just take the 2 cards and maybe get a rookie?
Yeah, go into the hell, do the 2 cards, but if you tap the youth, you have to find a way to choke him at 1. And there's no cheap evos he could do. So he goes into the mock for 1. Gains plus 1,000 in blocker for every 4 cards in his hand. Or a blocker and a plus 1,000 for every 4 cards. He's going to go to Mirage. He's got it in hand. Yeah, I can see it.
Nice blocking.
Yep. Going to bounce to hand. Then he's going to gain memory. Big cards. Into. This inheritables. Walker's set up to pop off now.
Gaining memory left and right.
Walker titled this deck when he submitted it, "The Dogs Be Barking," and they are definitely barking. They are on the doors of victory right now. If Walker can pull this through, he knows that Jacob doesn't run any security bombs, so he's going to unsuspend. Is he going to burst now? If he bursts, he has this game.
He does have the burst.
He does. We did see him add it earlier in the game. Yep. He's going to burst for free. He's going to gain 2 memory, if I remember right. Yep, gains the 2. Swing. He's going to bottom deck some cards. Oh, that's a lot. Swing, unsuspend. And what do we have? See if we hit another analog youth. No, we hit a training.
Nothing an analog. That
Yes.
would have been way worse.
So he plays Thomas. Then he's going to swing. Guess what? He's got jamming. Good use of jamming. Just tap, unsuspend. Now comes into the question, does Walker have a way to get the unsuspend? Either way, Jacob,
Even if he doesn't, I think he's got game.
so he can swing, but Jacob has exactly 8 in hand.
Jacob has nothing in racing. So
That is true. The only thing that can happen is if Jacob rips a rookie off the top, he digivolves into it, and if he's got a Helluga, play it. See, now he's in a bad spot. I don't know why Walker didn't swing though. Maybe he's trying to protect it. Yeah, so so Walker's definitely put himself pretty, because no matter what, if Jacob plays that analog, he adds a card in hand, Walker gains memory, and it passes turn. Rips the rookie off the top, digivolves.
Still staring at lethal though.
He unfortunately is. Even if you play that Helluga, still ain't gonna work. Still is not gonna be able to keep your turn. We know that Walker does run one hybrid, the Wanamon. He could have it. That's not good. You're gonna pass turn now.
Gonna add that card to hand.
Yep, that's gonna pass turn.
2 memory?
Yep, and he's gonna keep. Did Walker catch it? Yep,
Yeah,
he caught it. Gonna swing with jamming, and then swing on suspend. And Walker
That's gonna be
is
it.
your 2023 Digimon Cup champion.
Walker's gonna take the whole thing. We're not even gonna have
The
it.
dogs be barking today. Walker, with that sweet, sweet victory, only dropped 1 game throughout the whole entire tournament. A lot of people doubted Mirage. Walker did not.
We're gonna get Walker in here.
We're gonna get Walker in here for an interview, and we're gonna do the passing down of the belt. Stay tuned.
There you go.
Me being silly.
Yeah.
All right, hey everybody, we're here with Walker, the now reigning champ for the year. Championship belt is gonna go to you. I have it right here, so
Yeah.
everyone can see. I don't think we put it on
It's a
screen.
beauty.
There it is. I will hand that off because
Thank
that was mine. Now it's
Thank
Walker's.
you so much. Thank you.
Big responsibility. Now everyone's gonna come for you.
Of course, yeah. I heard them all yelling as soon as you got.
Yelling and cheering as soon as I lost.
Oi, 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 oi.
So, you chose Mirage coming into this. How were you feeling about it?
I was feeling good. So I'd been in a deck crisis of trying to figure out what I wanted to run after Blue Flare because I did well enough with Blue Flare, but I wasn't super pumped on it in the current meta. And then I was just kind of like looking around at other decks that I'd been meaning to get to that hadn't. Mirage had gotten some good results that I'd seen.
Did
And
very well in Europe.
yeah, exactly. And not a lot of people around here have been kind of like focusing on it. So I was like, if I learn this and I learn my lines well enough, like not a lot of people have a ton of practice into it, so it gives me kind of an advantage in that state of them not knowing necessarily everything I can do to pop off. So
Right.
worked out nicely.
It sure did.
Yeah.
So when you saw the pie chart, when
Yeah.
we released what decks were going to be in this event, did that kind of change your feelings any? Were you scared of anything?
Not really. So I know Fenrir's just kind of whoever goes off first. Like if they get their whole line, they can just go too quickly. I saw the experience with Bloom of Jace just getting me like out of nowhere, and I was like, I didn't realize he could do that many checks. Okay, all right. But overall, as soon as I saw there wasn't a lot of like option heavy things in security, I was like, okay, T Brigade, I gotta watch out for, but D Digivolve, I can kind of maneuver around a little bit. But yeah, I saw Gorski with the yellow vaccine, and I was like, I don't want to see that. that's the big thing. Please don't put me against him.
I said it earlier.
Yeah.
And Kyle called me rude for it. I did not want to see Shine
Yeah.
in that losers bracket.
Yeah.
It's an instant loss.
Right.
So yeah, I definitely can mirror that
For sure.
sentiment. For sure.
Yeah.
I don't like Shine. I don't like to prediction.
Yeah.
So how'd you feel going into that?
Going into that, it was mainly like just having such a long break. I was trying to get back into the mental space of being focused on it. I felt good though, because most of the time with online regionals, like as soon as I hit 5 rounds, that's when I start making mistakes. So doing my 4, having a break to kind of collect myself, center myself, helped a lot, not messing up that much.
Yeah, it's always nice that with this event being double elimination, you have a long pause before you got to come back for that final match.
Yeah.
And you just, okay, I'm good now. I'm there. I'm in the game.
Right.
Now we wait.
Yeah.
And now you just get to watch and see who you're gonna play.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, it was nice. It was a good
chilling.
time. Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're gonna go ahead and do the prizing, do
For sure.
all that, and we will see you guys next year. We're gonna have even more stuff going on. We're gonna be talking about that a lot next couple months. For sure, we'll do next qualifiers. But you got your invite.
Yeah.
You're in
I'm
the show
hyped.
again.
I'm hyped.
And you got the belt.
Yeah.
And you get to take that home, and your girlfriend's gonna be super pissed.
She's gonna be like, "You're not putting that up. You're not putting that up."
No, you can't wear it to bed. So we will see you guys later. Thank you all for watching, and thank everyone out there for coming and everyone helping. Thank you. And congratulations.
Thank you.